One moment. Okay. Welcome everyone to this, which will be the first episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, the Merryweather, as the party has essentially made their way from the mainland and are now sailing the Regalian Ocean, a place fraught with many terrors of the deep, many wereshark pirates, and many other ancient things yet to be unearthed by our players. They, of course, are here for the Paraspire, the legendary artifact of the Blight Lich said to herald its return. And when finding it and finding out the proper way to destroy it, seek to ensure that the Blight Lich never returns to Skylarkia. At the moment, they are sailing aboard the sinking Seagull with their drunken captain, Damvos, who, miraculously, thanks to the help of Anastasia, just managed to sail the ship clear of of a giant city which rested on the back of a leviathan of sorts, walking along the seafloor, apparently a broken off fragment of Adon and Syl, the sanctum of the Blight Lich, had crumbled and fallen to the back of this entity, perhaps a bastion to the Blight Lich in the past. Delving down, they managed to retrieve a strange urn with chains all around it, leaking shadow, and brought it up onto the deck of their ship. Our group of adventurers sit there at the moment, wondering what to do as the urn continues to um, shudder and shift. As you guys get the sensation that a lot of the damage to this urn was done from the inside. So you're looking at this massive urn, and the urn is starting to break apart slowly. You guys can move your tokens, you guys can decide what you're going to do in our next step of Dreams of Skylarkia. Alright, what do you guys do?
Mm,
Uh,
did you have a plan, Anastasia? Yeah, honestly, I thought this was your field of expertise.
well,
Please?
I think, uh, sorry, you added a bit of information. I just want to confirm. It's breaking apart from the insides. Did you say the urn was,
Yep,
or is...
looks like, based off of the cracks on it, these uh, damage wasn't inflicted from the outside. It looked like something was trying to break out of this inn. And you guys can, those of you with higher passive perceptions, you guys can see small hairline cracks and fractures all across the urn, and they appear to be slowly increasing.
Um, how slowly?
Very slowly. But
Very slowly. Okay, so sort of not like this is gonna explode on us right now or in the next hour.
give me a perception check.
Okay. Um, I don't have great
Perception or
perception. Oh
investigation,
wait,
either would
why
work.
is it?
You're going up, you're studying it, you're trying to measure how far they've cracked so far. Anyone that wants to can do this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll help.
Did you guys break it on the way up?
Um,
Uh,
there's no chance.
Sure, investigation. Shirk, you think you got an hour tops before this thing is broken completely?
ugh.
Uh, yeah, we're kind of on a clock.
Okay.
I'll use prestidigitation to make an hourglass and flip it over and put it like next to this thing. So there's a lot of discussion we have to have in an hour. Firstly, what this is, and secondly, the moral dilemma here. There's definitely something trapped inside there.
So sorry. Can you pause for just 1 minute? I don't know why my computer hardware froze.
That could be the case. Like if you just refresh the page, maybe it'll.
I mean,
Wes,
I
for
think
some
it's
reason,
just.
Yeah,
for some reason, I can move Anastasia's token.
I probably right because last time they couldn't use it, so I decided
Yeah.
to make it all players. So I'll just change that now.
Okay.
Let me
What you
reset.
call it? I think this is something I have to ask the prince, right? Because I don't know. This stuff is not really unless Anastasia, you.
I would like to ideally, maybe seek some answers from my lady, but I don't know how much time we would have.
You're kind of soft, Anastasia.
Ugh. Turn my mic up, sorry. Is this better?
Yes,
Yes.
but yes.
But yeah, I think I would like to see if I can ask my lady. I'll try to cast augury if that's possible.
Sure, go ahead and click on the
Um,
spell.
Yeah, I am currently just, for some reason, my VTT transfer thing isn't working right now.
Yeah, there are a lot of maps I have open right now, so it'll probably be a bit slower tonight. But for each map we go through, it'll get quicker. So let's go ahead and click on augury. Okay, sure. Okay, I'll just...
Um,
Alright, I'm looking at the spell.
okay, sorry.
Go ahead and take off a spell slot, second level spell slot. Alright, so you sit down. I'd like you to describe the ritual you're going through over the course of the 1 minute it takes to cast this.
I'm setting my, just, doing sort of like a salt circle around this thing. Um, setting my medallion and my, token sound. I believe this is usually cast with some sort of, uh, tablets or something with runes on them that will give me, a wheel or woe. So I think I'm asking, uh, my lady if the breaking of this thing will be extremely bad, and if we should be involved in trying to remove any curses.
Okay, right. I'd like you to write out the exact request in chat, and I'll give you the best result I can. That being said, you do need something special to you. These could be marked sticks, bones, cards, or other divinatory tokens worth about 25 gold pieces. So what are you using for this?
I think cards, probably.
Okay,
I would keep some, a deck of tarot cards or something on me.
sure, sure. So you take them out and you begin doing this augury. Alright, so you receive an omen, okay? That you plan to take in the next 30 minutes. The
Yes.
DM chooses from the omens table. Okay. Omen, okay, got it. Wheel, mm-hmm. Okay, does not count for circumstances. Got it, Okay, got it. Alright, so you cast this spell, takes you about a minute, and you get... Damn, it's definitely wheel, it's definitely something good, but... Okay, it's wheel and woe. It's good and bad, but the
Okay.
good outweighs the bad, is the answer you get.
Okay. So that's enough for me to. I'll communicate that. It seems like there might be some backlash, but I will try to remove a curse on this item. Um, it seems like mostly good. Maybe the backlash will just be towards me.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, hopefully we can prepare a spell and everything. Let me see if I can find some protection magic. Um, I definitely don't have any. I'll just cast shield if anything goes bad.
Cast shield on me.
Yeah, I'll
Is it
try.
shield a personal spell? Is
It
that
is,
crazy?
yeah.
Okay. I do also have shield, but I'm kind of really low on spell slots.
Yeah, me
Um,
too.
I do have literally one more, and that's all I can do for remove curse.
Uh,
Um, but
Anastasia, based off
yes.
your studies at the chapels of light you've been to, you're quite confident you don't need to worry about your own protection.
Okay. Can I also ask, do I recognize any of, like, if there are any, like, stylistic choices on
Mhm.
this urn,
Uh, y-
that correspond to other religions or something?
you don't even need to make a check. You recognize the symbology on this urn to be those of your goddess.
Oh,
Oh.
wait, this. Oh, hold on. Um,
Wait, uh, you're saying that this is Uriel? Uriel's?
Muriel's. Well, it's her symbology, but that. Is it a cursed item? Well, okay, I'll be on it. I'll be frank with everyone right now. Seeing that this is something relating to my lady, and it seems cursed, I would want to remove the curse, sort of right now.
Oh.
By any means. If
Mhm.
everyone is in agreement, I will do that right now.
Yeah,
But
I have no
I'm
problem
a
with
bit
that.
worried about the maybe backlash that this might bring. If it's not to me, it's.
Do we
Okay.
do we want to at least, just in case, like, dock the ship near land?
Sure.
I look at the hourglass that's next to us, and I'm like, I'm open to that. I would love to.
I
It
would
does
love
seem
to
like we're
too.
on sort of a time limit here.
Fair
How long would it
winds.
take you to get first?
I'm watching the sand slowly move.
Oh, you know,
We have a very
I wanna,
convenient
like,
hourglass that's sort of moving right now.
hold on. Let me go up to the crow's nest to see if there is like any land that we can spot
Sure.
nearby.
You yell down to your companions, land ho, as you guys here. I'll just show you guys the map and where you guys are on it at the moment. You guys are on the archipelago, and you'll be making your way west from here. So you guys are actually on the land. I'll move your token down one so you guys can see. You see the land masses there. So that means on these land masses, you guys can, if you want to, go aboard some of these pretty much uninhabited land masses. And you guys could take a long rest before your trip northwest, which would take about one more day, thanks to your friend Gulops, who shortens it, who doubles your speed. So it'll take about one more day to reach St. Visahooks' cathedral. So yes, there are islands here nearby.
Does it feel
Is
like we
it?
could reach those islands in this 1 hour?
Yeah, you think it'll take you about somewhere between 25 to 35 minutes to reach, and you guys got about 45 minutes left before you believe this thing's gonna crack.
Mhm.
It's not bad. Yeah,
Okay, we
Yeah.
can talk. And
You
in the
know,
meantime, if anyone wants to like study it a bit more, I'm coming at it with sort of my background religiously, but I don't know if anyone has more insights.
I'll give it a look, but
Kenna
I do think
shrugs. Yeah.
this is your field of expertise. Um,
How
Les,
about
can I?
this? How about this? How about
Yeah.
everyone tries to do something relating to your character, to how you'd contribute to whatever's going on here, or inspect it. So, Shirk, we'll start with you, but the rest of you go ahead and type in chat. Shirk, what are you trying?
I'm interested in the. I'm aware that this has like some link to the Shadowfell, but I'm looking into the nature of that a little bit more.
Hmm.
I also do I have any like insight into the occult yet, based on like my knowledge of the Dying Blight?
No.
Okay. In that case, yeah, it's just my interaction with the Shadowfell.
Okay, make me an Arcana check.
Yeah, 25.
25. Sure, so you recognize the smoke coming out of this as directly linked to the Shadowfell. You recognize it as not something that naturally occurs, and you know a bit about the Shadowfell. The Shadowfell is said to be a mirrored reflection of the prime material, so anything that exists on the prime material, let's take this island over here for example. It exists in the Shadowfell too, but in the Shadowfell, this ocean is just going to be a dry desert filled with undead, and there's going to be no tree life whatsoever, and everything that you find there is going to be undead reflections of what you would find in real life. So this island in front of you exists in the Shadowfell almost identically in shape, but in function, there's no greenery, there's no safety, and there's no ocean around it.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. Sure, Okuro. You ask Prince Bruden about the urn. What exactly do you ask them?
I ask, like, if, like, how this can help us trace the Paraspire, or what can we do to use this to help us?
Sure. Prince Bruden will think for a moment, and then he will say, without whatever existed within that ruin, I was hoping might lead us to the Paraspire. There could have been other things we missed. There could be other things in other ruins that we shall find. But I think anything we could get our hands on that once belonged to the Blightlich would be of use to us in tracking them down, in tracking their Paraspire down.
Okay. Well, do you feel anything on this urn?
Something about it is familiar. The Blightlich, when he imprisoned me in Zurich, and once more he reaches to the point in his chest where the fragment of the Paraspy was forced into him to cause him to slowly rot over the eons. I remember his shadow exuding strange smoke from it. It's reminiscent of the smoke leaking from that urn, but as far as more on that regard, I can't say.
Oh, okay.
Right, anathema. No more about this urn's relation to the blight, why the undead might have had it. Yes. Yes. You do, if you have proficiency in history. Do you have proficiency in history?
Yeah.
Sure. So, let's go here. Alright, so with your proficiency in history, with you trying to learn as much as you can, you'll definitely learn something. Go ahead and make me a history check right now. And anyone else who's proficient in history can help your friend Anathema as you guys pull out little books that you guys have and begin like jotting notes down in your studies of history.
I will help action him.
Sure. So history with advantage, Anathema. Sure. 23. So you know that the original council that ruled over the citadel was a council of liches, and what they wanted was control over all of the undead. They wanted to unite and create an undead empire, and the closest they got to that was the citadel of Day. It was said that the Blight Lich was married to the Shadow Lich. That's one of the tales told amongst the undead. So they would often share power with each other, and their death knights would often serve each other. It's said that a gift was given, a gift of shadowy darkness as a wedding gift to the Blightlich. And the Blightlich gave this to one of his death knights, and a gift of something to do with the powers of a Wendigo, the powers over nature, something akin to druidism but more malicious in origin, was given as a gift to the Shadow Lich in those times. This is, of course, history from 100 years ago, maybe 150, yeah, about 100 years ago, somewhere in that region. So there are links between the Blight Lich and the Shadow Lich.
I see.
She says, oh, okay, so, Kina, just roll me charisma. Just roll me straight charisma. Unless you're proficient with, religion. Are you proficient with religion, Kina?
I am not. I switched it for another.
Okay, so
So
just
charisma.
yeah, just roll me straight charisma.
Did it show up?
No, it hasn't yet.
No.
And if it
That's
doesn't,
weird.
feel free to just roll d20 and add your charisma mod. Most of the time, a d20 will just
yeah.
answer our questions instantly.
It was a 13.
15. So you describe what you do. Describe how you attempt to communicate with the sea.
Kina clutches his talisman, just moves on to the little side guards of the ship, looks at the sea, putting his body as down as he can to kind of, like try to get as close to it as he can, and he asks like, if the thing inside of this, while clutching the talisman, almost speaking towards it, is bad, are you capable of like sealing it down or just protecting us from it? And waits.
Okay, the response is deep and thrumming, but distant, like a hammer the size of a moon crashing down on a mountaintop, and the faint echo of that to be heard on the opposite side of the planet. That's what it's like, hearing the distant sound of your patron. The voice speaks to you in a bobbly wave of deep thrumming, and it says that it it knew this creature once, long ago, and it found its memories disappearing of this entity. It warns you that this creature is among one of the most difficult things to contain or stop. The entity itself is strong, not as strong as a demigod or a god, but its true strength lies in its subtlety. What is your response?
Turns to the group. I think that's bad. I trust you, Anastasia, but
Okay. This. I think you see Anastasia like fall deep into thought. And sort of. I don't know how many people would be able to tell at this point because we haven't spent too much time together, but there's a flicker of a look on her face that she's been at these sorts of crossroads in thinking about her lady before and the decisions that her lady has made. I do I if I I'm looking at an urn that has the like symbology of Muriel on it. Do I have information on sort of different time periods? Sometimes symbology can come like be used a lot in different time periods and like grow and transform differently. This seems like older symbology. Does it have any meaning? Does it seem like this is something that Muriel has sealed, or is it more like this is something of Muriel's? Um, do I get those sort of nuances from looking at it?
So you're looking at pottery and you're attempting to discern pretty much the intent behind it. Yes, I will tell only you though. And everyone gains
Okay.
250 experience. Alright.
on top of the previous one.
Yes, on top of the previous one. Alright, Anastasia. The imagery present on the urn suggests friendship from childhood. They suggest the mark of a... It tells the story of a knight. And the knight was protecting a princess. But someone very important to the princess asked the knight to kill a lot of people. And the princess didn't want that to happen. But the knight couldn't say no. The knight was loyal to a fault. And although he loved protecting the princess, the knight had to follow the orders of this one that the princess loved. And so the knight did. And the knight hated himself for it. And hated the one who'd given the command. And the princess saw that the knight was filled with anguish within its soul, but its honor, its dedication would not allow it to betray the one that gave the orders. And so the only way the princess could possibly think of stopping the knight was imprisoning the knight.
Okay. Do I sort of get the implication that the princess in this story is Muriel?
It's up for your character to decide. That's it.
Okay.
Might be a mistake, but can't really do much now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will be frank. I'm going to remove the curse on this.
Please.
I mean,
Behind you.
your lady said that this could be mostly good, right?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I know that's usually L'Oreal tends to be the light of good, so I mean, I trust what you're about to do now.
Okay. Well, if everyone's okay with it, I will. I will sort of be like, all right, maybe everyone step back a little bit. Are we so we're docked, right? Or are we still moving forward?
Sure. So you guys pull up alongside the island, and you guys notice those of you with quite who's doing lookout, like who's in general staying up in the crow's nest with the spyglass looking out.
Shirk still.
Sure. Sure. Make me a perception, please, Shik.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
13.
13.
Okay. Well, you have a spyglass, so that gives you advantage.
Okay. So I will re-roll.
Okay. 17.
17.
All right. So you guys stop on this island, and above the jungle brush and the coast of this island, you see further inland, and it looks like there's some strange ruins built into the mountainside within this island that you guys dock on. But you guys drop anchor, you pull up alongside, and Captain Damvo says, "All right, well, I'm gonna go find some bananas or citrus or whatever they have on this rock." And he says, "Whoever is helping me, come on. Actually, how about it be you?" And he points at Gulops, I guess. And Gulops looks towards his master. "Master?" it says towards you, Anathema.
Yeah, you can go with him.
"All right, I will,
I'll
Master."
wave him off.
All right, sure. So Gulops and Captain Dambos leave the ship, and they make their way off into the island to just go search for some provisions, whatever food that they can find in the meantime. All right. Meanwhile, back on the ship, guys are now docked on the side. Did someone ask me a question or say something?
No.
I think the
No, I
question.
don't think so.
Yeah, the question was like, had you guys arrived yet? And yes, you guys just
Yeah,
arrived.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I guess stand back maybe. And I will. I probably carry some sort of like holy water on me. And you know what? I probably do have all of the materials I needed, since I was going to consecrate,
Sure. Then,
new
for the sake of this, this is where we'll finalize our inventories here. But yes, we'll add one crate of holy water that you carry along with you. I don't know where you're carrying this. Maybe you've been walking along this whole time with like a
I
little
mean, I
pull
just meant
tray.
like for yeah, for flavor. I have like a little, like one of those
Last.
Lo-
flat, yeah.
okay, like luggage with wheels on it. You've just been dragging
Yeah.
behind you the whole time.
It's been really bumpy the whole way. But I'll cast
Yeah.
my last third level.
Okay.
Remove curse.
Sure.
At touch.
You cast that. And Kina, you can think up something that your character would have of equivalent, utility to your story and value as a crate of holy water. Alright, so you touch it, and you attempt to remove the case, and the instant that you cast this, all of the chains on it disintegrate as if they never existed. You see them beginning to fracture and crack, and then disappear all at once. And Anastasia, you almost recognize the magic that was in these chains as being similar to the ones that you yourself used to remove from it. And with that, it shatters. And at first, it's just smoke. You guys are covered in this puff of smoke. It tastes disgusting and smells horrible. It's like ash almost. And then the ash begins to reshape and reform and move against the wind and take the shape of an undead figure in front of you, shrouded in shadow. It's the hole in its chest where the heart might have been gouged out. Its face, spattering of wrinkled flesh, dark eyes, and sharp teeth. Its shroud is pitch black, and you guys can see skulls and animated skeletons within it, ghosts and specters dancing through the dust. And the creature rushes towards you. And it rushes straight towards Shirk's face.
I brace myself for impact.
Sure.
Oh.
It dashes into your shadow, jumps up out of it like almost an orca breaching water, and it sinks into your shadow, Anastasia, into your Zoguru, into Anathema's, dives up here, noticing Kina, and of course the captain isn't here, and Prince Bruin is down here, so let's just move him for now. Dancing through Kina, and finally, it licks its lips. Your shadows, they... and then it dashes straight towards Anathema and dives into the shadow and disappears. And each of you feel your shadows pulse, and you feel energy, dark energy coursing through your body. And you guys can choose one of the three of these to gain. So here's what happens. You gain the ability to shape and form your body in one of several ways, determined when you accept this boon. The mark of Shapeless Void leaves a physical mark upon your body of a size and in a location determined by you. Your shadow appears to be missing the part of your body where the mark on your physical body exists. The boon persists so long as your planet has more than one moon, or until removed by a wish spell. You can use your form a number of times each day equal to your proficiency bonus. And there are three. So there's Shadow Shroud, you can read that. It's kind of like tanky stuff, and when someone attacks you in melee, you can deal damage to them. There's Shadow Step, which gives you a little bit of movement on your turn. And then there's Shadow Split Limbs, which allows you to grapple multiple people. So you guys can read through those and choose one of the three.
Anastasia's just stunned and, like, looks nervously around. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that. I'll be honest.
Why did it go for me?
I don't know.
It's me.
I'm like kick at the floor of the boat.
Kick at the floor of the boat. For the briefest of a moment, it feels like your toes sink into your own shadow before returning to normal, like you just tried to kick quicksand almost. But everything else appears normal.
And there's sort of this creature has disappeared. Into Anathema's shadow.
Well, all of your shadows seem strange since it touched them, and it did say that all of your shadows taste strange before leaping towards Anathema. What do your characters do? You still have your choice to make, guys.
Okay. I'm gonna
Maybe
try to
I'll make a
like.
choice first.
I'll read through them, and you guys can make a decision then.
Yeah.
Sure.
Should we put it in the chat once we've made ours?
Yes, you guys can write down in chat which of them, just the name, and then you can copy and paste it, add the feat to your sheet. Alright, so first is Shadow Shroud. Keep in mind, all of these forms, you can use these times a number of times each day equal to your proficiency bonus. So Shadow Shroud, as a bonus action, you can expend a hit die to shield yourself in a shroud of shadow until the start of your next turn. You gain resistance to a damage type of your choice, immunity to a condition of your choice, and vulnerability to a damage type of your choice for the duration. When you are hit by a melee attack, you can use a reaction to make your shadow and an enemy's shadow attack that enemy. The attacking creature takes magical, shadow, and necrotic, so it's half and half damage, equal to half the damage of its attack plus the result of the hit die you rolled. So if you roll a 9 on your hit die, plus your modifiers, for example, your modifier is con, you gain that much damage plus half of the damage that the attack would have dealt, and you deal that to them.
That's so cool.
In addition, during this form, you can use an action and expend one of your hit die to instantly reattach a severed limb or heal someone for the result of that hit die.
Oh, that's so cool.
Alright, so Shadow Step. This is the second option. As a bonus action, you can expend a hit die to gain that much temp HP and transform yourself and anything you are wearing or carrying into a shadow state until the end of your turn. So you use this as a bonus action on your turn, and until the end of that turn, you can use this. So it's a shorter duration thing than the other thing, than the first thing, which lasts until the start of your next turn. So while in this form, Shadow Step, you can enter and occupy the space of other creatures, have immunity to attacks of opportunity, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. You have... Oh wow, okay, yeah. And can pass through small holes, narrow openings, and cracks in solid surfaces. While moving in this form, your speed is doubled and you cannot communicate with anyone by any means. So essentially you turn into a shadow, you can't really talk or communicate with anyone in any way, and then you can move around for the time between your bonus action and the end of your turn. So a very short amount of time you can use this for. And then you gain a little bit of temp HP equal to the hit die you rolled. The third option is Shadow Splitting Limbs. As a bonus action, you can turn any number of your limbs into whip-like tendrils of shadow until the start of your next turn. While in this form, you automatically succeed on acrobatics checks, so you can escape from enemies' grapples, and you can grapple a huge or smaller creature as though it were your size, so you don't take the normal disadvantage or difficulty on grappling something larger than you. You may expend a hit die during this form to spout an additional shadow arm up to double however many arms you have, which can be used to grapple or carry targets within your range. When you sprout an arm, you add the result of your hit die, the one that you rolled, to any grapple checks you make with it. So when you're trying to grapple with someone, it's a lot better when you're using this particular shadow tendril arm that you create by spending your hit die to create this thing. In addition, during this form, your reach increases by 10 feet, as your arms are now just these snakes of shadow, pretty much, and you gain a climb and swim speed equal to your walking speed. So you can just kind of reach out one of these arms up to a wall and just pull yourself up at, the climbing speed. And underwater, these massive limbs allow you to swim almost like I don't know,
Octopus?
an octopus, I guess. But I was
Shadowy octopus
I was thinking about that,
transformation.
but the octopus actually propels itself by like breathing in water and then like blows it
Oh.
out. So,
Yeah.
Like a squid then?
well,
Like,
a squid does the exact same thing. It's just
Yeah.
Oh.
Cephalopod.
Damn. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna. Oh man, this is hard. Do I wanna.
Yeah.
I kind of like the shroud for the tanking potential. But the limbs so I can wrestle people more.
I mean,
Sounds
I'm
fun.
taking shroud so I can heal. It's easy to choose
this
when you have
point-
a theme.
Sure. At this point, I'm kind of just collecting things that give me a swimming speed, so like, this will be a third one.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna go for Shadow Shroud.
Question, how long does each of the transformation last?
it says in it how long it lasts.
Does it?
Yeah. It says in
Maybe.
Shadow's limbs, tendril-like shadows until the start of your next turn. The Shadow step says until the end of your turn. Until the end of your turn. And then Shadow Shroud is until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Okay.
I think
Oh, so
Anathema's
they're
kind of
really-
scared.
I'm also scared. Wait, so our shadows are feeling weird. I'll be honest, I've never felt my shadow before. It's sort of always just been there. It's kind of weird. Be conscious of it like this.
Yeah, one of my shadows. My shadow only has one leg now. But I just try using it. I'm gonna try using the ability, and I
Sure.
want to
Well-
flip between my friends here.
Sure, one moment. Right before you do that, this is the second after the creature dives into Anathema's shadow and it's like rushing and it moves so fast. And right after it does, you hear a voice say, "Anathema, look out!" Oh well. All right, chick. And
It's late, wasn't it?
he doesn't say anything else. Shirk. Yeah, you use a bonus action. You expend a hit die. So go ahead and roll the hit die.
Yeah. Oh, I have two. Yeah, I'll use my rogue one.
Sure. So you gain 7 temporary hit points, and until the end of your turn, you double your move speed, and you can move through people, and you can move through like the spaces where the nail cracks through a piece of wood, and there's that tiny little space that you can move straight through this floor if you wanted to, between bars, up the mast. You just kind of you don't gain a climbing speed with this. This is the other one. So you do need to be on a level playing field, but yeah, sure, you can move. Move your
Can I move? Can I move through shadows?
through shadows. What do you mean through shadows?
Like if two people's shadows are touching, can I like use the shadow to move, or like if a shadow goes up a wall, or something like that?
No, you just kind of become a shadow yourself when you're moving.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll flit around for a little bit, and then I land on top of Ogoro's shoulders.
Oh, you adopted that sort of ability really quickly.
Well, yeah, it's like Shadowfell magic, and I'm pretty familiar with magic in general. And then I'll fall off Ogoro's back.
Ogoro,
Yeah.
what you let Anastasia say
Oh,
what you want.
no. I was just gonna conversate, but
All right, Ogoro, you. You're free to make whatever choice you want, but That third one, shadow splitting limbs, does increase your reach by 10 feet.
Oh,
And number
oh
of
my god.
arms.
Wait.
Yeah.
You're right.
So if you use this, it would increase the range of your attacks by 10 feet.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have a 50. Yeah, you know what? Yes, because that means I will have like a 15-foot reach with
Yeah, and
this.
12 arms, because you already have 6, right? So it's pretty awesome.
One of us is more like an octopus than the other, even though the other really wants to be.
You know what? Hell yeah, I'm taking this to. Okay, there we go. Shadow.
Alright, so shit, you decided one of your legs is what it's going to be? Shik, hello?
Sorry, I was muted, yes.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, you'll watch as your right leg now doesn't cast a shadow, Shik. Looks like you're just a one-legged man in your shadow.
Huh, that's
And
odd.
your entire right leg looks like it's stained pure black. Like you can't even discern ridges or creases, it's just pure black.
It still
Is that
feels
over?
biologically like a normal leg,
Yeah, it
right?
feels exactly the same. What did you say, Anathema?
Is that over his clothes? Or is that like that's his skin?
No, it's not his. It's his skin, yes. But even if, like, shit, you take a knife and like cut into it a bit, the blood is the same color too. Like, inside is the
Oh,
same color. It's completely just black.
Whoa.
Concerning. Um,
So this is called the Mark of Darkest Void, and then there are three different options. You choose one of them. You go ahead and copy the first part, Mark of Darkest Void, and this is the first part. I'll just put an X here. So you're copying that, putting that down on your sheet. And the next thing you're doing is just copy and pasting either one of the three options, and then you're putting that as a second like thing beneath this. This is my particular Mark of Darkest Void, and you need to choose what shape that this takes. So
and the shape it has to be one
it leaves a
rim,
physical
I
mark
guess.
upon your body of a size and in a location determined by you. So you can choose whatever
Oh,
size and whatever
okay.
location you want it to be.
Does Kina have a tail since he's a Dragonblood?
Yes, he does.
So it's my tail, because I took the acrobatics one. So,
Ooh, that's so fun.
I thought it would be like on his back, when I don't know how I would describe it though.
Yeah, I kind of want mine to be a bit more subtle. It doesn't feel like a very
you kind of see anathemas like the skin around their shoulder, like creeping up towards their neck, turn the same shade of black as Shirk.
I think I
sick.
want mine to be like a sort of like back piece that goes down the spine.
Sure. Uh,
Right?
you could have it in the shape of a tree if you would like to, with leaves. That is the symbol
You
of.
know what I'm thinking? Because it said moons, I think I want it to be like moon phases almost. I do
Sure.
have an inspiration for this, but yeah, like almost moon phases going down the spine.
Sure.
That
Sure.
sounds so cool.
So now your shadow, it shows your torso with like 4 different holes in it.
Wait, so it's like completely no matter what we wear, it
Yep.
like
No matter what
doesn't
you wear,
cover it
your
up.
shadow
Oh my
is always
gosh.
this shape.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
guess
like
Yeah.
that's a little
that makes you look
suspicious,
rad.
but
Yeah, that is
like
really
the guys,
cool.
like the
Yeah.
guys from Bleach where they have like a hole somewhere in
Yeah.
like their
Yeah.
upper
Mm-hmm.
body. Yeah,
Rancast.
that wrong cast.
interesting. I was trying to go for more subtle, but I guess I guess
Well, I mean, like, how subtle can you be? It's like your shadow is
yeah.
missing a part. Yeah.
Maybe I could. I'll
they
try
gotta
to
really
angle
know
this. I'll try to angle this by wearing some kind of like reflective mirror thing on my back, so maybe people think it's just the trick of the light.
Yeah, no one will see you then. Don't worry. I'll be.
Yeah, I think mine would take the shape of flowers,
Ooh.
for obvious reasons.
Sure. So
Okay.
the There's a card in Magic the Gathering that is exactly, it has a limb that is exactly like what I would describe here. I just don't remember the card. Anyway,
Ooh.
your leg looks like vines and that sort of thing. That's the symbology of the black on it, and the shadow of the leg also shows like I guess flowery patterns in the shape of your
Nice.
lower right leg. All right, Anathema, you chose your shoulder. Go ahead and write this on your descriptions now, guys. These 1 or 2 sentence descriptions as to how the mark of darkest void looks on your body and how your shadow looks. So, Anathema, you said your shoulder.
Really their entire arm, but you'd see their shoulder particularly.
Okay, understood. And Ogaru. This can be as large or as small as you want it, and in any position you want it to be.
I think like the right part of his arm and his back will be like look like clouds in a way.
hmm
I don't know how to really describe that though.
Sure. Uh, I understand the effect you're going for.
Yeah.
Sure. And Kina, what's the? All right, your teal. Okay, so everyone's good to go. All right, with that,
Yeah, mine is just tail, just blackout tattoo, just with like kind of wavy patterns. That's it. It's simple.
okay. See. And with that, Captain Dambos actually comes back and says he managed to. You don't know how he managed to, but this guy caught an entire alligator and he's got it tied up to a stick. Guys, I'm
What?
prepared to do a roast here, guys. Anyone want to
Did
come
you
join me?
carry that? Wait, you got that barehanded? You didn't bring any tools with you, not that I saw.
No,
You
I-
sort of just wandered into the forest.
Me? No, it was a Gulops that got this one. I got some
Gulops?
bananas.
Glops.
Gloves. I'm like really recalculating the sort of power dynamics on the ship.
Wait, where's Glops?
Oh, Hikaya looks around. I swear he was here somewhere, and this is where Gulops will kind of run out through the bushes nearby, kind of like carrying like a crate of oranges and bananas, a few coconuts, stuff like that. Just scampers up beside Dambos, and they both come aboard the ship. All right, do you guys? Oh, hey, hello, Master. I brought you some special berries that I found. Do you all want to camp here on the ship or on the island?
Let's take some time on the island.
Yeah.
I'm a little sick of the sea.
Me as well.
Yeah,
But great work, Glops.
sounds good to me.
Yes, thank you, Master. I'll try my absolute hardest to make sure you don't end up like my last master.
Wait, what happened
What
to your
happened
last
to your last
master?
master?
A mean lady hunted him down. Her name was the Huntress. I guess it makes sense why she did hunt him down. With a name like that. I was in Darkpath. Master and I were minding our business, and she came in. Her and all her goons. They came in and they killed him. They staked him straight through the heart. And when that didn't work, they hunted him down in his coffin. And then they staked him again. No, Master, no.
I'm so sorry.
Whoa. I'm like, I don't even know what this. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's just camp on land.
Well, you don't have to worry about that ever with me, Glops. It'll never happen.
I
Oh,
trust
no
you
worries.
completely, Master.
Sort of, because you won't get hunted, or you don't think.
It's because he.
Cry.
Okay.
This is a private conversation with Glops.
Okay.
Alright, so the group makes their way off of the ship. They scout the horizon for any signs of pirates. Doesn't seem to be any. However, Danvos does report seeing, it looks to be not exactly a fleet, but a contingent of vessels that are sailing northeast, way off in the distance. Oh, northwest, I mean, way off in the distance. And their flags appear to be of the old Vero Dominion. Strange. Danvos keeps to himself. He drinks. The alligator is put up. It's tied. It's like kind of spit roasted. And it's at this point that the cook of the group, if you want to, can begin preparing this alligator as well as with any other sort of tropical spices you would find, herbs or
Oh,
fruits and vegetables that would be here within this climate. So those of you that want to go searching for some of those, you can do now. You can do that now for survival. And whoever's cooking it up, you can give me mess kit or cook's utensils, whatever it is, and describe to me the style you are going for before you make the checks. So, is anyone searching for ingredients before we go in?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll find like a sizable stick. I'm going to use a rope to tie my short sword to the end of the stick, and I just head off into the forest. And I would invite everybody else. I'd be like, "You guys want to go hunt for some side dishes?" Like,
I eye the huge alligator that I don't know if we're all gonna finish.
Oh no, we're gonna finish that. Don't worry.
Rick
Okay.
probably can finish it by himself.
yeah, I thought that was for me. I wasn't sure what you guys were gonna eat.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Sure.
I'll follow her.
We have more people in our group now. You have to. You can't just eat everything now.
But I'm still hungry.
We haven't eaten yet.
Anathema, you hear Prince Bruden grumble, light bloods.
I thought you weren't. I thought you were like more accepting, weren't you? Right? I mean, didn't you say that like you valued our ability to, see good, to not be bigoted?
And you
Our
see,
friendship with Jubilee.
and you see good in that light blood. Sure, I've met a
Right now
couple
I
of them
see
that were
hunger,
good.
but... And he's one of them.
I'll take your word for it.
We're following him anyways, so you'll have to.
Nods his head. Alright, so Shirk leads the way with, you tied a short sword to a stick, so you've created like this makeshift spear, and you're going
Yeah,
into...
it's gonna snap immediately, and then I'm just gonna use the short sword regularly. But I just want to try hunting some other stuff.
So Shirk is leading the group. Give me survival, Shirk. See where you lead them on this tropical
I
island.
didn't want to lead. I just wanted.
You ran in first, and that's who's following after you. Sounds like leading to me.
Shit. Can I use nature by any chance?
No, not this time. This
No,
is a hunt
just survival.
specifically. If you, okay, 13.
13.
Sure. So you lead the group to a freshwater spring where you guys can see weird colored, like orange watermelons, kind of just floating in the interior of this spring, and hanging above it are these oranges, but they're spiral shaped, almost like a cone that twist downward, and they're like a deep purple color. They're just hanging over this freshwater spring. You seem to have led them to a relatively safe place.
I mean, do we... Does anyone want to take a bath? Because I do.
I usually just use prestidigitation, but sure. Yes,
Sure.
fine.
How long have you
there's a
actually
perfect,
had a bath?
perfectly nice spring in front of us. I
So-
also think we should get some water.
With Shirk's constant use of prestidigitation, he smells like the guy who uses the cheapest cologne imaginable. The worst,
Oh
the
no!
worst
way.
Axe body spray you can think of. Shirk just smells like that constantly.
Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck. All right. Well, I guess yes. Then it is. We should bathe.
Hey, it's
So-
water. It can't be bad.
To say, how long have you actually had a proper shower, Shirk?
It was in, and he starts thinking, and it's like
Sturgeon.
a minute passes, 2
The
minutes.
problem starts when you have to think about the last
Yeah.
time. When you have to start recalling, that's when the problem starts. You should never have to be like, when was the last time I took a bath?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I just figured light bloods didn't have to think about it much.
I think that's where the difference fell. I think you should think about it more.
I
Considering that
suppose.
we're always seeing like nobles and people of high places.
In my
that's
defense,
one of the reasons.
In my defense, I did grow up alone in the midrift, so bathing wasn't really an issue there.
Oh, That's
I think
Um,
there's a personal value to hygiene as well as a social value.
you've got a point. I should be more conscious of that. And he'll hmm. Well, I wanted to hunt for fruit. Okay, let's do some hunting first, and then we'll bathe.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
they're
that
just
makes
floating around the
sense.
water.
I am
Yes.
also interested in the fruits.
Hmm.
I want some fruits.
I wanted to take a closer look at these because, like, for me, my only experience with like forestry comes from the Midrift and the Bleakwood, and I would never, ever, ever pull a random fruit off a tree in either of those places. So I'm like extremely paranoid about both of these. Um, can I
If you
check out
want to,
these
like,
like oranges that you mentioned,
Sure, give me general
the
nature.
spiral ones?
Yep,
Yeah.
the spiraling oranges and the orange watermelons in the freshwater. Check them out. Okay, 16. They're definitely edible. You do know that specifically these types of oranges, the vines themselves have these tiny little thorns on them that are very irritating if you manage to grasp it. So you want to cut the vines off at a very short length and ensure none of it remains on the fruit. Otherwise, it's going to irritate you.
Got it. I suggest to Ogro, hey, use your arms and help me out with this, and I'll use mage
use the
hand
reach you
and
just got.
yeah, yeah, and I'll use mage hand and like like my regular hands, just to make
I
sure
was
that
gonna
we don't come
say,
into contact while we harvest these.
yeah, he's gonna like, what you call it, summon like his astral arms first, and then he starts doing the splitting limbs.
Sure. So your astral arms take on this shadowy form, and if you would like to, you can create an additional limb if you want to by spending a hit die.
Yes, that's what I want.
Spend a hit die. So for the purposes of this, you have extra arms, and you guys begin catching. Roll me general athletics, Ogre, with advantage, I'll say. And I'll let you add 1 or 2, thanks to your friend's advice on how to properly harvest this. Okay, so 29. We'll say for the purposes of this, just off this island alone, I mean, the food is perishable, but you guys think you have about a week's worth of food. So that's 10 days of travel that you guys should be able to have before this food rots.
Wow.
Ooh,
I mean, that's
okay.
nice. It's always nice to get citrus and fresh fruits on ships. We don't get a lot of
Uh,
vitamin C from just
I was
water and
gonna
rice.
say, I wanna get use the citrus for a marinade for the alligator.
Sure. You think that when you're cooking the alligator later on, you'll be able to add, let's call it 3 to whatever check you get with your cook's utensils as a result of this particular marinade or whatever you're making here. Alright, so whoever's responsible for party inventory, go ahead and write down. You guys have 10 days worth of rations, mostly whatever you decide to make with the alligator, plus these purple oranges and these orange watermelons that you guys harvest.
Hmm.
And just put on it that these only last 10 days, so you can't keep it beyond that point, otherwise it's just going to rot. Alright, Ogro, you might manage to collect all of this. Damvos comes up to the group now, he's been carrying the alligator this whole time, brings it up to you, and you guys find this nice freshwater place. If you guys want to take some showers, you guys can do that now. The freshwater pond itself does flow in such a way that there's an escape point. You can just wash further downstream, right like 10 feet away from the freshwater spring itself, so that the freshwater spring is not contaminated, and you guys can just continue taking water from the fresh spring. And with that, you guys can now add that you have, let's call it 10 barrels of fresh water, and this will be more than enough fresh water for this adventure is going to take about a month. So let's just say for the purposes of this, you have enough water aboard the sinking seagull for a month. You have a month's supply of water. Write that down in party inventory as well. And yeah, go decide what you guys are going to do.
That's a feast.
Yeah. If I could, uh, perhaps before or after we eat or separate, what we want to eat, I'd like to take some fruit and, do sort of like a makeshift altar, do my normal prayers.
Sure, make an altar. What would you like to do at your altar?
Just general, specifically because the fruits you described reminded me of like Buddha hands. I don't know if that's a thing. Um,
Oh yes, I know what
but
those are.
yeah, those are like very altar-y types of fruits to me. Um, So I'd like to just present those citrus as like an offering, and pray. I think in my prayers to Muriel, I would mention like voice my concerns about the thing that was jumping into our shadows, and also um, just pray for safe travels and the safety of my companions.
Sure.
But also just to let my lady know about what happened in case she has some more specific opinions on it. But otherwise, I would leave it at that.
If Muriel has any concerns that she wishes to voice with your journey, she does not voice those concerns. You have a
Okay.
peaceful moment of prayer here, and you feel a lot better afterwards. Alright, so you guys all sit down, and it's time for Oguro to begin preparing the alligator. Describe what you do, Oguro.
Okay, I'm gonna descale or basically deskin this whole alligator first, and I'm basically just gonna like have a stick try to go like through it and set up like a whole like a giant fire and make a roast. And I'm gonna get like a bowl, get some fresh juices from the fruits we got, make a whole marinade so that I'll get like a brush and start brushing it on the meat itself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the meat itself will start basting from the marinade while it's cooking, and it's like very very fragrant too while I'm doing this. And I'm gonna like with that roast like that stick thing, like where you roll like so it's like rotating. That's what he's doing
Yeah, a
with it
rotisserie.
basically.
You got that going. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and during that time he's gonna make like makeshift like leaf bowls. So it's not like very sturdy, but it's what they'll have to use as plates. And like he'll explain like, hey, okay, so you see in Hera there are tribes which I used to belong to. We usually eat with our hands, no utensils when this type of stuff happens, so that we show appreciation to the people who made us from the beginning. No extensions, just with our bare hands. And you can, yeah. Uh, I don't know if you guys are up with that, but I do have a spoon or like a serving spoon there. If you guys wanna, if you guys find it too weird,
I think it's not too weird. I'll
it's
yeah,
a
I'll partake.
definitely a Heron tradition. So
I think it's really smart. The utensils typically slow me down quite a bit.
Hmm. I mean, I you I don't know too much about. Sorry, you said heron?
yeah, that's at least where I was born. Um, Usually, the reason why they eat again is to like appreciate our roots, and it's I don't know, it makes it more intimate, like when we're discussing, when we're eating, chatting, like no forks or whatever to really, you know, attach ourselves with, just our bare hands.
Yeah. I'll pick up um the plate and try to do the best I can. I think it's it's very familiar to me as well. I think this feeling.
Oh, that's cool. You've eaten with your hands before like this?
Yes. For quite a while.
Oh, that's comforting to know that it's not just me. Well,
Yeah.
it's. Wes, do you want me to make a cooking?
Yep, go ahead and make me a cooking check. I wanted to ask before you did, though, if there's anything anyone else
Okay.
wants to do to contribute to this in any way. Because for the most part, you guys who've been on the road, who've been traveling a lot of your lives, and you don't have proficiency with cook's utensils, your food has gone from, slightly burnt to really burnt. That's pretty much the level of skill that you guys have most of the time. And to be traveling with Ogoro, an actual chef, it's like, it's wonderful. And so if there's anything your characters want to do to try to contribute to your chef, now would be a good time to attempt that. No,
I
just
mean, I would
Uh,
want to like learn a little bit if I could just like look on and ask questions. Like, how do you usually estimate when you're cooking with meats like this? I don't know if you're familiar with
Uh,
something like this.
Usually for me, it's very just I just feel it. But if you
Hmm.
were to ask somebody that's like really into it, they use like the finger method. So like connect your thumb to your pointer, and then like feel like the palm of your hand. That's like medium rare. From your thumb to the middle finger, that is medium. Thumb to your ring finger, that's too much. You don't go beyond that. It doesn't exist. That kind of cooking
Huh.
for meat.
I just like start pushing this little I'm like trying to differentiate between if I can tell whether it's medium rare or something.
Trying to cook it medium rare at the very least.
Um, I'd assist by like trying to use magic to make sure the heat's just right, helping him like distribute the seasoning evenly, stuff like that.
sure. Right, so everyone's
Ogre,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and like pick up the alligator's like skin and scales. Back in Fragrance, we used to have things like this. Do you know how to? I mean, it doesn't really seem perfect right now, but do you know how to make this into, fashion? Did you guys do that back in Hera?
Uh,
it doesn't really
yeah, we have.
translate the word fashion into Heron.
He like looks confused. He like squints his eyes. Like, what do you?
Clothes.
Oh, um, well, usually alligator. We use its leather for like, just regular clothing, if that's what you mean.
Ogoro, you
I
know a
don't.
lot about Heron tradition in general. Usually you wear the skin, the scales, or the fur of the strongest enemy you killed. So someone who's only strong enough to kill like an alligator, they wouldn't consider that person too strong. Someone wearing the scales of a dragon, though, that's someone to be feared.
hey, I'm
Yeah.
pretty strong.
You see,
Yeah.
if you were to just wear alligator skin,
Good lord.
I don't know, a lot of people wouldn't really like look at you with respect.
Hmm.
If you were to like a bear one, oh, but I'm not really too versed in making clothes. We usually have people for that.
Ogoro, roll me
Uh,
luck.
oh no.
Do you know how to make an alligator skin jacket?
15.
15?
Wow, that's good. Plus your 5, so 20. Ogoro, you can
Whoa!
tell that your Hydra egg, it's hatching. It's hatching, Ogoro. And
Oh shit!
you can tell it's hatching, so it's not a surprise to you. What are you doing?
Okay. He cannot hide this. I don't think there's any way he can hide this, so it's gonna.
Yeah, because you're using the pot right now to cook. So it's just
Yeah.
sitting somewhere.
Um,
Guys, I'm sorry, Shirk, I don't think we can sell it anymore.
Shirk is having like a little bit of a moment to himself. Like he's sitting at this table and like eating with the rest of you guys, and like this is the first like true sense of family he's had in a while. And I guess for a moment there's like a wave of compassion that just hits him, which he's normally much more calculating. Compassion's not really in his mindset, and he's like, okay, well, look, we could try to tame it, or he looks back towards the rest of the island. If there's anywhere for this thing to live, it's here. We could just let it go.
What do you mean let it go?
Oh, girl, I don't know if we could take care of him.
We haven't even tried.
We could give it a shot, but it's a Hydra, man. It's not gonna.
I
The
do.
people in Dragar,
I think Athanasia is just like has a faraway look. Like, I guess the best case scenario is we just let it terrorize this island and make this island uninhabitable for people who come next. But I guess that is the best case scenario right now.
Well,
This perfect island with no natural predators that we've found so far that are much of a threat.
Oh, it's
Kina,
gonna grow.
Kina,
Hmm?
have you ever seen somebody raise a Hydra? Like maybe in Dragar somewhere?
Have
If
I
it's
ever seen
possible.
someone raising a
Yes,
Hydra?
yes. You know hydras to be pretty much dominantly raised only by one particular group of people in Draga, and those are the lizard bloods of Ska, specifically those who train under the arch shaman Furic Firo. It's said that those techniques are passed down only by him, so roll me luck. Roll me luck,
Yeah, I mean,
Gina.
So it's possible.
Wow, okay. 11.
well,
Sure, you have a book, pretty much like How to Train Your Hydra. Unfortunately, half of the pages of it have been torn out in some horrible event, but you have half of this book.
So how fast
And
are
it's
you at
release
reading, Ogro?
information.
How,
Yeah.
how much can you speed read right now?
And it's
I
written
mean,
by
fewer pages, the faster it is, right?
oh, yeah, it's
Go
written
for it.
by Arch
I guess
Shaman Furic
technically.
Firo. Yeah, go ahead.
Hmm.
I'm a,
He just releases information, gives the book to Ogro.
All
I
right,
give
Ogro,
to you, buddy, and
you have the book. How fast can you read? It's hatching right now, so let's see what you got, buddy. Roll
I'm
me
like
history.
walking in crack and this guy's reading a book. I'm like, oh, we're cooked.
West, I know for a fact I read a billion times faster than Ogro. Can I just snatch it from him and read him the important parts?
Sure, give me a history check.
Yeah.
Use your library, use your ability to get through this thing, find out the important parts, go through it, find the exact points. Go ahead, make me history. 24.
24.
Ooh!
Sure, for the purposes of this, you know that when they spawn, when they are first born, they are very ravenous, so it would probably be in your best interest to cook the food as fast as possible.
Oh no.
It's a carnivore, so it eats only meat, but you think if you have enough food and it's made well enough, you might be able to appease it so that it goes after the food instead of you.
Ogro, I hope this meal comes out well. It's gonna be hungry when it hatches. It only eats
Well,
meat,
that's
so
good.
all of this fruit is just for us. Yeah, we have to hope that it prefers the food rather than us. But you're a great chef, so I'm sure.
I feel like this is like perfect timing, you know?
I
For
don't think
what?
any of the timing could be perfect, but
I mean, are we
Um,
sure this is even enough? Should we
Maybe we should
go
catch
hunt
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Gulaps, you were able to get the alligator. Do you think you can get us another one?
No, I'll
Were there a
try.
pack
I'll
of
do what I can.
alligators?
All right, he leaves. Roll me a luck check, anathema.
So if Google Ops dies, could you want to?
Oh no! Stop! We
No,
still
no,
have
no,
half
no.
the trip left. No!
12, okay. Sure, he comes back with a couple strange well, what would there be on a tropical island?
Birds.
dodos, magical dodo birds.
All right, I'll give an
The
inspiration to
Galapagos,
whoever
they
gives
all
me.
have different types of
Snakes.
beaks.
All
A
right,
lot of them.
I'll give you an inspiration for whoever comes up with the best fantasy tropical island creature here. Anastasia, you go first.
It's the Galapagos Islands, and all of these birds are birds of paradise. They all have different types of beaks and really pretty feathers. So it's really sad that we have to kill any of them.
All right, anathema.
They're like birds, but they're like disguised as like coconuts. That's like how they survive.
You
So
love
they just look like
I'm
giant.
sorry, I think I
coconuts.
set us on the bird path a little too soon. We can have other animals.
Kina.
I like cocoa birds.
Cocoa birds are fun. I do like
Man, fuck you, dude. I think it's mostly serpents. It would be mostly serpents,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
some of them are just dumb enough to be just big enough that like they can be easily caught because they just ate something. That's what I think. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Ogro.
How about like fantasy animal? How about like an island boar that can fly?
Okay.
Yeah, because we really want like nice pork tonight. That's what we want.
How did Gulaps catch a flying dude? Gulaps is the goat.
Dude, if Gulas catch that
A
flying
flying boar.
I don't know. Maybe he's
Sure, you gotta give him a
us all.
raise.
Yeah, okay, 2 gold points.
But also, you're his master or whatever.
Yeah, but I did offer him the. I did offer. I'm the treasurer, I suppose.
All right, Shook. What does he find?
Okay, so you know how in real life there's pistol shrimp and they can like snap their claws really quick and like use it
Yeah.
to like project water? It would be like that, except every time they do it, it's like a small fireball. And so it's fireball shrimp. But
Fireball pistol shrimp?
yeah, they're also
How-
the size of coconut crabs. They're fucking
Oh my
ginormous, and
God.
they are dangerous as hell.
Do they live in water?
I didn't think that far into it. I didn't
Because if they're
consider-
shooting fireballs and they live in water.
I was just combining shit that I saw. Yeah, I was just combining things.
A fireball shrimp, but they live in water.
Maybe
They
it's
do kind of do that.
maybe instead of fireball, it would just be shatter, because like thunder damage is like essentially what pistol shrimp do, but they do it underwater. So like they cast shatter every time they snap their claws, and it's really dangerous.
All right. I've made my decision. Uh, I'm gonna try to combine it as best I can, but at the end of the day, I'm giving it to anathema here. So here's what you guys see being brought back by the creature. First, it looks like a giant rock. Look what I found, master! And you guys are disappointed at first, but then it unfurls into a flying snake creature with 2 claws. And the first thing it does is it
Oh, no.
punches one of you. Everybody roll me a dex save. Oh, no!
How is it punching us?
It has strange little claws. No, dog, with all the weird creatures we find in the...
I get punched.
Holy shit, no, it's gonna... No, okay, no. Oh, lord, this creature is not smart enough to know it's not supposed to hit you. Oh, no!
No, it's alright.
Oh, no, this is
I have a
terrible.
low dex save, that's what it is.
Terrible news. Ah, well, we play it as we get it, I guess.
Exactly.
The creature is going to lunge out and attempt to punch Anastasia. And it does. It punches you, and you take 12 points of
Jesus.
thunder damage indeed from
Alright.
this punch. And
I'm like blown back.
as you're blown back by it, you guys watch in horror and glory as, first off, it looks like the sun goes out for the briefest of moment, and then there's a light on the horizon. This is happening over the course of about 5 seconds, and then an angel descends out of the heavens and tosses a spear, and it just kills the creature instantly. And that's pretty much what happens. But
What the-
the creature is gone.
Holy fuck!
What? That's like the
I mean, it
second
doesn't
time
usually
that
happen
does
like that, I'll be real.
You feel like anathema's like.
But it's dead, right? We can use it to feed the thing?
I think it's
Oh, that
ash.
really hurt. I think I need to sit down. I might have a concussion.
Ogre, can you like cook this pile of ash for us?
Is it like completely obliterated?
It's been
or-
disintegrated completely.
Alright,
done.
well,
No.
I'm sorry, Gulaps.
Hey, Gulaps, do you think you can show us where you got them?
Fine. You know what? There's, interestingly enough, there's an entire nest of the creatures down this way. Let me show you. I'm a master of finding places. Alright, so for the sake of brevity,
Okay.
you guys go and find some of this stuff, and you bring it back.
How about
No,
we bring the egg there?
No.
Wait, why is that a bad idea? It will almost certainly hunt and eat it, right? We don't think the Hydra's gonna die to these things.
Oh,
That's
I mean
true.
that's true, but like, how will it recognize us as its parents? Do Hydras imprint? I go through the book as fast as I can.
Yeah, do Hydra's imprint.
make me basic nature, I guess. Go ahead and make me some nature. Let's see how much you know about this stuff. With advantage, I guess, because you have the book.
15.
Not bad.
15. Okay, give me a second here. Wow. Okay, these. Uh, Alright, so. No, these things are rapacious, they're gluttonous, and they are monsters at the end of the day. This isn't a pet in the traditional sense, and only a greater monster can ever dominate something like this. However, the instant the creature realizes itself as stronger in any way to the one it's subservient to, it's going to try to eat them. They are so like rapacious. Their hunger is so great that if they're not satiated, if they don't have enough to eat, the heads of the Hydra will actually start eating each other. That's how
Oh,
aggressive these
I think
creatures
ravenous.
are.
Ravenous.
Ravenous, sure, yeah.
Yes.
Uh, they're excellent swimmers. They like finding layers. Uh, yeah, they can survive in any climate, even cold ones. It says some ancient story about once there was like a god called Tiamat, and Tiamat had a younger brother that tried to rise up against her, and so Tiamat tore her younger brother into a million different pieces, and those became the first Hydras.
Oh, he's a hungry little guy. I feel bad for
He's
him.
not little.
I know what it's like, buddy. Um, Ogoro, I think we leave him here. I think we just put him in the nest. I think we let him go.
okay. It's a very sad face.
Come here, man. I give him a big hug.
Man,
I like shuffle over to another one. Did they like have some very specific like? Did they bond with this Hydra somehow? How did they end up with this egg? Do you have any idea?
I'm surprised Shirk cares about it since he's the one who stole it, but Ogura, that's. Yeah, he's. I mean, I think he just likes animals and stuff.
Okay. He seems to be getting attached to things a lot. By my preliminary understanding of him.
Well, he's just a kind person, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's kind too, but ultimately Hydras are scary.
Yeah, we should have killed it.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of, since we're going to be going to the place that you need to be tomorrow, right?
Repeat that?
We're going to the cathedral, which is where you need to be tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Do you, and you have no idea about what this judgment that you're going to face is going to be?
No.
You're okay with that?
I have to.
I, hmm, I guess that is noble of you, but I'm also a little concerned about the shadow that entered our shadows and then ended in yours. Do we think that's maybe a problem? Going into like a cathedral of sorts? Does your deity...
Yeah, you're right. Um, maybe. Well, if it poses a problem, it'll come up that time. And right now, I don't think there's anything we can do about it. And I'll like kick my shadow again to see if anything happens.
Yeah,
Kick your shadow. That
same
moves.
consistency, like you're kicking jello almost, or quicksand. But it normalizes after a moment.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I don't think it's noble either. It's just, I don't know. This is how it has to be. This is how it will be. And we just have to keep going forward, keep accepting it.
You... Hmm. You're a paladin, right?
Yeah.
And what is devotion to your deity like?
It's well, I think it's straightforward. I I carry out vengeance in his name. If something needs to be destroyed, if something's evil and it needs to be, gotten rid of, I'll I'll do that. It's comforting, um, being able to fight for him in that way. And I'm glad that he showed me. I'm glad that he showed me, this. And you see, like anathema, like almost like he's like really struggled to bring out the word like mercy. I'm glad that he showed me this mercy. Um, and then he shrugs. So I guess if if I had to use the word devotion, that's what it would be like.
Yeah.
You see
Well,
him about to ask you the same thing before he overhears the word noodle being said by certain Ogura.
yeah, and I go, well, I think you see a little bit of Anastasia in this moment fail to catch herself and looks almost avoidant. But because our attention is diverted to Noodle, I look back and I'm like, I, I mean, I guess this means we get to enjoy the alligator meat still, right? And I'll return.
I
Why are we
guess.
naming it Noodle?
Mm, yeah, if we ever see him again, we'll try to name him Noodle.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Sort of like a noodle with multiple. It feels like more multiple noodles than just one singular noodle. Noodles?
Noodles. Yeah.
Noodles, yes, I agree.
Noodles.
I strongly agree.
Okay, very cool. I'm like,
Is the egg like literally like hatching right now, or can we like take it further inland before it hatches?
truly hoping that we can just drop it off before it
General
comes out of the egg.
general light-handedness is usually sleight of hand. I'll give something like that. To properly handle this thing in such a way that you don't make it preemptively hatch, even though you can clearly tell like cracks are forming around it, and it's trying to like bang 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 its way out, but not quite strong enough to get its way through this thick, scaly shell yet. So just give me sleight of hand whoever's carrying this thing, and give me a general athletics for whoever is like doing the brunt of the weight here, the weight work.
I'll do the athletics.
Sure, got athletics, and we need a sleight of hand.
I'll do the sleight of hand.
Sure, just to properly handle it, make sure it doesn't bang into anything. Be gentle with it, sure. So for the purpose of this, you guys take it over. You've dealt with some of the rock-shaped bird creatures with little claws and wings. And you've left it a veritable feast for it to hatch. You guys go behind a nearby rock, actually a little distance away, and you guys watch it take its first breath in the world and, munch on some of the remains of this creature. And just as you all turn to walk away and are heading back towards the camp, um, whoever has the highest perception, you hear a little noodle just look out towards Ogro for one last time as Ogro leaves and just says, "Mama!" as Ogro leaves the creature behind.
Oh.
No one tell Ogro, we will not be able to leave this creature behind.
I think my perception is higher than Ogre.
No.
I won't tell him. I won't. Mine is also 15.
It's really low. My passive
Don't hear it.
is so low.
It's gonna sob.
I comfort him.
There's some like old married couple dynamics here that I'm just like, all right.
How's the alligator doing right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
No, my food!
I would have head
Run
back
over
to
to
camp to try to make sure, instead of following you guys deeper into the scary place with all of the snakes that can punch me, I would have head back to try to do my best to keep the meat from burning.
Sure, guys, make your way back. I will say that it's now time, Ogoro, for you guys to finish completing your cooking of the alligator. Go ahead, make me a check with your cook's utensils. +3 because of the marinade that your friend helped you make earlier.
Yummy.
15.
Oh, man.
Plus 3, 15.
Alright. Sure, so you managed to cook this up, and it's good. It's actually great food in general. It's not like... The only person disappointed in this is you, Ogoro. And again, it's just because you keep
Yeah.
thinking about Subar, and will I be good enough? Can I actually achieve this? But it's a good step in the right direction, as you have satisfied your customers here today. Everyone enjoys this lovely leaf bowl. What are you making, a stew or just a roast?
Like a roast.
Sure, roast
With
alligator.
like fruits on the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fruits on the side and a marinade of orange. So it's got this tang to it. The meat itself is quite gamey, but cooked in such a way that it really is complemented by the sauce. And it's delicious. And you guys can all, eat this. And would you guys like to go to sleep now, or tell some ghost stories around the campfire?
Go
I
to
think we
sleep.
had a ghost story that just happened.
Yeah, I feel like I'm tired.
Sure. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'd like to take a bath first.
we would have assumed that you guys would have taken baths before the meal.
Yes.
While it was like whatever, absorbing the the flavor.
While it was
at some point.
marinating.
Yes, exactly. All right. So those who are taking a shower, you guys take a shower. You feel a lot cleaner. You feel a lot better in general. I mean, guys have been journeying here. You've heard that apparently Regalia is supposedly infested with pirates, but you guys haven't seen any so far, and you feel quite safe. Feel quite nice in general. Grateful you guys have ghoul ops to help you guys find the quickest paths through places. And with that, everyone, I guess, goes to sleep.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Guys all go to sleep. And let's see what happens. Yes, there is something that happens here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This island is actually inhabited. No. Please no.
Have you seen Lost?
Oh
4. There we go. Shirk,
Mhm.
while you sleep, memories come to you. It's in that border zone between what you know happened and what you only suspected happened. You're back in Crevice. This is the town within the Midrift that you grew up in. This is a place that is largely nomadic. The houses here, structures of magic, things that can be collapsed at an instant, moved when the hurricanes make their way through, when the earthquakes sunder the land. There's a memory here. You're young, very young. It's your parents. They want to see you. Pride comes to you first. Shirk, what are you doing?
He's in their garden or whatever, and he's picking flowers. He's just trying to practice magic for the first time.
You're never going to get the hang of it. Here, look at this. And she snaps her fingers. What type of magic would you be practicing?
Probably transmutation.
Transmutation. What are you trying to transmute here? Are you trying to briefly turn a rock into a gemstone for half a second, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Sure. She snaps her fingers, and you've been struggling to get it to even become something like opal. But she snaps her fingers, and for the briefest of moment, it turns into a solid diamond for a solid 10 seconds, and then goes back to normal.
Whoa, how'd you do that?
I told you. I've always told you. And she takes a seat next to you. She's been speaking to me again. She's been sending me these weird dreams. I swear that you need to touch it too. The key. Mom and Dad have. And look at the gifts it's given them. I can show you. We can climb down into their laboratory right now.
But they didn't give us permission to do that.
Who cares about permission, Shirk? You want to be the best mage in the world, don't you?
I just want to have a house where we're not in the midrift, you know?
Oh, it's not that bad. Here is where all the misfits eventually wind up. We're not part of the Skylarkian continent, and you know what would happen if we ever made our way back there, Shirk.
Yeah, but we didn't do anything wrong. I didn't.
She thinks about it for a moment. I didn't either. But here we are. And the only thing that's going to lead us to prosperity is becoming stronger than those damn humans. I'm sorry, I know our mom is... And you are once more hit with the fact that your mom is human, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I know I shouldn't talk bad about them. Mom is a good one. Mom's the only good one, Shirk.
Mm.
I'm so envious of the lives they have, Shirk. How easy it is for them. To just be handed everything. We need to struggle. We need to work. We need to... And there's a rumble in the distance. Oh, another storm might be coming. And there's a ringing sound. Bing, bing, like the gonging of a bell. And that's the signal for everyone to pretty much wrap up their business, as it's going to be time to move again, as the nomadic lifestyle of those down here in Crevice continues their annual pilgrimage and nomadic lifestyle moving through the midrift. Oh,
Mhm.
we need to make our way down. Mom and Dad won't be able to hear the bell all the way down in their workshop.
Okay.
Oh, while I talk to them, you can slip by. You've always been quite a bit, sneakier than me. You might be able to make your way through. Go, Shirk. Go touch the key. You'll be shown too.
Yeah, I think he would attempt to do that at this point, you know? Like, he trusts his sister. She wouldn't tell him to do anything bad.
Sure. And, you make your way down into the laboratory alongside Pride. You make your way into the house. Small paintings and pictures of your family are there atop the mantle. There are books open everywhere. Some pages strewn across the floor. Guys, make your way down to the room, the door that you know you're not supposed to ever make your way down. Look what I got. And she takes out a small key. It looks to be really rough, like this was transmuted out of something. Like she had the original key at one point and tried to make a forgery, and it's very rough. Maybe it'll work. She puts it in, she turns, and it doesn't work at first, and she twists it again, and then on the third time, the key breaks as it turns, but the door does open. Oh, silly me. I'll have to fix that later. She puts the remains of the key back into her pocket, although some of it is still stuck in the door.
Mhm.
Sure. Alright, let's go. Remember, I'll distract them. You go touch the key, Shirk. Then you'll see. Then your magic will be... Well, then maybe you'll be able to understand why I had to do it. Why I have to search for this power now, Shirk. The humans, they're never going to give us what we want, Shirk. We have to take it. We have to take it, Shirk. And her voice almost changes and becomes incredibly serious in this moment.
Yeah. And he, like, gives his sister a hug, and then he, waits for the distraction.
Sure. Mom, Dad, the bell is ringing. The mayor probably wants to see you. Mom, Dad. And she screams, and after a moment, both the mom and the dad comes up, and they said, oh, yes, we need to begin preparing on the house immediately. Come help us, Pride. Where is Shirk? Oh, I think he's outside. Oh, all right, then. The seriousness of your father. Light blood, long ears, a little bit of, gray at his temples. And your mother, she looks a little bit older. Older than you would normally expect. Her time here, the research has been taking its toll. You really hope that you can ease her burden and bring her to peace. And maybe then, maybe once the eternal blight has stopped ravaging the land, you don't understand it yourself. For the most part, you've seen the eternal blight as a good thing. It's hurting the humans. No one here in the town has succumbed. Although, there have been strange visitors recently. Odd figures joining. Strange meetings with the mayor and people you've never seen before. Whatever reason your mother has for trying to find a cure to the eternal blight, you want to help her as best you can. You quickly rush down into the laboratory.
Yeah. And I look for what it is. She mentioned I have to touch a key.
Yes. You make your way down, and you're looking around for anything that could be construed as a key. You know that there's a specific part of the laboratory that, even when they've brought you down here, They don't even want you seeing inside of it. It's kept behind a door that is itself barred, and you know that you need some form of magic to open this door. So yeah, you see a barred door in front of you. What does Shirk do to try to open it?
Okay, there is some magic I think he'd be better at, which is like conjuration, and I want to see if I could like maybe. Oh, do I find like a scroll to Misty Step down here?
Sure, you've been searching around. You don't find a scroll of Misty Step, but you find one of like Mage Hand, pretty much. And you being not too strong, you think even with this Mage Hand, it might be enough to allow you to remove the bar from the door.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll try to do that.
Sure. You move the bar off the door swings open, and you look inside. There's a short corridor, maybe only 5 feet, and the floor is shining, the ceiling is shining, and as the door opens, you notice that the inside of the first door that you opened is shining as well, glimmering as if coated by some sort of strange metal. Looking up ahead, there's a second door within this corridor that appears to have no lock on it. It's just something that can be pushed open, and the front of it is gleaming as well. In your haste, you rush in, and you push the door open. And as you do, the wind in the laboratory picks up a bit, and your shadow seems to shift slightly as it does. But that being said, you push the secondary door open, and you step in. Your feet are cold against whatever metal this chamber is made of, but you notice the entire interior of this room is coated in this strange, like coppery, it's almost like lead-like
Hmm.
substance. And in there are notes and journals that have just been filled with notes. And in the center of the room is a pedestal, and a glass box around it, and a strange object at the center of that glass box. It looks almost like an orb with a bunch of mouths and eyes just drifting over it. Like the orb itself is liquid, but there are a bunch of eyeballs and mouths floating alongside it. It's a scary sight, especially for a child. The wind is starting to pick up, and your shadow is starting to like shift a lot.
Okay. I'm getting like a little scared, you know. Shirk's like a kid, and he like takes a couple of like short steps towards it, but you know he's thinking about like how much he trusts his sister, how he feels like you know if he could do something better, he'd get our family in like a safer location. You know, he's like very overwhelmed by the idea of people not hating light bloods, and I try to use the magic I was practicing outside. I want to try to turn this glass box into paper, maybe.
Sure. Um, the magic, it's not strong enough to get over the enchantment present on it. But looking around, there are a bunch of vials and bottles and alchemical components here. You think if you wanted to, you might be able to, I don't know, toss something together that might
Yeah,
help you get through
absolutely.
this? Sure.
Yeah, he would try to do that.
Sure. And you don't know what it is, but you feel almost inspired in this moment. You're mixing chemicals together, you're not exactly certain what they do. At other times, you're calling upon knowledge that you only briefly glimpsed at a certain point. It's as if your mind is alight, aflame, with some sort of insane insight in this moment. Shirk, you have a concoction in your hand, a small vial. You think that this is good enough. This will obscure whatever magics are currently shrouding this box, containing it, preventing knowledge of it from spreading to outside of it. You take it, you throw it, it cracks against the glass. All the runes on the glass glimmer and glow, light up, and at once all go out. The glass cracks and crumbles and falls apart. You take one step closer, 2 steps closer. The ground is starting to shake now. The wind is starting to rush. Your shadow is starting to glimmer and malform and malshape over and over again. Oh, you need to move quick. The house is going to be strapped down into whatever dimension your parents stored it in so that it could be properly transported. You don't have much time. You rush, and as you jump towards it, Shirk, your last memory of this place is of a shadow lunging from behind you, Shirk, lunging towards the childhood version of yourself as this lead-lined room is open, as the glass shatters, as the runes of anti-divination go out. A shadow glimmers behind you. And Shirk, you wake up here on the island, screaming. Oh my god, you've seen it somewhere before. That shadowy creature. You've seen it
Mm.
somewhere before. With
Yeah.
that, everyone gets their long rest.
have we? We were wait. I probably wasn't camping out. I maybe returned back onto the ship, but I don't know about everyone else.
Yeah, sure could have slept on the island. I just wanted to, sleep on land for a day.
That's fair. Ogre would have joined and like, he's gonna check on you. He's like, are you okay? You
Uh, yeah, you've seen this look on Shirk's face before, where like, when he was doing research at the academy in Still Shield, um, and he's like shocked. He turns to you and he says, "Oh, girl, it's the strangest thing. I'm certain I've seen that shadowy figure before.
oh,
Yeah, I remember I was so young at the time, and my sister was. We had this like weird room in our house. My parents were researchers for a while, and um, I don't know. I don't know what it was doing there. It was quick. It was fast.
oh,
But did I get a sense of malice from it?
Aggression,
What's
but not malice towards you, not hatred, but a
mhm,
general discomfort with your presence, but not hatred.
mhm. I don't know. It
weirdly
was
enough, he's able to. He wanted to give you a boon for helping him.
yeah.
Huh. Uh, I'd like to ask him ourselves, but I don't even know where he is.
Yeah. Um, I want to take out my spell book and I've been recording my spells as sketches like of my sister. And this time I want to try to sketch that thing in my parents' laboratory, like that one small object I was trying to reach, if I can remember it.
Sure. You begin sketching it as best you can, going over the memory again. No, not right this time. No, still wrong. Um, Eventually, after a few attempts, you manage to get something you're at least somewhat comfortable with. The drawing on the page is it's confusing. It seems to shift almost as if it's alive. But you do manage to have a drawing of some strange orb.
Yeah. Um, Ogro, you ever see anything that looks like this?
Take a look at it. Has he, West?
Uh, Maybe. Um, Make me history. We'll see how much your character managed to care about the lessons. But this is the drawing that you create, Shug.
Mhm.
Ooh, okay.
Hey.
That's sorry. I double clicked, but that would be a 16.
Sure. Um, with a 16, you've heard stories about these things, but only in the upper echelon of the guild are these things ever mentioned. They're spoken about as eldritch artifacts that the Citadel is always after, and in the rare cases where a Death Knight has been put down, they're always carrying one of these things. Weird.
Huh. Um, yeah. When I was in Val, it's usually something like an upper guild, like a rank 5 guild member would talk about or mentioned, and they talk about how the Citadel are usually looking for these things,
Mm.
and sometimes their Death Knights would have them.
No, always their Death Knights would at least have
Or,
one.
oh, always their Death Knights would have one.
I
But,
think
oh, second.
I think I'd really like to find this one. Um, it belonged to my parents.
Ah,
I think I should have it now. Wherever it is.
I'm about to add a bot to Discord that's going to play some music, and I'd like all
Mhm.
of you to be sure to move the volume slider of it down or up, depending on what you want, depending on how much you want to hear from it, okay? So it's going to come in now.
gotcha.
All right, proceed, Chick.
Yeah. He discusses this with you as like the rest of our comrades are like back on the ship, and he'll walk to the ship and say, I don't think I'm opposed to joining the guild, but it's going to be a hard sell for everybody else. They've been pretty shitty to the rest of us.
I, it's just that we keep running into, I would not like to say bad, but questionable guild members.
Well, the good old boys were nice, and
Yeah, and
of
the
course,
Arcanis, was it? Artillery
artillery
and
ad
Magnus.
magnum. Yeah, they many of them lived in the same orphanage as me after my parents
Oh.
passed. I like them quite a bit, although they are intimidating, right?
Uh, no. they they have that aura where it's like if you mess with them, they will do something worse, you know?
Yeah, yeah, I got that sense as well.
But they seem pretty chill. I mean, they didn't really give us any trouble. They believed
Yep,
us when we said we had the ring.
I think Barrage was just kind to us because I'm a lifeblood, and
You,
she recognized right away.
yeah, and you grew up alongside her after your parents were dealt with, and you were brought to Fragrance. You grew up in an orphanage there alongside her during the later years before you claimed your independence.
Hmm. So, yeah, it was a bit of
Just
favor,
squint
but
at you a little bit at the mention of her name. Hmm,
what?
nothing.
No, tell me, come on.
No.
What? What's on your mind? That. Oh, girl, come on, tell me.
You know, I feel like you have a crush on her?
Barrage?
Yeah, I mean, that's like the only name that you've mentioned from that guild company.
Oh well, she was the only one that was really talkative, but
I
I don't.
don't know.
I don't really understand how those things work, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, me either. So I,
Yeah.
I'm very happy with the only two people that's left in the island.
Well, yeah. I mean, like you know Shirk pretty well, so like his mentality towards it is like he to him flirting is only good to like, get something out of somebody, right? Like he doesn't really
Yeah.
care for like the romantic aspect of all of it. Like he's like, okay, if somebody finds me attractive, it just means I can take advantage of them. I don't really give a shit about. And then as far as like people he cares about, it's like you're either his family or he doesn't give a shit about you. And so like romance doesn't work for him.
I mean, I didn't want to say anything. That's why. So,
Yeah, no, I mean, she's pretty, sure, yeah. I guess I don't know. I've never thought about it.
you sure?
Yeah, positive.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Okay.
A
Name what like two other guild members in that company.
cover and arrows.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that one. And they happen to be the only light. Those two happen to be the light bloods, huh? And that company. I'm just joking.
Well, we went to the same orphanage as well.
Oh,
Mirage is just better at magic, so we had more to talk about at the time.
I see. I see. Magic, and he like puts it in quotation marks, and he just
Yeah.
walks off.
Oh, okay, oh, bro. He runs ahead. You've actually embarrassed him at this point, and he hops onto the ship.
Sure.
That's what you get.
You guys hop on. As you do, those with passive perceptions of 15 or above, you see scratch marks on the side of the ship.
Oh,
Hmm. Do they look like Hydra claws?
Tough to say.
Oh. Guys, let's search the ship. Make sure nothing is stowed away. I'll
Okay.
check below deck.
On it.
I'll ask Gulops to check around.
Of course, master. Sure. Gulops goes searching. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, give me general investigation. Trying to search the ship.
26.
26. Damn.
26, 25.
Fine, Shook. Shook, I'll tell you when you're alone.
Okay.
Shook. The Hydra has snuck aboard. It's in the hull. And what's worse is Gulops is trying to hide it. You find Gulops and the Hydra. And Gulops is busy trying to, like, make it hide behind some crate. So even if you guys did find it, it would just look like a crate. Gives it some, like, fish that it caught. And it's just trying to keep the Hydra, out of sight.
Okay, I'll speak to Gulops. Why? What are you doing?
What are you talking about? Kind of moves the crate back a little bit.
Gulops, I see the Hydra right there. You did this poorly.
What? The Hydra? No, what are you talking about? There's no Hydra here.
What? I put the blanket over what he's... I hide it better. Where I found, I, like, try to cover it up. Why? This could kill us all. There's no reason for you to have this. I trusted you, Gulops.
Listen, it was already here when I came aboard this morning. I can speak to animals, but this is a monstrosity, and I can kind of like communicate with it in a bit of sign language. It's not evil. It's not, well, it's kind of evil. It's hungry, I guess. I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but for now, it's not evil.
Oh. Okay. I'm docking your pay. You were up to 2 gold pieces a week. Now you're down to 1. First off. And then secondly, Gulops, you need to figure out how we're going to feed this thing. That's the biggest issue. As far as it being evil and talking with it, I'll do some research. I'll do some magical research, see if I can find a way to talk to monstrosities. But you're making a mess for me. By the way, his name is Noodles.
Okay, Noodles got that.
I'll pretend I didn't see this.
Sounds good.
Ugh. All right. I go back outside.
Sure.
Recent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think everything's clear.
Okay.
Alright, well, with your food stocks in pretty good supply at this point, and having gotten rid of... oh right, you're reposting this thing. Yeah, you guys are ready now to make your journey onwards. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what we got. Is everyone good to keep going, or do you guys want to take a break?
Down for whatever.
Yeah. I'd like to take our break here, actually.
Sure, let's
if
take
you
a break.
don't
We'll be back in 20 minutes,
Okay.
guys. And you guys can decide where you're going
See ya.
on the map.
mind. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I assume you guys are sailing northwest towards St. Visahurx's Cathedral.
Yep.
Sure.
Yes. I'm gonna ask Dambos though, real quick, because is he allowed to go here?
Listen, I'm from Viru, laddie. I'm allowed to go
Yes.
wherever I want.
I know, but the last time I heard, you were like Didn't like you abandon Vizslan's army?
No, no, of course not. Vizslan's army abandoned me, laddie.
Oh, I'm sorry for the assumption. That's just what I heard. Okay. So I'm just more saying it of like concern. I just don't want to get like smited down out of nowhere. Okay. I mean, if you say you're good, then we should be good then.
Alright, onward then. Oguru, you can go ahead and move your token 1 week, 1 hex closer. Alright, so I'll describe what happens now. You guys are sailing on the sea. It's about half a day's travel. Way off in the distance, you guys can see like smoke rising. Just in general, smoke rising in the distance. And who is on lookout?
I am.
Sure. You're there, focusing forward, when you begin to hear Did you hear that?
No, can you do it again?
Isn't that Laurel?
Fuck, my mic is not picking it up well. God damn it, my mic can't pick
Oh,
it up
are
at
you
all.
whistling?
Yeah, I'm
I can
whistling.
kind of hear the beginning of it, but then the
Yeah, but once
noise gating keeps it.
God damn noise gating. Anyway, let's see here. So you guys are sailing along. When Shirk, you hear this whistling sound, just coming in. It's getting louder and louder, and you turn when a cannonball hits the deck of the ship. Before you can even
shit.
breathe, more cannonballs fire.
Whoa, what the?
As a pirate ship comes up alongside you guys, it just begins raining fire. One after the other begins to hit your ship. Bam, bam. People are jumping, diving out of the way. I'd like everyone to make deck saves, please.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank God. You didn't see the huge pirate ship, Shirk? Oh, look out!
Sorry.
A 1 deck save. Man.
Oh, there's music on the bot now. That's what I hear.
Mhm,
Oh, that's
mhm.
cool.
Yeah.
You guys look out towards the other ship as you stand up. Those of you up here are... Okay. So, Oguru, you are blasted back. Oguru, you are blasted off the ship. You're knocked off. You fall into the water.
Oh no!
Kina, you fall over the edge of the ship, into the water. Shirk, you fall over the top of the ship. You go flying, you fall into the water. As the ship is racing forward, as you guys can see, more food for the sharks. As aboard the deck of the ship, you guys see one of the half-human, half-shark creatures, the were-shark pirates of Regalia, opening fire upon you. Dive, lads, dive! And the entire ship goes straight down into the water, the entire mass disappearing beneath. A tense moment, a second tense moment, and it comes up on the other side. All of the cannons on the other side of the ship begin firing at your direction again. Everyone make another set of deck saves, those who are still on the ship.
God.
Meanwhile, those who are on the vessel, it's who managed to fall overboard, you guys can see sharks, giant sharks, strange looking one. Drag your tokens in, everyone. Those who are in the water, go ahead and drag your tokens down there.
Jesus.
And those who are on the ship,
Bad time to let you guys know I have thalassophobia in real life.
Oh no.
so those who are on the deck of the ship, because you guys saw the ship last time and it fired, you guys make it deck saves with advantage this time.
Just to know, is there any chance Kina would have remembered to cast water breathing on everyone if I didn't?
No, you wouldn't have remembered that in this moment. This is you're being surprise attacked by the pirates who are experts in this. You wouldn't have known beforehand, yeah, I gotta cast a spell. And you would have,
Okay.
you should have done that when you had the opportunity right after you guys woke up. Alright, drag your token in,
Okay.
Kina.
Oh, sorry.
It's Anna squared again. We really should bond more.
Alright, so both of you guys on the ship are doing quite fine as more cannon fire rocks the ship. The entire thing lifts to the side. You watch as Gulop goes flying. Master, no! It falls over the side of the ship as well.
No!
Dambos is there. He's drinking. It's time! Man the cannons! He runs up to one of them and immediately begins loading it. Yeah, and he runs up to the next one. Loads that. Alright, now be sure. And a second wave of shots hit and he flies off the side, but he's in plate, so he begins sinking immediately.
Oh my god!
He falls off the
no.
side and he's plummeting down. The sharks are surrounding you, and I'd like everyone to roll me initiative right now.
Holy
Oh.
fuck. Oh yeah,
No.
gotta click on the token.
Wow, we're so close in initiative.
Holy shit. And
Some really good deck.
Everyone's right there, right after each other.
Oh yeah, that's so funny.
how about that, indeed? Alright, and we'll get Gulops out here.
No!
Ogoro, you're up first. You've fallen into the water. You see sharks, at least 2 of them down here. They are huge, and you've heard tales of people being swallowed whole by these monstrous regalian sharks. Slasher heads, they call them. Ogoro, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, do I see Danvos, like, currently going to the bottom of the
Yes,
ocean?
and he's sinking at double the rate that you are, so he's about 40 feet down to your
No.
20 feet that you've fallen so far.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna what you call it? I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay. Bonus action. Shadow splitting limbs. It's gonna give me a swim speed right now. So I'm gonna like summon my arms and then just like use it to just like propel myself to Damvos and try to like grapple him
Sure, you grab hold of him.
with me.
He's
Yeah,
going to
and
allow
then
you to do
I'll-
this. As you grab hold of him with your limbs. What next?
And then I'm.
You
Would I
just-
have to dash if I try to go
So,
up to the surface?
with the
back to
way
the
it's
ship?
set up right now, you would have to essentially sail past one of these sharks to get to Dambos.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll take a hit.
Sure. One of them will
my
attempt
Dambos needs to.
bite you as the giant shark, the slasher head, attempts to bite you a single time. Let's see here. And go. Go. Trying to bite you. It does hit, and it is quite a massive bite chunk out of you, Ogoro.
Oh no.
This is a 24 to hit. Is that it?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, you take 33 points of piercing damage and
33.
3 cold damage from the gnawing maw of the creature as you swim past it, a massive shark beneath you.
Oh my.
That is so much. That is so much
Yeah.
damage.
But you're on
yeah,
Dambos, now what?
I'm swimming up, like just trying to propel myself up from the water back to the ship.
So how much movement do you have total?
Okay, so I have 55 just
Okay.
regular, and I will dash as an action,
Sure,
so that will give me like
for
100.
100, with you having the swim speed, I'll say you can make it back to the ship with Gulops and Dambos. So you can leave Gulops behind if you want to.
No, I'm taking Gulops
Take
with me.
Gulops.
Come here,
You
come here,
manage to
buddy.
get back up to the ship and crawl up the side of it. Maybe Anathema or Anastasia can help you get next turn, as it is currently Kina, your turn. What are you doing? You've fallen into the water. The depths are home to you, but they're home to other monsters as well. Kina, what are you doing?
I look at Shirk and just like, do you need some help to get to the boat, or can you do that by yourself?
He's like falling, but you know he's already like you can see him making a plan in his head as he's falling. He's fine.
Okay. I will head to the boat then. I have a good amount of movement. No, you know what? It's still I'm gonna go to Shirk, hold him by his shoulder and just we're going to the boat. And
Okay.
if you volunteer, I'm gonna thunder step
Yeah,
90
fuck it.
feet closer to the boat. Yeah. Just right to the edge of it so that we can both grab onto it.
Sure, you're
Yeah.
swimming back to your ship, the sinking seagull.
Didn't consider the other ship was an option?
Yeah, he gives you
Uh,
like a really wide smile. Like,
No.
come on,
yeah, let's
Kina.
do it to the opposite one.
You're going to the enemy ship.
He's a
Sure.
bad influence.
Yes.
Interesting enough, from this perspective, there are no sharks directly between you and the ship. It doesn't look like they were expecting this turn of events. You swim on over to the ship as they are reloading their cannons, and immediately you hear the captain yell, "Ah, the fish are coming right into our nets. Chop him to pieces, lads!" Okay, you've moved over. That's just your movement. You have your action, bonus action. What are you doing?
Well, bonus action, I'm gonna summon my Tentacle of the Deeps. Let me cast it just so you can see it. But it's basically a little tentacle by my side. And as an action, as I said, I'm grabbing his shoulder. I am teleporting us. Do I see maybe the crow's nest or something from where we are?
Yeah, you see the crow's nest from where you are.
Let's teleport to the crow's nest then.
Oh, you're going
Ooh.
to the crow's nest. It looks like this is where they keep their not the strongest guys. There are pretty much 3 sets of crow's nests up there, and you watch as the people, as you make your way up here, are tied to it, and even though this ship just went down into water and came up out of water, all of them look completely dry. You catch one of them unawares. He drops his spyglass, tumbles down to the floor. Ding, ding, ding. He reaches for his side and pulls out a flintlock pistol, points it towards you, a cutlass in the other hand. Die, fool! Alright, what are you doing?
That's my turn.
Alright. Anastasia, it's your turn. Muriel has been looking out for you as none of the cannons have managed to hit you. But you do see now, they got a sister alight aboard. Looks like we got all the plunder we need. Make sure not to shoot her with the cannons, lads. What are you doing, Anastasia?
Okay. Well, just ideally they're not gonna hurt me, but I also don't. You know what? Fuck it, bless. That's what I'll do.
Sure, you...
I will cast bless on how many people? 1, 2. Can I see every? Wait, how far is bless?
Yeah, we can say for the purpose of this, you can bless the squad near you, okay?
So that's 30 feet. So, yeah,
You can bless yourself? Can you bless
I
yourself?
can bless myself.
Sure, you bless yourself.
So
as
I'll
well.
just do 3rd level, me, Anathema, Orgro.
Up to 3 targets with a first level, and then each additional level. So you can bless 4 people.
Yes.
So yeah, you can bless everyone except Gulofs, okay?
Yes.
Got it. You use your action, you still have your movement and a bonus action if you want to try anything. Anastasia, what are you trying?
Is there... how close are we to land? We don't see land anywhere near
Nope, you
this,
don't
just
see
no
land.
open
All
sea.
you see is to the northwest of here, a lot of smoke rising in the distance.
Northwest here. Can I make my way to the helm and just try to orient the ship? I don't have water vehicle proficiency, but
Sure, you grab hold of the helm. Make me a strength check.
that's where it happens. That's what we want to do. Oh, wait!
18, sure.
I
You manage
crit!
to
I
grab
got an
hold of
18,
it
this sucks!
and say, you look towards them and you look towards the sky and you know Muriel's light is upon you. There's only one way this ship needs to go, and you swing it straight on towards them. The only thing they couldn't expect, as you are now ramming the ship directly towards it. Roll me 5d8.
Ooh, 58. Let's just use this.
16. Alright, so you knock all of the small guys down and you deal considerable damage to them. All of them appear to be injured and knocked to the ground. However, Shirk and wait, Kina, did you bring Shirk with you?
I do. If he volunteers, he comes with me.
Yep.
Sure, so you're there too.
So, yeah.
Both of you
I
are
should
on
be
the
in the crow's nest, right?
Yep, both of you are on the ship. Both of you are knocked prone as well, and you guys take the damage also. Take 16 as all of you are knocked to the side, knocked down. A few of the stronger looking pirates manage to keep their ground, and the captain says, "Oh, she's a lively one." Alright, Anastasia, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Shoot, you're up. What are you doing?
We're too close for them to, like, the ships are too close for the cannons to still be in play, right? Or do the cannons still work?
Cannons will be able to fire, of course, but right now they're attempting to board.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to come down, and I would like to start fighting the ones that look like they're going to cross the gangplank.
Sure, so there's a whole bunch of those guys. How do you fight them? What do you do?
I'm just thinning the numbers. I'm going to use my short sword and booming blade.
Chop, begin Booming Blade. Swing away, dude. Against these guys, each hit will be 1 kill. And if you deal a lot of damage or you get a crit with an attack, you'll be able to kill 2 of them with a single sweep of the blade. So every hit is a kill. The AC is 16.
Okay.
But you have advantage because these guys are prone at the moment.
Okay, yep.
So they're going to hit with 16, so long as you hit, it's a kill. If you deal enough damage, you'll be able to kill 2 with a single strike. Go ahead, make me your attacks.
Yes.
You used half of your movement to stand up and the other half to jump down here. 23 definitely hits. You managed to kill one of them, and I'd say that's enough to successfully cleave into a second one. But this is an attack, right? It says make an attack.
Yeah.
And Booming Blade deals damage when they move, right?
Booming Blade does additional damage and damage when they move.
Okay, because of that, I'll say it'll apply to this for now, and that'll be enough to kill 2 of them. There are still a bunch of them here, Shuk, but you've dealt a considerable blow as their attention turns towards you. One of them, a particularly gnarly-looking lieutenant, turns towards you. His flintlock is nicer than the others. He's got a cutlass that you see glimmers in the light. It's clearly enchanted. This guy has some magical gear about him, Shuk, and he says to you, "Landlubber, you'll sleep with the fishes and feed our stomachs." As he growls, you see like shark teeth briefly glimmer in his mouth. All of them are probably were-sharks, or at least those at the higher echelon, the lieutenants and the captain, are were-sharks. What are you doing, Shuk? Is that the end of the game?
Yeah, I'll charge at him. I tell him I don't sleep much to begin with, and I'm getting ready to fight this one as well.
Sure, so the Blood Pirate. Alright, the enemy's turn. Let me handle the allied NPCs first. So Dambos gets up, and he's already loaded both of the cannons, so he's going to say, "Oi, Gullops, bring up the special shot we have down in the hold. Go quick, go!" And Gullop goes running down into the hull of the ship at the moment, and Dambos points one of the cannons towards the other vessel, and he fires, and I'd like luck from both of the people on that ship, please. Keenan and Shuk, roll me luck. As he had to bend it all the way to the front and fire off in general. Roll me luck, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no!
That too. Not that good either.
Alright, so both of you get caught in the blast of this shot. And okay, it's quite considerable. Alright, 32. So there is a blast as the first mast falls, and it's a really good shot. So this guy, he incinerated immediately. The guy up here, he's incinerated in the blast. This person's incinerated in the blast. The rest of them, I'll say, do manage to make their saves considerably, but the entire side here is blasted to smithereens. Kina, you take 32 points of fire. Well, it's half bludgeoning and half fire. So you take 16 bludgeoning, 16 fire. Shuk, you take 16 bludgeoning, 16 fire. But the guy in front of you gets hit by this as he's about to slash at you, and he manages to take some damage too. That combined with the damage he's taken earlier, he is injured. The others on the other side of the ship appear to be quite fine, and the pirate captain himself was just laughing. "Whoa, they got a wily one over there too. They'll make excellent swabbies." Alright, those are the random NPCs you have on your ship. Now it's the enemies. This guy over here, he's going to stand up, take out his flintlock, and fire at you, Kina. Here we go. A shark pirate. And he's going to shoot a shot at you. Alright. That's a 9 to hit, that misses. Let's see, a few shots will head your way, Shuk. They'll begin firing at the people on the other side. This will be a shot towards Anathema. That's a 22 to hit Anathema, this is it.
Yep.
It bangs off your armor. You take 18 points of piercing damage, Anathema. So you get shot. Ogoro, there'll be a shot towards you, and that's a 10 to hit, it misses. Alright, and finally towards Shuk, as this pirate captain in front of you, this blood pirate is going to attempt to slash at you with his cutlass. He's going to make 2 slashes with his cutlass and 1 shot with his pistol or with his multi-attack. Alright. Alright, that's a 21 to hit.
21 would hit. I will use shield.
Sure. Your shield, so your AC is now 22. Got it. So a second cutlass slash. This one just manages to make 22 for 12 points of slashing damage and 5 chromatic damage. It will choose cold for that, so 17 damage total. Sure.
Yep, got it.
Alright, and a pistol shot. He is going to look over this way. It'll be with disadvantage. He's going to fire at Oguro. Pistol shot. Ringing out. Oh my gosh, it's a crit. So shoot,
Oh my
Oguro.
god.
This pistol shot goes.
I'm gonna, try to redirect this.
Sure. What's up?
Deflect.
Sure. You're gonna try to deflect it. So you're going to be reducing the damage, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see. 7 plus 4 plus that's 11. I can reduce
21 of the
21.
damage.
Oh
All
my
right. So it's. Give me a second here. 15.
Okay, that was you. Phew, I thought he crit and also rolled max damage.
Alright, you take 27 points of damage split between Pierce and Fire. After the 21 is reduced.
After.
After.
Holy shit.
That is. Oh my lord.
Alright, the captain, he's going to grab hold of the ship and saying, I too can play at that game. Reload the cannons! And he turns the ship. The rudder begins to spin and bang against the back of your guys' ship as it begins to dive once more, descending beneath the waves and coming up behind you guys. As it hits you guys on that side, everyone aboard the ship needs to make me either acrobatics or athletics as the entire ship lurches to the side. You're fine, Anathema. Yep, Ogo's fine. Anastasia, you fall over. Oh, you're like rolling on the deck now, rolling one way, rolling the other. As the waves hit you from the side. That's the end of their turn. And now it is time for... Where the hell did the turn order? Here's the turn order. Anathema, it's your turn. The cannon is there. It's loaded before you. Dambus has just set it up. What are you doing, Anathema? You're the only one trained in this group to use the heavy weapons. And you're there on the ship. What are you doing?
Alright. First, could I've cast Hellish Rebuke on the pirate that shot at me?
Sure, you can cast Hellish Rebuke on him. It's this guy right here. And he needs to make a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
DC, what's the
damage
DC?
is he? 14.
14. He got 18, unfortunately. So it is reduced by half, 6 points of damage to him. However, that is enough to take him to the next bracket. He is now injured. Alright, Anathema, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm going to... Oh shit. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Ogro and pull him up.
Sure, he's up on the ship.
And bonus action, I'm going to lay on hands and give him 20 hit points.
Yep, brought up to 35 now, Ogro. Yeah, you still have the action movement, Anathema. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna move towards the cannon and get ready to fire.
Sure, you can fire right now if you want to. It's already loaded.
Oh yeah, then I'll fire.
Sure, fire away. Where are you aiming? The right side of the ship or the left half?
Right side.
Sure, fire on the right side, and they all need to make dex saves. Roll me 86. Kina, my boy, roll me luck again. There's a chance you get hit too.
I am very close to be fucking dead already.
No!
Oh.
17. Here's what I'll say.
17.
You describe how your character managed to get away from the blast that blows up on your side of the ship.
I am literally prone, and I just, like, fetal position, just, holy fuck, this is too much.
Oh my god.
That's it.
Alright, and this guy is now injured. Alright, as the blast goes off, at least half of the people that were firing cannons return fire towards you. All of them are blown to pieces, Anathema. You watch it. Make me a check with your heavy weapons, please. At least half of them are blown to smithereens. And we'll see how much damage you deal to the captain himself. So roll me a check with your heavy weapons, please.
Which
be a
ability
two-
score is that?
Should be a 2 proficiency. I'd say dex for this, so it's dex plus 1 plus a d20.
Right.
Now normally how it works is whatever you roll here, that's the DC they need to make to save on the dex saves. That's pretty much how it works. 11. Okay, yeah, so for the most part, these guys will succeed. He still takes damage, but the captain looks perfectly... Well, not perfectly fine. He's been hurt, there's scratches, there's wood chips burrowed into his flesh, but he's just smiling through all of this. Up, laddies! Up! And, no, he doesn't have any legendary actions. It's Ogro's turn, your turn. What are you doing, Ogro? Oh, do you want to do anything else with your movement? Anathema.
Oh, how close is the ship? The other ship.
The ship rammed you, then it went down under the water, came up behind you, and it's now preparing to fire. So in reality, I wonder if I can do this. Let me see here. Advance, transform, flip, horizontal. In reality, this is what it looks like. You guys are on the right, and it's firing at you from the left this time. But
Ah.
how everyone would need to move to do that, so I'm just gonna reflip it back. Okay.
No, that's cool.
There we go.
I mean, it makes kind of sense.
Hmm.
All right. What are you doing now? Are you doing anything with your movement, Anathema?
Let me see. No, I think I'll stay here.
Kina, you're.
Well,
oh, no.
actually,
Sorry, I skipped over.
I'm,
Yeah, go ahead, Anathema.
I'm going to. Can I climb up the mast?
Yeah, you climb up the mast, no problem. And there's some rope there that's expertly placed. If you want to swing onto the deck of the other ship, you can try that.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Sure, you'll see what you can do on your turn, as this is the end of your movement here. Okay.
Yeah.
Ogoro, your turn. What are you doing? Cannonballs are blasting left and right. There are holes in the ship. You can hear water pouring into your vessel. You need to get this fight over with now, and not only do that, but repair your ship before you sink. What are you doing? You watch as your friend Shirk is on the deck of the ship there, swashbuckling with the best of them, fighting to the death against this guy as he's being stabbed, and people are shooting at him. He's dodging out of the way, using his magic to block. You watch as Kina is in the nest of the ship, just mommy, just screaming, crying in the crow's nest. What are you doing, Ogoro?
Okay, so I can grapple as many things as I have arms, right?
If you
when I do the
spend
shadow
your hit dice, yes, you can summon as many of the arms, and you can grapple as many things as you have arms. Yes.
Okay, I will do that again, but this time I will. Can I grapple like as much cannonballs as well?
Yeah.
Blast.
Sure. It's objects.
And he's gonna like try to like use the momentum as he like swings his arms around and try to like sling it towards this.
You
towards
are the cannon?
Yeah, I am
Oh
the
my
cannon.
God.
Anastasia, I mean, Ogoro, here's what I'll say. Go ahead, you use the bonus action. How many hit dice are you pumping into this? How many extra arms? First off, how many arms do you have basically? Did you even use your arms of the astral self yet? Did you summon them?
I could not use it because it will take a bonus action to do that as well.
I see. So, did you?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You did use. Yes, I see. I understand. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead. Tell me what your
so
character
I
does.
could not use it. Yeah, okay. Wait, so for this one, I basically pump as much hit dice, and do I get more arms with that? Hold on, let me see this real quick.
Sure, you can get extra arms up to double the normal amount of arms that you have. So if you have 2 arms, you can create 4 of the tentacle things. That's kind of how it works.
Okay, and if I pump more hit dice, I can get more with that, Wes, or no?
The max you can get with pumping 4 hit dice would be 4 if you have 2 arms. But if you have more than 2 arms, you can continue pumping as many hit dice as you have.
Okay, then I'll pump in 4, and then yeah, I'm just slinging some cannonballs at. Specifically, gonna try to aim. Oh, Shirk, you look pretty low. Oh no.
Yeah, you look over at Shirk. He's definitely close to going down, but he's having the time of his life right now.
I hope you can dodge as good as I throw. If I do throw good.
No problem.
Are you sure?
Absolutely, dude. I trust you. Shirk does unironically trust you with his life. If he was like, well, would Ogoro ever kill me? No, never in a billion years.
Not intentionally.
Well, mistakes happen. I'd forgive you for that.
Yeah, I start slinging those. I just start slinging.
Alright, so because you automatically click on the ability first and decide how many you want to pump in. You want to pump in 4 of your hit die, then roll 4 hit die. You'll take the best of whatever the roll is, and you'll use that for all of them. So, you start it.
48.
What?
Right?
Yeah, yes,
Oh.
but the hit die includes your constitution modifier. Right?
The
That's why-
plus 3 is 20.
Sure, so it'll use 8 plus 3, you said? So 11. So it'll be plus 11 to this. So you have plus 11 to your athletics checks to throw these things. So here's what I'll say. You run. You kick Okay, so Captain Dampos is there. He's carrying a crate of cannonballs over to Anathema to reload it while he fires. And you knock off the top of it. He says, "Oi, what are you? Trust me," you say to him as you reach your shadow arms, your 4 of them plus your 2 regular, so you have 6 of these cannonballs, reaching up, grabbing hold of them. Then, because you automatically succeed on any acrobatics check, you could do some crazy stuff. So you jump, and just with both of your legs, you manage to catch a single rope, swing around once, swing around twice, swing around a third time, another third time. You release all of the cannonballs as quickly as you can. And where are you aiming, Ogru?
Okay.
Do it. Toss it. Toss it.
I was gonna aim it at the captain. Oh my god. Sure, please don't die.
I'll be fine.
Sure. Are you sure?
I'm good at dodging. Yeah.
Okay. I will attempt to like throw it a little more behind the captain itself.
Okay.
I do trust Orgu's dodging. I mean, sorry, Shark's dodging, but I don't trust the explosion to not hurt him.
Okay, so now you make me an athletics check and you add 11 to what you get here. We'll see. This is quite a spectacular thing. There's a chance that you manage to do something amazing here. As you're tossing these. 18 plus 11. Alright, here's what I'll say. If you spend 1 point of luck to bring that up to a 30, I'll make it so that
I'll do it.
you aim so perfectly none of them hit shake. Or if you want to,
I'll do it.
okay, sure. You spend a point of luck in this moment at the height of your senses with this newfound power that you have. You fire them. The first pirate, blood pirate, is blasted to pieces, and he's knocked off his feet. And shit, you finish him off. You slit his throat as he falls to the ground. Lad, lubber, as he falls to the ground and off the side of the ship. And you watch as the sharks down there eat him as he falls down, and you gulp as those things are devastating, horrific monsters. And the blood that is spilled attracts all of them to a single spot as they all rush up and tearing into that guy. Meanwhile, this guy is also blasted to smithereens from it. All of the pirates aboard the ship who were firing cannons on one side, all of them are blown to pieces. There's only half of those left on the other side. The captain will have to turn the ship to fire at you guys as he looks down and both of his lieutenants are dead. Okay, Ogro, that's the end of your turn as you return back down. Ogro, if you want to, because your acrobatics is perfect while you're doing this, you could flip and spin and land on the other ship if you want to from the rope.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm taking this fight with my buddy over here. Yeah.
Flip and you land on the other side of him. Whoosh. All right. Kina, it's your turn, buddy. You've just heard. So first off, one cannonball went off. Kina, you heard, and you almost died from that blast. Then a second one went off, and you said, "Oh, patron, save me!" And just then, like a little tentacle came out of the side and blocked you from that blast. But it's been destroyed completely as it withers and turns to seawater. And then you hear, so the entire mast has been destroyed, Kina, and you are now falling off the side of this ship as the mast turns, and you see 3 giant sharks munching and tearing apart this pirate directly beneath you. Kina, what are you doing?
I have such a sad thing to say. I am under the stun condition.
What? Why? What happened?
Because I left water.
Oh,
No.
a tragedy. A true
I
tragedy.
mean, the moment I fall on water, I mean, it's up to you. Yeah, it's whatever.
Okay, so Kina, here's what I'll say. For right now, because you're covered in so much of your blood, Shirk's blood, and all the people that have been blasted to smithereens, I'll let you remain submerged for one more turn.
You're so drenched, you might as well be submerged.
It is mostly water. It's mostly water. You think about it.
There?
Yeah,
Hey,
the whole
I'll take it.
70% of a human body is water.
Keenan stands up because I need to, but he's just squatting down while holding onto it. And I'm gonna, as a bonus action, the tentacle that's right down here, I can move it up, so right to the captain, and it's gonna strike him.
Sure, go ahead and strike him. He's a tough to hit fellow. AC of
It's
19.
a normal
Oh.
spell attack roll, so I'm
Oh,
just
that
gonna
hits.
roll average
27.
twice.
It's 27 hits.
1d8 damage plus 5, 12 points of cold damage.
Sure, 12 points of cold damage. Let me see what his resistances are. Blood from Pirate Captain. He is.
An action.
You learn his resistances when you deal damage to him. He's resistant to cold, fire, and lightning damage. and his AC is 19. He's a tough, beefy guy. You can see glimmers across his chest and his armor, and you can tell he's wearing something at least +2. If you kill him, you might be able to claim it for yourself. But right now, you blast at him, dealing how much damage again?
Only 12 cold damage,
12.
reduced to 6.
Got it. Down to 6, okay. Got it. What are you doing?
As the tentacle just holds on his leg and tries to pull him down.
Okay, so
and as an
attack?
action, no, it doesn't do anything. It's just a narrative.
I see.
And as an action, I'm gonna send 2 Irish blasts right to his chest, because that's what I got. at the
Sure.
moment.
Firing at him.
I'm gonna roll for advantage, then it's easier to just. No, I'm gonna roll one at a time. It's better.
26 hits?
26 to hit. I clicked on roll damage, but it didn't, so 1d10 plus 5. Well,
12 points of force
12
damage
points
to
of-
him. Got it.
from Eldritch Blast, and then the second one misses.
Yes, it bangs off of his fancy armor, and he turns towards you. Ooh, Dragonborn, never tasted your kind before. And he licks his lips.
And you know what? I'm gonna just slowly climb through the mast back to the ship.
There is no
from-
slowly climbing.
Wait.
The mast has been blown off the ship, falling on its side, and
I'm
you're in the
already at
crow's
its
nest.
extreme. I'm already at its extreme. Okay, got it. I'm gonna slowly climb, just crawl back into his ship then, just a little bit.
Okay, so you're sprinting, still covered in blood, running. You manage to run all the way off the mast, and you know in this moment
yeah.
that if you're not wet, if you're not submerged next turn, you're going to be stunned. You know this. But you look down towards the sharks beneath you. Is it worth it? Kina, are you going to take the stun or trying to escape those sharks? What are you doing?
Huh. How far fucking fuck? No, I'm staying where I am. I just try to strap in to the mast as good as I can without an action or anything. That's my whole turn. That's what I
Sure, got it. Anastasia, you're up. You watch as the cannon fire, it seems to have stopped. Before it was just bzz, 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 bzz. But ever since the blast by Oguru, the cannons on this side, all of the people manning them are dead. Oh, Anastasia, what are you doing?
How does this ship look?
The ship it's beginning to sink.
Okay. And their ship looks okay?
Their ship no, their ship is not looking okay. It's just been hit by 6 cannons, 8.
Okay.
8 cannonballs total.
So there's nothing that's gonna carry us if this ship also goes down.
Yes, and you look down at those hungry sharks, and Oguro, you can tell that Oguro almost lost an arm when that thing bit them.
Oh,
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, I'm going to. Oh man, no, sharks help. Oh wait, okay. Here's what I'll do. Healing word bonus action to Shirk. I'll cast it at.
I'd say from this distance they are more than 60 feet away from you.
Oh,
But if you wanted to get up and swing on the rope, you could get in range.
okay. You know, that's tempting, but I really don't think I have the dexterity for that. Well then, my man, I'm gonna focus on just, I'm gonna focus on trying to see if I can repair the ship somehow, or just stop the water from coming in.
Sure, you get down below hull, and there you see. I'll describe it only to you what you see down there.
Oh no! How bad is it?
Anastasia, you watch as Gulops is down there. There's a medium-sized Hydra down there as well.
Oh no! Wait!
They are beginning to approach you. What are you doing?
I hold my hands up and try to be unthreatening. I'm looking at Gulops being like, are you friends? Do you know how long has this been on here?
All that matters is a special shot. It's our only hope. Is what he says.
Okay. I'm gonna try to be unthreatening and still focus on my mission of trying to plug the hole. Does the Hydra look big enough to plug a hole? Can it help me?
It could indeed. Do you have some magical way to assist you right now?
That's a really question. I mean, I'm blessed.
Yeah, that's one good thing. That's one thing working in your favor. What else you got?
I also can guidance myself.
Sure, you can if you... We'll say for the purposes of this, your guidance will be a little bit stronger. It'll be a d6.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to try, or you want to go with your action guidance? Any other spells you have interest in casting here? What do you
I
got?
don't have.
What's your 4th level spells looking like? Anything nice and powerful to help you out?
Well, I was more worried about everyone dying, so my 4th level spell is just Aura of Life.
Hmm,
And
okay.
Bless and Cure Wounds.
Alright, Anastasia, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I think I'm just gonna try to, like, persuade it to be like,
Give me
the ship is going down and those are big bad and going to eat our friend.
animal
I assume
handling.
your mom, Oguro.
Okay, give me animal handling with advantage,
Okay.
as Goulops is helping you with this.
Glops, I believe in you.
Okay?
No.
5, roll me the d6 and the d4.
Oh, okay. D6, D4. And a D4.
Okay. Wow,
Oh, okay,
10,
15?
15,
What?
good enough. That's good enough. All right, let's set on down. All right,
I
so
don't know.
not only does it understand what you're saying, not only does, thanks to Goulops, it closes the hold in the ship, but you all aboard the deck hear a growling, grrr, grrr, a gurgling growl as a hydra comes up out of the deck of the ship and Anastasia is on top of it.
I think when this happens, the series of events is I go down, panic, trying to fill a hole. You hear me scream very loudly, and then this happens, and I'm emerging with a hydra, and I'm like, Ogro, you have some explaining to do. But that's all for my turn.
Jerk, you're up. What are you doing?
Didn't do anything.
I smile at Ogro and oh wait, no, Keena's still like on the mast, right?
He's run over the mast, jumped onto the deck of the ship, and he's hiding behind some barrels right behind you, Shuk.
Oh, sorry. So let me move a little closer, just so.
Yeah, let's get these boys
Okay.
out of the way for now.
So Keena's safe,
None of you are safe, Shuk.
right? But like he's not. If he gets stunned next turn, he's not going to be eaten by sharks.
No, he's on the deck of the ship right now.
Okay, yeah.
And you
In
wouldn't
that
know
case,
you wouldn't know he would be stunned as he hasn't told you anything about his powers.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that's very fair. I see this guy with Oguro, and we're double teaming him. I'm going to start attacking this guy.
Sure, tough AC to hit, 19, he's fast, he's got his sea legs about him. This is it, the captain. All the other random crewmates are dead. Both of the lieutenants dead. The sharks beneath appear to be loyal to him. And he there, the massive were-shark form of the bloodfin pirate captain, stares you down. And he says with a single glowering screech, he says, Captain Angus Bloodburgle doesn't employ weaklings. And he grabs hold of his cutlass, a massive thing, easily 10 feet long, raises it out to the side, points a double-barreled flintlock towards you, appears to be some kind of blunderbuss, and says, have at me, laddie.
Okay. Wes, does the bonus from my spellbook apply to cantrips?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I will make this attack with my short sword.
17. It's a miss. If you want to hit, you'd have to spend a point of luck, but you'd be getting down that slippery slope.
Yeah, my luck is already pretty low. No, I'm not going to spend it for now. I can wait.
Okay. All right. So the first one misses. Second, if you got a second.
I don't. I'm a rogue. Got one attack.
Understood. Then let's see. No, I don't think there's anything. Oh, don't you have? Okay. What do you still got a bonus action and movement shit? What are you doing?
Yeah. I will for my bonus action. Let's see. Bonus action, I'm not doing anything. Movement. Actually, for my bonus action, I'll use the feature. I don't know if it's got like any real application here. Hold on, let me look.
Sure, Shook. You hear your patron whisper in your mind that if you want to right now, you could give her a point of sanity and she will give you the best advice possible. It's optional.
It's
The monkey's paw is extended.
I don't have sanity to spare right now.
Got it. Alright, Shook. Bonus action movement. Anything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use that feature, and I'm going to hide amongst the ship. I'll come out for a sneak attack later.
Sure, you're going to use you roll to hit dice and you gain that much temp HP, right?
Yeah. I'm going to hit those.
Sure. 7,
7.
so give yourself 7 temporary hit points. And
Mm-hmm.
you know what, Shirk? Here's what I'm going to say for the purposes of this. Ogoro's meal was so good, so invigorating that in this moment I will let you reroll just the attack. And that'll be the effect of this for thanks to Ogoro's food being that good. That's what I'll say.
Oh,
Reroll
fantastic.
the attack.
Yeah,
Looking
absolutely.
to hit AC 90.
Okay, and the second time.
19
Oh,
just
yes.
manages to hit it for 15 points of damage. Alright, it's resistant to fire. What is the custom damage at the bottom there?
Custom is sneak attack, and I
Got
have
it.
to roll the booming blade damage.
Got it.
Because this is... Yeah, that's for the...
Alright, so 4, and then it's resistant to fire, so 6, 13, and that's 23 on top of what you dealt? But not the fire, because the fire doesn't double.
Not the fire custom, it would have been 19. Just the thunder there.
19 on that, okay, 19, 11, plus 11, okay, 20, 30, okay, got it.
No, sorry, Wes. It's 4 plus the 15, so it would have been 19 total. The second roll was just from the... Like, that's what the sheet does, but I was just counting the thunder damage.
Okay, yes, but with the blade is enchanted with... Okay, so you dealt 4 piercing, the fire is halved, so that's 6, plus the sneak attack,
Yeah.
that's 13, plus the 11 thunder damage. Okay, 13, 17 thunder damage, you said? So that's 13.
No, it's just 4 thunder damage.
Oh, it's just 4, okay, so that'd be 4 on top of the
Yeah.
11, 13, so 17 damage, got it.
Yeah, that's correct.
Alright, that's the end of your turn, Chick. Is that the end of your turn?
Mhm.
Right, so we'll just say
Yes.
for the purpose of this, you're somewhere. You're somewhere in the ship. That's the best we can say.
Mhm.
Alright, their turn. First off, Gulops. Gulops jumps down and he says to Captain Dambos, I brought you the special shot, Captain! And gives it to him. It looks like a large black steel box. And now Dambos is going to take out a key from a chain around his neck, open it up, toss it open, and you guys see it looks like a glass cannonball, and on the inside there's some sort of weird chemical. He goes up to the cannon right before you, Anathema, knocks it, you fired it before, so he reloads it, puts this in, puts the powder keg, he puts the cannonball down, loads it, and says, it's all on you now, laddie, to you, Anathema. And Noodles will act on Anastasia's turn, and with that the enemies now. Okay, so the captain cannot see Shirk. Tina, roll
Oh
me stealth.
no. He's passed. He's
Let's
passed.
see what its passive perception is.
Do I already count as stunned, or will it begin on my next turn?
No, you're not stunned yet.
Okay.
Okay, this creature is not trained in perception, so you are looking. I'll just roll it in the open. You're looking to beat a 5.
Do I roll stealth? Or
Yeah, you just got a
use
stealth and beat a 5.
Okay.
Anything. Okay, nice. You do manage to.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't manage to see you, which leaves only Ogoro. First, the blunderbuss.
Oh no.
Alright, it points its blunderbuss down towards you. That's a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Miss! Wow, the first shot goes wide, and it can only make one of those shots a turn, so it's got to use its cutlass attacks. So it's going to rush up to you, Ogoro. Oh, what are you, Heron? Oh, the captain's gonna love you. And he's gonna slash down at you with his massive cutlass slash. That's 1. Holy crap, that's a 31 to hit, Ogoro.
31.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Ogoro. 31 down to
It wasn't a crit though, right?
No, it wasn't a crit.
He hit a 30.
Oh my god.
Not a crit. Crazy.
Can I say no? It hits.
Alright, you take 30 points of slashing damage.
Hold on. I don't think I'm gonna deflect this. Okay. Oh, I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna try to reduce that as much as possible, West.
Sure.
18.
18. So you take 30 points of slashing damage as it dealt exactly 18 fire damage on its slash as well. As
Oh
its
my
saber is
God.
magical on top
Oh my god.
of its damage. Take 30 points of that. You're still alive. It has a second
Yeah,
slash.
I only have 5
Alright.
HP left.
Second slash coming down. Go ahead.
Sorry, do you have any resistances or anything like that from the ability you used? Oh no, that's the other one, right? The
Yeah.
tendrils.
Alright.
Yeah,
Tendril
sorry.
Second
is
slash
not-
down
yeah.
towards you. 25 to hit. Oguru.
That hits West.
Alright, you're knocked unconscious. Those of you aboard this ship watch as Oguru standing there valiantly. Shirk also fighting, dipping in and out of combat, behind the darkness and back into it. And Kina moving up from behind the barrel, firing his Eldritch Blast and going back down as the pirate captain takes his massive cutlass, gleaming with mystical energy, burning in fire. Chromatic energy surges through it and stabs Oguru through the shoulder. You hear Oguru scream something out as he falls unconscious. What do you say, Oguru?
Fuck you, Shirk.
Yep.
Fuck him up. That's what I was saying.
As he falls
You better not let me die.
unconscious to the ground. And the pirate captain looks around. He doesn't spot Kina, his eyesight's not the best. But the only people he sees is on the other ship. And he looks towards the helm. Walks up towards it, grabs hold of the helm and says, "We got you, friends. Come over and I might play nice." And that's okay, right? The sharks. The sharks, having just munched on their meal, are going to rush on over, and they're going to begin biting away at the hull of this ship. One of them is going to still begin swirling around this ship, but two of them begin to and you guys can tell that some of the damage you managed to repair, Anastasia, is being undone. Anathema, it's your turn. The special shot has been loaded. Damvos gives you the thumbs up. Gulops plugs his ears. And Anastasia raises her fist in glory atop Noodles. Anathema, what are you doing?
I'm firing that cannon.
Alright, Anathema, you know what it is. You roll your heavy weapons. It's Dex plus 1 because you're trained in it. And after this, Anathema, I'd say with you learning in combat, it goes up to a +2 now. So Anathema, change your heavy weapons bonus from a +1 to a +2. So it's Dex +2, roll a d20. And that's the DC they need to beat to reduce the damage.
Right.
13.
There it is.
Okay, sure. So you fire it. Where are you shooting this?
Oh shit. Yeah, is there any middle option? Can I shoot it just...
In the water to the shark?
No, not... Oh, the captain.
Is there any middle option? Could you elaborate?
Yeah, can I, like... Yeah, as in, like... Can I aim it, like, as close as I can to the captain, like, without hitting Ogre or Kina?
Roll me general intelligence, Anathema. General intelligence. The DC is only an 8. Show me a DC 8 intelligence check. 18. Sure. Based off the description that Damvos gave, you think something called the special shot is powerful. That's the best I can say. Where do you fire, Anathema?
I'm gonna fire directly at the ship.
Sure, firing straight into the hull, Anathema. And with that, it fires. It cracks. The only person that's in the ship itself is Shirk. Shirk, roll me luck, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
He's real good.
23.
23.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, that's why I saved
So,
it. That's why I saved it.
no.
so luckily for you, Shirk, you only get knocked unconscious. As this blast,
Really? Holy.
Kina goes flying one way, Ogoro the other. Shirk blasted straight down, but is knocked unconscious as well. As the sharks begin swimming their way in, and the pirate captain, unfortunately, is standing right above where the gunpowder is stored. And you watch as he says, "No." The entire ship goes up in flames. So much blood and gore is flying everywhere that currently, for one turn at least, the sharks are occupied, all of them flying over to even rip into the remains of their beloved pirate captain as they are munching down on him. Kina is flying one way, into the water. Ogre is flying the other way, down to the water, and Shirk blasted straight downwards into the depths, unconscious. And Kina, okay, Kina's got 6 hit points left, but somehow, luckily, Kina is the only one that's conscious from the away team.
Kina, you have to save them.
Kina, you do. This is difficult to describe, but Kina, you're stunned, but you're stunned, but you're in the water because you came out, you got stunned, you're falling down into the water. That's what's going on
That's
right
fair.
now. Anathema.
I'm under the hasted effect, but the stun still.
Yes,
I get
exactly.
it.
Anathema bonus action movement. The pirate vessel is no more, but it's only a matter of time before those massive sharks go towards your friends. What are you doing, Anathema?
Shit. How far is Ogre up? How far like Ogre and Shirk?
Well over 120 feet.
Damn. Okay. What about Shirk?
Shirk, you can't even see Shirk. He's covered by the flotsam and the remains of the blasted apart vessel, all the black powder that's been tossed into the water.
Alright, I'm going to, like, hanging onto the wood on the ship, I'm gonna, like, climb down and try to grab Kina and toss them up.
Okay, you're going to try to swing on the rope, grab Kina, and toss him up?
Wait. Shit, would I even know that, Kina's...
I
Yeah,
mean,
fuck
if
him.
we're getting really finicky about it, when we got the urn, he would have been stunned also. But if we didn't have a scene about it, I feel it's kind of metagamey. I don't know.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, helping your friend out of the water is normal, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it makes
So, yeah,
sense.
I'll-
It makes the most sense.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll toss him up.
Sure, so you're moving down and you're going to try to grab Kina and pull him up. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. For the sake of this, I'll say you managed to get him up halfway, you're still climbing up, okay?
Okay.
Because you got a bonus action, you got the movement to go down there, kind of swim out a little bit, grab hold of him, pull him over, and this is where you managed to get. That's the end of your turn, Anathema. Alright. Oguru, death save.
Oh man. There's hit save, guys.
20!
Oh!
Oh, so you managed to wake up with 1 hit point.
Holy
Oguru,
fuck.
you wake up and you see blood everywhere, the remains of bodies, the massive sharks tearing apart their former owner, and Oguru, out of the corner of your eye, you see one of them turn towards you. You are 80 feet away from the main ship, you are like 150 away from your ship. Oguru, there's a bunch of debris everywhere. What are you doing as you wake up? You're still blessed.
Okay,
You are still
I know
blessed.
Shirk. Can I see Shirk here?
Can you see Shirk? Make a perception. It's quite difficult. I'd say it's a DC 18 for this. To see Shirk through. Okay, yes, you managed to, through all the broken pieces of wood and the body parts and the sharks, you see the familiar form of your light blood brother as he's descending into the depths. Although he is beginning to, he's floating back up from the blast, but he's down there. What are you doing, Oguru?
Okay. Bonus action. I still have, what do you call it, 2 hit dice left. I'm gonna use those hit dice to shadow split some limbs.
Sure. 2 more. So that's 4.
And yes, so I have assuming speed now at 55, and I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Sure.
And I'm
so-
go and sorry, what?
Wait, with your movement, that's enough to get to him. Now what are you doing from here?
Okay, I I'm gonna. I don't think with that movement I can get to our ship, right? So I'm gonna go to the other
You're
ship.
90
at least
feet
for
away from the
safety.
ship at the moment.
From our
No,
ship.
Yeah, you're 90 feet away from that ship. You're maybe 30 feet away from this ship.
Okay. Shoot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then I will only have enough movement to at least go and save us into the ship then.
Sure. You go into the back part of this pirate vessel, into the woodwork itself. Still, though, you're bleeding. Your friend is bleeding heavily, and the shark. You see it sniffing at the water, and its eyes going red, like an even more aggressive version of Bruce. Is that the end of your turn, Ogru?
Yes, that's my bonus action.
Kina, you're up, and unfortunately you get stunned immediately as you're pulled out of the water.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like decompression sickness, just all the muscles. I don't know the word, but that's it. That's my turn.
Okay, so Kina, yeah, unfortunately you're quite good under the water, but once you come up, yeah, this is the unfortunate fish out of water in this brief moment, Kina. Unfortunately, all right, Anastasia, you're up.
Okay.
Okay, I'll establish a premise. No, never mind. Go ahead, Anastasia. Your turn.
Wait. No. I want to hear.
I'll
'Cause
establish
I sort of am at a loss.
premise, Kina. So here's the premise I'll establish. You make me a Constitution save, Kina. Beat a 15.
Oh
Beat a
no.
15 for this.
Kina's internet is dying.
Tragic. Then it's your turn,
Okay.
Anastasia.
Oh, does Noodles look hungry?
Noodles always looks hungry.
I look at Noodles and I'm like, do you like seafood?
Creature doesn't understand common.
Okay, makes sense. I'm a bit far. So you said the distance between these two ships is how far right now?
Okay, so it was about somewhere between 90 and 100 feet. They've been blasted off further 60 feet-ish, so it's sinking, it's down beneath the water, maybe 90 feet between you and it at the
Oh,
moment.
welcome back. Okay. 90 feet. Oh man, I really, if I fall into the water, I'm dead. Oh. Does... Oh, okay. I can... Oh wait, no! Oh no, it is 30. Okay. I... Oh wait, my movement is only 30 feet, so I wouldn't be able to... Would I be able to make any noise? I can... Quicken spell, maybe? I'm going to... try to get to the other ship. I'm going to dash action and then quicken spell Misty Step to try to make my way there without falling into the water.
Okay, so your first step, the creature moves on your turn at the moment.
Oh, yes, I'm riding Noodles. How far can Noodles go?
How far is his movement speed? I'll check. He's got a 40-foot walk speed and a 40-foot swim speed.
He can swim?
He's got a swim speed.
Yeah, they're native to water.
Oh, awesome! Okay, this changes things. I'm gonna ride Noodles into the water, have it maybe fight these sharks, and I'm gonna try to reach, so 40 feet.
Alright, it jumps on down. They're busy this turn. Who knows what's going to happen next turn? Alright, with 40 feet of movement, you manage to get, I'll call it half of the way. He's up in the air. Okay, I'll
Halfway.
just move everything down a bit. Halfway. You're halfway between this and the other vessel.
Okay, and I still have, is this, how much distance is this?
Somewhere between 40 and 50 feet. You're uncertain.
40.
Alright, Kina, you're back.
Yeah.
Kina, alright, I'll be setting a precedent here. Make me a con save, Kina. Speed of 15 for this particular one.
On save, okay.
Okay, so yes, you are stunned for that turn. Alright, Anastasia, proceed. Start
Okay,
action, bonus action.
Yes. I'm going to bonus action healing word both my guys on the ship.
Okay, so that's they're deliberately trying to hide in the wreckage of the ship.
Oh.
So I'll say make a perception.
Okay.
You're still gonna hit a DC somewhere around 15 for this.
I'm going to wait, no, that's saving throws. Wait, I have something for this.
Do you have
I'm gonna
plus?
use my I have bless, but I think bless is saving throws, right?
And attack rolls, I think. Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, what are
So
you
I'm
gonna
going
use?
to use Favored by Gods,
Mm-hmm.
which is I can roll an additional. Oh wait, no, this is also saving throws. No. Are we playing with the human like heroic inspiration?
What's heroic inspiration?
It's like a human trait or something, where it's just like long rest and you have like an inspiration. But
I'll check
if
the
we're not
rules, give me
playing
a
that,
sec.
that's totally okay.
I'm not seeing that. Give me a
Okay.
sec. Give me a sec.
If I think it's like human versus or something like that. It's like a human trait.
Oh yeah, yeah. Resourceful.
Oh yeah, resourceful.
Resourceful. You gain heroes whenever you finish a long rest. Okay, yes, I'll say it's part of the rules. Yes, of course you can use it.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna try to I really wanna. Okay.
15, good
Wait,
enough. You
it's
managed to
15,
spot
right?
them.
Oh,
You
shit.
just managed to spot them, making their way just before they get out of line of sight. What are you doing, Anastasia?
Healing word. I'll do second level, I think it is. Or oh wait, no, it's not even a thing. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Come on, click on a button,
I'll...
Anastasia. You're gonna get your tin skipped. Click on a button. Alright, 12 healing to who? Shirk or Guru?
Sure.
Sure, and are you upcasting this?
No, just level 1.
Sure. So Shirk, you heal 12 hit points, brought back from the brink of death. You thank Muriel, and you thank her champion, Anastasia. Describe what happens, Anastasia. You can describe how your magic manifests.
I think it's a healing word, so I go, sure, we really need your help! And get back to the ship!
Okay, I snap up and I take a deep breath. I see Ogro, I see Anastasia in the distance. I see my buddy Noodles trying his best, trying his damnedest.
Alright,
Is
Anastasia.
it my turn?
Anastasia, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, you used your bonus action, you used your movement, you haven't used your action.
I don't know that I have anything I can do as an action.
You think you could go... Make me a general int check.
Okay.
8. Okay, yeah, you're right. You can't think of anything.
I
like
don't
usual.
really know what else to do.
Yeah, it's a very difficult situation for you. Shirk, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, Ogro and I stand up together. Yeah, what's up, bud?
Yeah, we almost died there.
Yeah, I mean, close call, but I think we're okay.
Yeah.
The ships are about 90 feet apart, you said?
Yeah, somewhere, yeah, about that. But it's drifting. The wreckage is drifting downwards and away, and this ship is like sailing forward versus a stationary object. So next turn, it's going to be much more. It's going to be more than that.
I look at Ogro and I say, all right, you're going first. Some like the wreckage next to us turns into like a plane of glass, and I shove you through it, Ogro. I'm using Vortex Warp, and I'm sending you to our ship.
Are you resisting, Ogro?
No, he trusts him.
Sure. Ogoro, you come up aboard on this ship. The cannon that fired the special shot has been burst into pieces like a flower almost. The steel has torn to the side, ripped into pieces. Shirk, bonus action movement.
Okay. How far does it look like I can get by like running through the wreckage?
Swimming.
I don't have a swim speed.
Okay, so there is no wreckage on the surface anymore. It's been blasted downwards and is sinking. Pieces of like
Okay.
one of the masts is still poking out, but that's about it.
Okay. So everything else around me kind of just looks like an expanse of water, right? Nothing solid to walk on.
Roll me luck. Maybe there is some random reef down there somewhere. It'll be quite a high check for this.
Yeah.
20. All right, sure.
20.
What you could describe one feature of the ocean that might be there. Describe what happened. Describe what it is.
Yeah, I see like there's like, we're not that far out from land. Fortunately, there's like a small like islet or like a piece of coral that's like not far, and I'm gonna try to run and jump onto it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Jump onto it. It just juts out of the water. The sharks might still be able to swim up from the side and get at you. Is that the end of your turn, Shik? As you go onto this bit of coral.
Yeah, and how far away am I from Anastasia and Noodles?
Okay, you would have to move, I'd say, about 10 feet away from them to get on this bit of coral. So you're about 100 feet away now.
Oh, no, sorry, I don't want to do that. Because I'm trying to Misty step back to our ship. I can't do it this turn, but I can do it next.
Alright then, so where are you going? What are you doing?
I'll try to swim to Noodles.
Alright, you try to swim to me, that's half of your movement. So if you have no swim speed, it's half your normal speed. So how much ground speed do you have?
40.
40, so you get 20 feet closer, there's still 30 feet left.
Yeah, and I will cunning action dash. So
Sure, you move
get
another 20 feet, there's 10 feet left.
Yeah. I can't quite get there. Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Whew, oh boy. The creature's turn. So first off, Golops. Golops is going to look around. Master! Master! I'll help you up! And he begins like tossing on a rope and trying to pull you, Anathema, up. And you're carrying Kina. So we'll save the purposes of what Golops does. He manages to bring Anathema and Kina up onto the deck of a ship. Ah! You're okay! Ah. Alright, and Dambos. Dambos was blasted backwards and he is like almost knocked unconscious just from being near the shot itself. He's knocked unconscious, blasted backwards and downwards. Alright, the sharks. Alright, they're going to tear this guy to shreds. He is no more. They're going to look around and all of them are going to begin swimming straight up. Swimming straight up. Shirk is the one that's bleeding the most. So, 2 of them break off for Shirk. And one of holy baloney. One of them breaks off for Noodle. Whew. Alright.
Noodle's big and chunky, right? He'll be okay, right?
The giant sharks. 1 bite to Noodle. Wow. Noodle is the luckiest thing alive because just rolled a natural 1 against Noodle.
Oh, hell
Not
yeah!
able to-
Oh! Noodle, that means you can eat it! It's weaker than you. Oh,
2 of them heading towards the bloody Shirk.
oh no.
Alright. 17 Shirk.
Field. Okay.
That's 1 defended.
Please. Come back.
Yes, you have the whatever new spells you learned, Kina. 18, which misses also. So Shirk, these 2 massive sharks come up alongside of you to bite and tear you in half. And your magic protects you. Your patron is looking down at you, Shirk, and smiling. Seems whatever games she has you playing, whatever tests, you are passing them. Anathema, your turn, what are you doing?
Alright, how far away is Shirk from the ship?
Okay, so he 10 plus 50, 60 feet away from you.
60 feet. Oof. Gulaps, can I get another cannonball?
What? Oh yeah, another normal one? I'll try to load it in, Master.
Alright, can I shoot at the sharks?
Okay, well, he would have to do it on his turn. You want to try to order him to do it right now?
Yeah.
Roll me intimidation.
Intimidation? Oh,
Yep, roll me intimidation. General ability to command in the battlefield. 20. Alright, so with your bonus
Ooh.
action, you manage to make Gulops do this thing. He runs. Keep in mind, the cannon on this side has been blasted to pieces. It's bent and warped, so you gotta load into the other cannon. He does manage to do that. It is loaded at the moment. Anathema, what are you doing?
I am going to try to shoot at. I'm gonna try to shoot at the sharks, like closer to shark.
Okay, so this is the cannon facing this way. So you need to undo all of the ropes that have it roped down, move it to the other side of the ship, and then fire. Anathema, make me athletics. 12. Anathema, you think that if you manage to unrope it from this side and make it all the way to the other side, that would take up more turn than you have at the moment. But if you manage to grab hold of the ship and turn the entire thing to its side, you might be able to do it then. What do you try to do, Anathema?
And yeah, I'll try to turn the entire ship.
Sure. Run on up to it. Make me a sea vehicles now, Anathema.
See, that's just a D10?
D20 plus...
Or,
let's call
sorry,
it
a D20.
strength. Let's call it strength. 23. Alright, you manage to turn the entire ship, Anathema, and you get back to the cannon and it's aimed directly at them. You don't think you'll be able to fire, but you look towards Ogoro, right beside you, bloodied, battered, beaten. You've set everything up for them to succeed. You've done your best, Anathema. The cannon is right there, pointed directly at it.
Ogro. Don't miss.
Ogoro, you look into the eyes of Noodles. You see Anastasia right on top of it. You watch as the massive sharks beneath swirl around Shook and begin biting at him. It's only a matter of time till his magic runs out, and he is going to be fish food. Ogoro, what do you do?
Aim for the sharks.
Alright, you aim for the sharks. All of them are directly beneath your friends. Go ahead and fire away, Ogoro.
Okay, what do I do? What do I roll?
So roll me dex, plus a d20, and that's the DC that the sharks need to beat.
Okay. Oh, guys, this is okay.
Okay, the sharks have a 0 to their saves, so that's 3 saves from them.
No.
One of them manages to succeed. So, I'll let you choose which one succeeds.
Oh God. Oh, no. Anastasia, you got that one right with
Yeah, I'm
noodles?
okay. I would also say
Okay.
go for the 2 under sure.
Yeah. Sure. I gotta save my buddy. Sure.
Shook, dex save, as this cannonball
Oh
goes up
God.
Oh!
directly next to you, as
Yep.
both of these take some damage.
Yeah,
From
my
the
armor
blast.
gives me advantage on dex, and here we go.
Gotta beat a...
16.
You
or
manage
24.
to succeed. I will let you half the damage for this, as
Oh no!
Oh no.
Ogoro. 8d6. Half bludgeoning, half
Jesus.
fire.
I don't want to roll it.
You have to roll lower
I'm-
than a
I'm-
23. With 8d6, that's crazy.
Okay. I don't want. Okay.
I have some temp HP, I believe.
29. You're
Right,
taking
from-
14 points of damage, Shook.
Yeah, Wes. When I went unconscious, did I lose my temp HP? From
You don't
the,
lose your temp HP when you go unconscious, though.
Okay. I am. I'm at 5. I have 5 HP.
Both the sharks are damaged heavily. Ogoro, bonus action movement.
Oh my God. Okay. Ooh. How far are they?
60 feet
from
away.
here? 60 feet. Oh
Yeah,
my
Shook
God,
is 60 feet away. Anastasia is 40 feet away.
Oh, man, yeah, I don't really have a bonus action for this.
Alright, Innovative.
Sorry. Guess that'll my turn.
Kina, you are like a drowned man brought back to the air. You wake up after your stun. What are you doing, Kina?
Okay, I would like to first off propose a luck check for the height, basically the height from the water to the deck height be exactly 20 feet.
I'd say it's about 20 feet. But I'd say it's about that.
Is it?
Oh, about that, sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna use a spell that I just learned from my thing. I'm gonna put the thing right here. 4th level, we reach 7th level, we're in 4th level, so I have control water. And let me show what it does. I can choose between multiple effects. I am choosing Flood. It's long paragraphs, but
Whoa.
within Flood, if that includes a no.
Yeah, I see it. You cause the water level of all standing water in the area to rise by as much as 20
rise
feet.
by as much as 20 feet.
Includes
So
the
I am raising all of them. It's 300 feet range towards us, and just create a wave that throws them at us. Since the sharks are just a little down, they might just hit the sides of the ship and not the deck.
Sure, you move them
It's what I'm
all up,
hoping
the
for.
entire thing. You guys watch as the ocean seems to bend. It's as if gravity is breaking right now as the entire ship begins to list side to side as the ocean is turning and twisting from the powers of Kina as it begins to list upwards like a tsunami, but not as fast or strong, and splash against the side of the ship. They're a bit closer, best you can tell. The sharks are still there though.
Okay. That's alright. Okay, that's alright. That's my turn. That's what I got.
Alright, bringing them a bit closer. Anastasia, you're up. The Hydra Noodles is currently swimming through a tidal wave, and Shirk, his still conscious, just barely conscious body is being snapped at by these two massive sharks. What are you doing?
So you previously just, how far am I from Shirk?
You're a bit closer, 15 feet.
15 feet? And how close are we to the ship?
About 10 feet away.
Oh! Can I get Noodles to swim onto the ship?
Sure, you command Noodles to swim onto the ship as best you can, and it swims, jumps up, climbs up, all of its heads latch to the top, and pull the mass of its body up onto the side.
Okay, I will get down from Noodles and try to... Yeah, I'll just try to, like, extend a rope or something, to Shirk to essentially give him help on his next...
Sure. Throw a piece of rope towards him. We'll see if he catches it or not. Is that the end of your turn, Anastasia?
Yeah.
Shirk, the two sharks, well, two of them are looking towards you. The third one, having lost its meal, immediately turns towards you too, Shirk. You're staring at these three sharks hungrily gnashing towards you. What's the plan, Shirk?
Okay, so as like the wave kind of like pushes up out of the water, I'm gonna like try to get that and like propel myself up a little bit, and then I will cast Misty Step. So you know that same effect happens. There's like the air kind of shatters. He goes into this spatial void for a moment, and he appears next to everybody else on the ship. And you know he just kind of like lands on the deck of the ship with like a splat. He's coughing up like that pearlescent blood, and he's like, "I'm okay. Is everybody okay?"
We gotta get out of here!
Oh,
That is. Oh, actually, you know what? I still have my action because that is a bonus action. I'm trying to. I'll try to blast some of those sharks and like deter them, give them like warning shots to get away from the ship. I'll use Eldritch Blast to do that. And let me just click off my sneak attack because that doesn't work. 16 and 17 to. I'm just like spreading them between the sharks, and I'm trying to deter them away from us.
16 and 17. Alright, give me a sec here. Giant shark. Oh, both of them hit. Okay, good. And let's see damage on that. Okay, which ones are you firing at?
I'm firing at this one
Sure.
and this one.
Okay. This first one is injured a bit more. And this one on the left is injured a tiny bit. Not much, just a tiny bit. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Sure. Enemy's turn. First off, Goulops is going to rush over to the cannon, repair it. Damvos is still unconscious. The sharks are going to rush up to the hull, to the very same part that all of you repaired, and they're going to begin. You hear massive noise scratching and scraping against the hull as you hear, and water is now pouring into the ship. The entire ship lifts to the side as its hull is broken into, and you guys can feel the ship slowly beginning to sink. And Anathema, what are you doing? The ship is sinking.
Oh shit. Can I want to rush down. I can try to see if I can fix it or I can help.
Sure, you're rushing down and you're going to begin trying repairing. Make me. You don't have carpentry tools. Just roll me strength and add add a d20. Athletics, actually. Roll me athletics. This is just to hold the board up. Okay, so unfortunately, despite your best efforts, you grab hold of the large pieces of wood they used to repair this. Some of them are like floating up now as water is like pouring into the hull. As you feel the entire ship beginning to sink, beginning to lurch, beginning to fall, you can hear the of other sharks ripping and reeling across the side of the ship, tearing into the hull further, blood pouring into the water. Anathema, unfortunately, unable to lift it into this at the moment. Bonus action movement, what are you doing?
Bonus action, I'm going to... Is anyone in danger right now? Shit, no, I'll order, like, gulaps. Actually, not be mean. Yeah, I'll order gulaps, like, work faster. That's all I can do.
Alright. Yes, Master, yes! I've loaded the cannon as best I can. I'll come down, Master. I'll come help you. Ogro, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. These guys are not leaving us alone. Man,
You would think.
how far is from like the base of the ship into the water, West?
How far from what do you... The base of the ship is in the water. What are you talking about the base of... You mean the deck
I
of
mean
the
like
ship?
the deck of the ship. It's
To
from
the water,
right now.
it might have been 20 feet at first, now it's 10 feet.
Now it's 10 feet. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to summon my arms, my astral arms this time, and I'm going to try to swing up into the rope and try to punch Stunning Strike 2 of them.
Sure. It would
the
have to be
very
these two, as they're the ones that are closest. This one is attacking near the rudder.
Okay.
Sure.
There we go.
You know
And
that
then- Oops, I got it.
AC is 15. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to use Fury. 1, 2.
Both. Okay, the second one unfortunately doesn't hit, but are you blessed? Don't you add
You
a
are
D4?
blessed.
Yeah, so
D4?
if you roll a 1, it'll be, yep, good enough to hit. Both of the ACs are 15, so they need to make con saves, right?
Yes, con saves.
Okay, our constitution is quite high, as a matter of fact. So I will make both of them. This is the first one, and this is the second one. Both fail, and both of them are stunned at the moment by these hits. And how much damage you deal with the first one? 20 points of damage. The first one actually manages to kill this one.
Oh,
awesome.
And the second
Let's
one
go.
is stunned. Stunned for a turn.
Yes. Alright, that's me.
Kena, you're up.
God damn it.
Drive us out of here.
Yeah, I think it's Eldritch Blast, because even my spell's not gonna do much. I'm just gonna turn to the most hurt one and Eldritch Blast it.
Sure, the most
Is
hurt
this
one.
one
It's
better?
stunned, so it's with advantage.
Ah, sure, let's go for it. Control.
Gotta hit an AC of 15. Oh, 25. Yep, that hits. 8 points of damage, bringing it to the brink of death, but still not enough to kill it. You fire the next one. Psh, fire again.
Still with advantage?
Yes, still with advantage, because it's still stunned. Yep, 27 hits. For 12 points of damage, and the second one is killed. Psh, with that blood pouring out into the water. And, you know, that's it. Is that the end of your turn, Kina?
Bonus action, I summon my Spectral Tentacle now right next to this one, and it's gonna make another attack.
Okay, another attack against it.
Yeah, it's
17
the same
hits.
modifier. Roll. It's 1d8 cold. It might not even do much, but it's just something. Well, 6 cold.
6 cold to it. Yep, creature.
And more importantly, it has a minus. Go for it. Go for it.
It's not resistant to any type of damage, so it takes full 6.
Perfect. And it has. I have this feat that basically, when I hit it, he has a minus 1d4 on the next saving throw.
Next save.
That's
got
my
it.
whole turn.
Sure, sounds good. Alright, Anastasia, you're up.
Um,
The ship is sinking.
ship is sinking. I'm gonna go down and help Anathema repair.
Sure, rush on down. There's a massive hole in the hull, and there's a hole in the back by the rudder. All the repairs that you have done so far, it's been undone, and even more damage heaped on top of it. Despite Anathema's best attempts with all the water pouring in, he's like, you need to go underwater to repair this hole at this point. Noodles is down there, you're on top it. What are you doing, Anastasia?
Just whatever, the hole that's further from them.
Right, you're going to the one in the back by the rudder. It's a smaller
Yes,
hole.
by the rudder.
Yep, sure, you make your way back. This will be a bit easier to begin your repairs on. Someone strong, someone athletic to hold the wood up, and then someone with a bit of precision to put all of the nails in rapid succession. What are you doing, Anastasia?
I'm trying to get Noodles to help me hold
Animal
the...
handlings. It's difficult to interpret these interspecies
Okay.
communication.
Okay.
18. It manages to
18.
understand you perfectly, and you watch as the very same large board that Anathema was kind of struggling with, all of its heads kind of split out and grab different edges of the large board and hold it up against the wall. Now it's up to someone else to begin repairs on the back one near the rudder. But for the time being, no water is pouring in, as only the faintest amount of water is pouring in, as it's holding this large section of wood up against the hole.
Okay. And do I still have my action?
I'll say yes, but your movement and your bonus action are gone. What do you do with your action?
Oh, okay. In that case, I break bless and I cast guidance on. Oh wait, no, this is touch. Never mind. Ignore me.
You can
That's
ready
my turn.
your guidance action for whoever comes to begin repairs if you want.
Oh yes, I can do that.
Sure, you
I'll
do that. Jerk, you're up. Ship is sinking, 10 feet off the water. 2 of the sharks dead, a third one still gnashing into the hull, and massive amounts of water pouring in. Looks like the ship is starting to sink even faster, Shirk, as more water is pumped in, flows in, and the ship's weight increases more and more. What are you doing, Shirk?
Okay. I have a question here. Does the additional fire damage apply to each hit of a magic missile? Like, if I catch magic missile here, is it just once time on the shark? All of the missiles are hitting the shark.
I know, but I want you to change that. It should be the first spell you cast each turn has that effect. Specifically because of things like Fireball applying to a large group and magic missiles. So,
Yeah.
you know what? I'll give you cantrips though. I'll say the first spell each turn that you cast gains this bonus, except for cantrips. They always gain the bonus. That's what I'll say for you, okay?
Yeah. Sounds good. So I'll just cast it without, and then I'll roll the 2d6 after.
Sure, go ahead and do that, and be sure and modify the effect on your sheet, okay?
Yep. So magic missile at this shark.
Yep, just takes the damage, so just give me the entire damage. It's not resistant to anything. So it's that plus
Okay.
2d6, right?
Yeah.
So 10 plus 2d6.
18.
18, so that injures it a little bit more. Not on the brink of death yet, but still wounded. It's hurt and feral.
And I'll head down to go and assist Anastasia.
Oh boy.
And,
Okay.
and Noodles.
Alright. Gulaps is going to come down, rush down beside his master, and try his best to help you, Anathema, lift that piece of wood. So, Anathema, remake an athletics check. We'll see if you can lift up another portion of wood and hold it to the large gash in the side of this ship that the 2 sharks were attacking before. This is a little bit higher, as there's even more water in the ship. 26! That's good enough. You hold it up to the ship, and no more water is pouring in for the first time. No water is pouring in on this side, and no water is pouring in on the other side. But it still needs to be nailed down effectively. That will be left to one of your compatriots, Anathema. Is that the end? And I assume that's the end. Yeah, that's just the NPC. Now the creature, unfortunately, it only has one target it can go for, and that's a giant gaping hole in the hull that is currently held closed by the Hydra's heads that is forcing against that board. It's going to gnash into that and create a giant hole in that board. More water begins pouring in. The ship begins sinking even more, 5 feet above the waterline now. The ship is it's ground to a halt. Next turn, this ship is going to get so much water in it that it is going to sink entirely. No amount of repairs are going to do anything to it beyond that point. Anathema, you're up. It's the last turn before you sink. Before the blood of the sharks you've killed, of all those who died here, attract even more of these giant sharks to your position. On the horizon, you can see fins headed towards you. What are you doing, Anathema?
Alright, can I see the shark from inside the ship?
It bit through, so I'll say yes. From your perspective, you're looking across the inside of the hole to where this thing has just bitten a giant hole through the massive piece of lumber, and it's trying to attack the Hydra. Yes, you can see it from where you are.
Alright, and am I still holding it, or can I move from this spot? The piece of wood.
You're still holding it. It's your strength alone that's holding this. Goulops is doing the bare minimum. It was just with both of you together you managed to pull this off.
Alright, Can I use Fireball to, like, evaporate the water that's inside the ship?
I'll say yes, but you don't think it'd be enough to make a noticeable difference.
Alright, then I'll attack the shark with Fireball.
Firebolt, right?
Yeah, Firebolt.
Firebolt. Psh, fire it at it. CC's 15. 9. Unfortunately, it bangs against the creature, but its rubbery flesh is too strong for the flames to find purchase.
Bonus action. Yeah, I don't have anything.
Alright. Holding true, holding to it, you and Goulops together scream out, "Someone get down here and hammer this thing in!" Ogre, it's your turn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna finish the shark off. Oh, there's more sharks.
Yeah, you guys can see them on the horizon. You guys can see a bunch of fins attracted to the blood.
Yeah, I need to finish off the shark, so I'm gonna go and swing at it again.
Sure, you go down into the hull, into the hole itself, and begin punching at the thing that's biting through the hull.
Yep.
Sure, go ahead and punch it.
Let's do just a lot of right hooks. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna use that bonus action to do 2 more as well.
Sure, so you can give me full damage. You know what its AC is, so anything that hits a 15, it doesn't have any resistances, so give me full damage on it, and we'll see.
Okay, 22, 30, 38, 8, 59, 76.
You can describe your kill.
Holy, 76 in a turn.
I think he's just gonna do like a big old combo breaker, and then like at the very last tit, like he really reels his arm like very like far back, and just launch it, and then try to like hit its nose specifically, so like it like caves in almost.
Falls back into the surf, into the water, and its blood pours everywhere. Sharks, you guys can see fins along the horizon approaching you. You won't have long before they're upon you. Kina, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to go down. I'm going to look at how much flow is going to come in, and I would like to kind of understand first before I do anything. So I have this effect from the same spell that I cast before. It's a concentration. I can change effects. Do I feel like this would be useful, or is it better to just hammer on the boards?
When it says in the area, you mean the area the spell was cast upon, right? Which is outside the ship?
No, because I can always reselect it. Let me catch the first part of it.
So you can redirecting flow. You put flow in water and you have to move in the direction you choose. Even if the water has to flow over obstacles, yeah, you think you could use this to pour water out of the hull. How much water, though?
It says every flow you want. So whatever is getting in, nothing else is gonna come in, basically. I think is the fair way to use it. Or no?
Oh, hold on. still spell. Okay, it just continues to move. You think you could move a third of the water within this ship out of the ship this turn? It's a cube
Okay,
that's 100 feet on a side. So, wait. You control any freestanding water inside an area you choose. So, with the wording of this spell, you think, how far can you move it?
Redirect flow is the whole range. It's 300 feet. The 100 feet
No,
is how
but
close
it
it has
says
to
you
be
can
to
move
me.
the water like 20 feet or something like that when on the other description, right?
That was
direction.
a different effect. That was a different effect. Yes.
Then, based on the wording of this, you think you can move all of the water in this ship out of it this turn?
Perfect. Do I get the idea? It's better to do that or to try to just hammer it in?
You think you should probably get the water out now, as next turn this ship is sinking. This ship is going down next turn if you don't get that water out now.
The moment Kina drops from up, it's just like a thunder wave, but of water that flows out of the ship. As I use my action to do this, and that's my whole turn.
All of the water goes rushing upwards, and all of those people who are in it as well, as this giant tidal wave of water is cast out of the ship
damn
and
it.
tossed over the side. Everyone down there goes with it, which is Anastasia. Kina's on the top, Dambos isn't here, but Anathema, Ogoro, Shirk, Noodles, and Anastasia, and Gulaps too, go with this water that is being rushed off and tossed off the side of the ship. Well, there's no more water in the ship right now. Anastasia, what are you doing?
Damn it.
Well, I guess I'm trying to make it back on the ship.
Sure, can make our way over there with Noodles.
Wes, will we have a chance to like grab Noodles? Like he's kind of the biggest thing.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
this, so
yeah.
He's
Can I,
basically
like-
a boat.
Can I wait for everyone, or like hold my movement until everyone's on?
Everyone can make me deck saves. DC's 15.
Sure.
Oh, girl, you're blessed. Nothing,
you.
you're blessed.
Fine, shit. I'll say you just managed to briefly hold on to one of the ropes before being tossed off instead. Ogoro, you're down there with you're in the water. Gulops is certainly down there in the
Wait.
water.
Is it 15? DC 15 save?
Okay, yeah, because you're blessed, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But didn't you dropped blessed to prepare the guidance?
I wanted to do guidance, but because there was no one to cast it on, would I
when
have not?
when you prepare the spell, you go ahead and you cast that spell and you hold on to it in that moment. So the concentration would have dropped.
Okay.
Ogoro's in that water. Anathema is fine. Just managed to hold on. Anastasia, you still have your action and your bonus action.
Okay. And he's how far from us?
30 feet maybe.
30 feet?
Actually 20 feet.
20 feet. Back on. I can't do anything. That's my turn.
Alright, Shik, you're up. What are you doing?
I climb back up onto the ship. And did we patch the stuff in the hull? Like, is it safe down there?
No,
or
as you
are we
guys were
still-
pulled out, those boards that were held against it were pulled out alongside you.
Okay. I think Ogoro would do this faster than me, and I also know that I have to get Gulabs as well. Alright. Vortex Warp can only target one person. I am going to... Shirk remembers back to his time in Crevice. He remembers back to that moment in his parents' basement and all of the times, like, you know, he was just out of reach for the things he wanted to grab. I'm, like, reaching out to my patron, and I'm going to try to grab both of them at the same time.
Sure, so this is something that normally only targets one. You wanted to target two?
Target 2, yeah.
Sure, I'll consider that a mathematic option. It'll cost 1 sanity.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's do it.
So it's Ogoro and who?
Ogoro and Gulabs. Anathema's also secure onto the ship, right?
Yeah, you and he are both secure. Is that the end of the turn?
Okay. Yeah, and I'll say, Ogoro, patch the bottom of the ship!
Alright.
Okay.
The sharks are sprinting towards you. Next turn they will be here. Anathema, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Is there any way to get the ship moving like right now?
The ship is moving right now, and it's moving pretty much as fast as the ship moves at top speed right now, because all of the water is going out of it for this thing. But water is currently pouring into the ship from the two holes.
Alright. Then yeah, I'm gonna go down. Get back to patching the ship.
Sure. Run on down. Same thing as before. Athletics, School Ops is helping you. 23. Alright, it's held up once more. Someone needs to nail this in right now. I assume you're waiting for that person anathema, okay?
Yeah.
Ogre, you're up. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going down there and I'm using all my arms. I'm gonna, if I have to, I will use that one last hit die to summon the shadowy arms and try to get like a total of 12 arms. Just attaching everything into place, West.
Sure, it's for each hit die you spend, you get one of those arms.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then I'll do that then. And then
So how many hit die do you have left?
I only have one left.
Sure, so you can have a total of 3 arms, your 2 normal arms, and that, or you could just create your astral arms.
I do have my astral arms right now.
Okay, got it. Alright.
So
So
then
5 arms total. What are you doing?
Yes. I'm gonna nail all the wood in. That's
Sure,
what I'm gonna do.
with all 5 arms working, I'll say you can automatically succeed on the one that Anathema is holding. There's still a hole in the back by the rudder. I'd say that's the end of your turn. Kina, you're up. Your spell worked quite well. It got rid of all the water. Some little bit is pouring in now, especially through that hole by the rudder. But it took your friends with it as they were in the water itself. What are you doing, Kina?
Apologize to each of them as they come in. Just, sorry. It was stronger than I thought. Sorry, I'm gonna push the other one, and I'm gonna
It's okay.
bonus action, burn a hit dice, and do similar to what Ogro did. I'm gonna summon a shadow arm, 2 shadow arms because I can, apparently, and I'm gonna try to hold it in for whoever comes next.
Sure, make me athletics, advantage, and roll me a hit die. If you're summoning 2 astral arms, roll me
2 hit dice. Yeah.
Sure.
How do I do it through D&D Beyond?
you should be just roll oh, I don't know. Whenever you're rolling short rests.
It's alright. I know I'm at 5 instead of 7. That's alright. So athletics with advantage.
Yes, your hit die are D8 as a warlock. So roll a D8, add your constitution modifier, then make the athletics and add that to the athletics check.
2d8 because I burned 2 or only 1.
It's with the arm that you use, so it's 1d8 plus 6. But
Oh, fair.
you're going to succeed
fair.
no matter what. You rolled a
Oof.
24. You rolled a 9, yes. You're going to succeed no matter what. It's held up. Someone needs to nail it down right now. But Kina, with you having the extra arms, I'll say you will be able to help whoever does it this time. So it's up to Anastasia. Anastasia, it's the final hurdle. The last piece of
Alright.
board is held up. Someone
I'm
needs
just gonna
nail
try
it
to
in.
hammer it in.
With
Is that
advantage.
dexterity? Or-
Yes, sure. Dexterity at a low sleight of hand, or it depends on what you try to do. What do you try to do?
I'm trying to not use my strength and just be more precise about it.
Sure. Do you have proficiency in any of the dex skills?
Proficiency? No.
Okay, then just roll me straight dex with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. 12 on the first. 12 on the second.
Dude!
Alright, so here's what I'll say. Okay,
Oh, can I guide? Oh, wait, no, I can't.
you could guidance yourself. I'll say that's what you prepared for, and because no one came, you guidance yourself. So you need to roll, you need to get 3, pretty much, or 4 on
Oh,
this
no.
guidance to hit the DC 15. So on a 3 or a 4, you'll succeed.
I believe in you.
Oh,
You got
no!
this.
So
No,
55.
you're the winner.
Guys.
4, exactly. So
Yes!
you managed to close the hole,
Oh my god!
and with that, use the last of your
Thank
power.
you, Muriel!
Shook. Shark fins are swarming towards the ship from the horizon. They're going to be here next turn, Shook. Someone has to grab the helm of this ship. Someone needs to point it away from the sharks and sail, Shook. And that someone, somehow, has to be you, Shook. What do you do?
Alright. I'm going to. I run up to the helm of the ship, and I'm not like great with steering. I'm not very strong either. I'm looking at my spells.
Okay, I could do it. You can too.
Yeah, I understand the task here. I grab it, and I'm putting everything I have into this. Uh, just strength, West?
I'll allow athletics, but no. You need training and sea vehicles to get your proficiency bonus. So just strength or this is strength. You need to pull this in an exact direction. You don't know how to sail. You know how to turn, and that's all you need. You just need to turn. You don't need to know how to sail perfectly. Just turn. Turn this ship.
Yeah.
Give me strength.
And the strength.
All right.
Ah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, with the wind blowing, with the unevenness of the vessel at the moment, Shirk, you only got a 4 on that.
Mhm.
But, damn, it always is you. Your patron says to you, no, if I lose you here, I'll lose too much. You want to see it, don't you? You see those humans who've lived lives easier than yours, Shirk. Far easier than yours. Doesn't that bring out the slightest hint of envy? Don't you want to see an end to this torment, Shirk?
I absolutely do. The second I hear like my patron beckoning me, I will spend. Is it a sanity here, West?
Damn, this is a tough one.
Wait.
It's your.
Can I
Go ahead.
give him heroic inspiration?
I'll let him reroll with the heroic inspiration, and then we can see what happens from there.
Okay.
But
Jesus Christ!
Anathema,
I
you're
hope
not
this
human.
one's better.
No, you gave me inspiration before.
Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah. Oh God.
The second
Oh
one.
my
Unfortunately.
god!
Oh, we're
I'm
back.
not strong.
We're back
Oh
where we
my
started. All right. So
Oh god!
you got a choice. The choice is 3 luck or 1 sand. That's the choice.
Ooh, that is
Oh
luck or
man.
one sand.
my god.
I'll spend the sanity.
1 point
Oh.
of sanity, as another piece of your mind belongs to your patron. I've looked at your sheet. You keep very good track of your sanity and luck loss. I like every single time that you did, you managed to note it down. So
Yeah.
for that alone, in this moment, as you are heroically leading them away, I'll award you an inspiration, and I will let you describe what happens here, Shirk. Go ahead.
Okay.
Describe it. As next turn, it was the shark's turn, and they would have reached here. They would have undone all the progress you guys made, and the ship would have started sinking again. What do you do, Shirk, to prevent
Yeah,
that?
Shirk is like, he's turning and, he's not able to do it. And he tries to use, like, Mage Hand to help. Mage Hand isn't very strong. What comes out instead is one of, like, Ogoro's astral arms. He, like, manages to copy the technique. And he just, all three, just turn the ship in the right direction.
The ship turns,
Sick.
leading you beyond the reef of sharks, who you guys still see their fins, all of them rushing, struggling, trying to catch up with the ship, but with you guys get a favorable wind, and you almost hear your patron's whispered laughter through the air, Shirk, as this favorable wind pushes the group towards Saint Visahurx's cathedral, and all of you immediately, as the blood stops pumping in your ears, begin to take your short rest as you pick Danvers up and begin sailing towards it. And you guys can describe that now, as you all just managed to survive.
Oh man.
Can I roll a luck check just for maybe when the boat, everyone was thrown out of the other ship? Maybe like there's a saber on ours that fell on it, you know?
There's a what?
Oh,
Saber.
oh, you're
Saber,
talking
yeah,
about
like the loot.
the items
'cause-
from the Bloodfin pirate captain. You don't need to roll luck.
Actually from the little guys, but sure. Okay.
Okay, you don't need to roll luck. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say for the base part of this is that particular one that you punched to death, Ogoro. That happened
Yeah.
to be the one that ate the magic items from the Bloodfin pirate captain.
Oh.
So
Okay.
When you punched into him, you watched as it bursted into pieces and the loot fell out of its stomach. And you just managed to grab hold of it. Actually, the way it was, you punched it and the water was flowing into the ship, so the items flowed into the ship with the water. Is what we're saying. Got caught up in some netting somewhere in the hull of the ship. That's what we'll say for the purposes of this. But with that, the group earns 4,500 XP. The pirates themselves did have nice items in general. So there are, roll me 2d8 somebody, and somebody else roll me a d4.
Got the 2d8s.
Anastasia, I feel like you should do the deep. Oh,
Right,
all
so
right.
there are 12 items of +1 here. So you guys can, this would be +1 sabers, +1 pistols, and +1 studded leather armor. Studded leather armor. So that's what those 12 things will be. Okay? So you guys can add those to your sheet in any combination you want to. And you can talk about that now. And then anything extra, we'll just say we have a stockpile of +1 items in our hold, and you guys can decide on that later. So anyone that wants a +1 cutlass, which functions as a longsword, or a +1 set of studded leather armor, or a +1 pistol, you guys can add those to your sheet, and then we'll discuss what the +2 items are, the 4 +2 items are, afterwards. So let's discuss the +1 items first. Who wants any of those stuff? Sabers, pistols, leather armor, studded leather armor.
You guys, right?
Kina will take one of the +1 sabers.
Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. You guys can decide in the meantime, okay?
Yeah.
Guys, you know how cool it'd be if Ugur has like +1 pistols in each of his hand.
The fastest guns in the West.
Yeah,
I'd be lying if I thought look. This we were on the ship forever and it was always sinking.
Yeah.
That was so.
Man, I feel so bad for Anastasia and Athena. Holy fuck.
I can't do anything. I'm like a heal bot.
It's dope.
Okay, I'm gonna be
It's
so
dope.
real. I'm a heal bot.
What are you talking
have
about? Now you have the
Mario.
greatest pet in our party. You have the best one.
That is true.
He's your
God,
friend.
you know what? Maybe I just ride noodles forever. when Wes was like, yeah, he has a swim speed. I'm like, he can swim?
Yeah, we
This
found him
big
in a
guy?
lake. Or we found his mom in a lake, and I stole the egg 100% to sell it for 1,000 gold.
Yeah,
That was my
so
plan.
I
And then-
stole it.
Yeah, we had to ditch it. I tossed it into Ogro's hands. And I was like, yeah, take care of this. I can't handle it right now.
How much did you guys heal for, by the way, for short rest?
I can't heal anymore for short rest because I used all my hit die.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that's the downside
okay.
of our new
Who
ability.
needs... So, Ogre definitely needs hit points, Shirk needs hit points, right?
I'll need some, yeah, for sure. I'll roll my short rest. Hit die, give me a
Okay,
sec.
let me just get you guys back up. I will cure wounds. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna do my full.
Alright.
But yeah, for the items, I think it's you guys are the only people who can use it because I can't equip it.
You don't want like a +1 spellcasting or something like that? Or
Yeah,
so-
sorry.
Can I?
I wanted to explain this to the new guys. The way like +1 items in this work most of the time is that you can use them. There's like enchantments on them that you can take out and
Yes.
put them onto other items.
Yes, each magical item that's +1, +2, or +3, it has a crystal on it, a gemstone like embedded at the center of the hilt of a magic sword, for example, that you can pull out and put on any other item, exchanging the crystals between them to just make it +1, +2, or +3. So if you find a +1 item, you can just take the +1 enchantment out, toss it onto plate armor, you now have +1 armor, or toss it onto your divine spell focus or your arcane spell focus, you now have a +1 divine spell focus or arcane spell focus, or any weapon that you come across. So you have 12 +1 of these now.
Being completely honest, Kina just wants a sword for the aesthetics. That's it.
That's okay.
Very.
You got
cool,
that sword for
very
the
fair.
fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if we're gonna get hunted down by pirates, we might as well be pirates at this moment, you know?
So Damvos wakes up while this is going on and is going to immediately begin trying his best to make the best patchwork repairs he can to the ship, because the ship has taken heavy damage and you're pretty much sailing on a pile of wreck until this can get to a dry dock and gets significant repairs too. And the closest one is half a day's travel away, St. Vizahix's Cathedral. All right, let's see.
West,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wanted to do something before we got too far away from the wreckage and everything like that. I wanted to get Anathema's help and harpoon some of the shark corpses that were in the water, and bring them on ship as food for Noodles.
Fine. We'll say for the sake of this, you have sufficient food for Noodles until that rots. But okay, I really want to take this one step at a time so I don't miss anything.
Sure.
Ogoro, make me a check with your cook's utensils. This is you preserving the meat for as long as you can. So Anastasia's using Beacon of Hope, so everyone gains the maximum possible from all of your hit die you're using now on your short rest.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm full then.
About 37? Okay. Yeah, and then cooks.
Does it show the number for you guys on
And
my
then Shirk also,
thing
I
bar?
think you also did.
Yeah, I got a little more. I rolled pretty well. I don't see it at all. Oh, yeah, no, I don't see it, Kina.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, now the Pirate Captain's Cutlass is a +2 weapon, and it has a... I want you guys to be writing this down for when you pick it up, because there are 4 +2 items that you guys managed to find. One is his half plate, which is +2, and it gives resistance. It does require attunement, but it gives you resistance to cold, fire, and lightning damage. So it's +2 half plate, requires attunement, but you gain those 3 resistances: cold, fire, lightning. So go ahead and... No, I've already... no, you don't need to divide it. And you don't need to worry about XP. Anathema is the one that keeps track of all the XP, and he'll just tell everyone when they level up.
What was the ability on the cutlass?
Right, so the Cutlass. The Cutlass is special, right? So the Cutlass doesn't have a base damage type to it, like normal magically enchanted weapons, but as a bonus action, you can choose a chromatic damage type, and the Cutlass gains 4d6 of that chromatic damage type for your attacks, until you decide to use the bonus action again, pretty much. But you need to use your bonus action each turn to do this. So it's a +2
Yeah.
Cutlass, and as a bonus action, you can increase the damage of this Cutlass by 64 chromatic damage, and you can choose which chromatic damage it is.
64, you said?
64, yes, as a bonus action.
Got it. Okay. Yes, I have the cutlass and the half plate.
Yep.
And
then
the cutlass doesn't require attunement?
the Cutlass does not require attunement, no.
Okay. Got it.
And the other two are just like, oh right, it's double-barreled blunderbuss. So the double-barreled blunderbuss, it deals flat damage, but it's 4d6 plus 12 piercing damage.
Plus 12?
Yep, 4d6 plus 12 from the
Oh my
blunderbuss.
god.
But you need to reload it as a bonus action, and you need training with it. These are like unique weapons to the pirates. They've made the schematics, they trained with them for years, so you will be gaining the skills required to use these slowly as you use them. It'll start off with +1 just like the heavy weapons, then it'll become +2 after probably your second fight, and then eventually you'll become proficient with it maybe on your third fight, something along those lines. And
Got it.
of course you can use your downtime activities to continue training with these, those sort of things. So your blunderbuss, 4d6 plus 12 piercing damage, and it doesn't require attunement. Let's see here, the pistol shot. Okay, the blunderbuss on top of that also deals 2d4 fire damage. So it's 6d6 plus 12 piercing damage on the blunderbuss and 2d4 fire damage on the blunderbuss. It doesn't require
Got it.
attunement.
Okay. Yep, I have all 3 of those.
And the fourth one, I don't know what it's going to be. So let me look up some items here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'll look through, see what we can get here.
Gauntlets by any chance?
Gauntlets by any chance? If you want to spend your luck, you might be able to find some gauntlets. Let's see here.
By the
I've
way,
been
do we
spending too much
start
luck.
off with a certain amount of luck or something?
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah.
start off with 20 luck and 20 sanity at first. And
Yeah.
they work like regular stats, like 20 is a +5, 18, 19 +4.
Yeah, and you take like
Okay.
when you spend it, you take like a permanent reduction to that stat, and you get like the effect in the moment. I've, for context, I've spent a total of 5 sanity and gained 1, and I've spent 2 luck so far. Um,
Damn.
yeah,
Gaining, using
So,
them is so much easier, but gaining them back is way
it's
harder.
incredibly hard. Yeah.
so luck at 20 is it's like a the modifiers +5 and sanity is the
Yep.
same thing.
Yeah, that's correct. And like you do go down into the negatives. I don't think you. I don't think there's any like permanent bad thing when you have 0 luck, but it's a tough situation to be in. You're gonna die eventually. I think as soon as you hit 0 sanity, your character's dead. Like
Okay.
you just go
Very
insane.
insane.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
out of commission.
Simple.
During the short rest, Kina is just apologizing to everyone way more than he should. Just a lot of times.
You're fine, Kina. You got the water out. I don't think anyone else could have
Yeah,
done
Kina,
that.
you saved our asses quite a bit out there. I thought you did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did
Well,
your job.
Incredibly
once.
proficient at sea. I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, I really wish that didn't happen at the start of all, but it was all real quick, and then I got excited. I was like, oh, I feel like I can do this, and then, sorry again.
Either that or like we sink, you know.
Yeah,
I rather
yeah,
being
you
thrown
did
out,
stop us from sinking.
honestly.
You gave us another turn.
It's a
Yeah.
simple
Yeah.
item. The Gale Fang Cutlass. So it's a +2 Cutlass. It doesn't require attunement, and once per long rest, you can summon a wave that pushes all creatures in a 15-foot line back 10 feet. So it's kind of like a
Nice.
get away from me Cutlass type deal.
Sick.
Oh, I mean, you know.
It
We'll-
does
we'll-
feel like
we'll-
kind of a you
yeah.
thing.
Yeah. When we have the list, we'll like put the names by the side and stuff. The full list.
Alright, so who's in charge of party inventory?
I am.
Alright, give me a list of what we got so far.
Okay, here are the items, and I already wrote down the +12 in +1 crystals.
Yeah, so if you guys wanted to, you guys could toss +1s at like some armor for noodle or ghoul ops if you guys wanted to.
Oh.
Um,
Honestly,
Tech-
yeah.
if you guys wanted to, you could toss one of those crystals on the one cannon you guys got remaining to make it a +1 cannon. It would increase the damage from 8d6 to 9d6 and increase the DC of the save by 1.
That would actually be very nice.
I mean, yeah, I'm hoping, Visit-Hertz, right? That's where we're going? Visit-Hertz Cathedral.
Actually,
Uh,
it would be better than that. It would... Wow. It would increase it from d6s to d8s instead, so it'll be 8d8.
Oh, it increases the step. That's cool.
yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, these enchantments are no joke.
Yeah.
But because I'm just wondering, is anybody interested in that blunderbuss?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And
Take it.
Oh.
It sounds
girl,
like you want. Go ahead.
Monks aren't supposed to use guns, Ogro.
Who said that?
Who said
Who
that?
I feel like the peaceful would
He's
say
got the
that, but I
fastest
don't
hands
know.
in the West.
That's true.
Exactly. Do you see how many punches I threw at that shark?
You did.
Yeah, he did so much. You know what? Actually, yeah, thinking back on it, you exploded that shark.
Imagine if I can throw in like a big shot, like a double barrel shot, like in between. You
At
know?
the end of it,
That would be cool. That would
sort
be
of
very
like a
cool.
send-off.
Anathema, I think maybe you take this half plate. Or no, you use full plate, right?
Yeah.
Anastasia, do you use armor?
I would love armor. I don't think I have proficiency with anything other than
Yeah. Although,
yeah,
to be
Yeah.
fair, like,
sorcerer.
I
this
think we
is
can
one of
like
those things where
transfer
you,
this, right?
yeah, you can gain the proficiency. So,
Mhm.
like, yeah, over time, like, these are all items that, like, you can train with and grow accustomed to as we get into more fights with them. So, like, it would keep you alive longer. But also, I feel like if you
Uh,
don't want the proficiency, you might be able to move the enchantment onto something else for, like, money.
it's uh, it's it's one thing to have a martial fighter learn how to use a melee weapon they've never learned
Mhm.
before, or a hunter master a firearm that they've never seen in their entire life. But for someone like them, it's usually a magical enchantment that requires attunement for them to use a piece of armor that they're not um, trained with.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
see. Okay.
So yeah, I don't think
Do
I
you
can.
think we can like, if we do find an enchantment, we can transfer that into like clothing for her, West? Then?
It would be bracers of defense is what you're looking for.
Hmm.
Ah, I see.
That being said,
That's all good.
that can absolutely be done. And now would be a really good time, all of you think, in general, to take those plus ones you guys got and put them on your tools. Put them on. You could put that on the ship to increase the sailing. You could put it on the spyglass to increase your perception checks. Meet with the spyglass.
That could be useful, huh, Shirk? That could be
Yes.
really useful.
Yes. Sorry. I will put that. Okay, so I'm gonna write down all of the places I want to put them. I'd
Yeah,
like to
I think
put.
invest in the ship is the
Mhm.
current. I'm a
Uh,
bit worried about the journey ahead.
okay, one on the
Uh,
helm for sailing,
It's
one on the.
46, shoot, not 66 for the blunderbuss. It's 46 plus 12, and then 2d4 fire damage.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I made that correction. Um, one on the spyglass. I'd like to do one. This is what Shirk would want on.
Mhm.
Ogre, are your cooking utensils already blessed?
They're not enchanted. No.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean, it's 12 plus 1. We can each assume everyone gets to choose two, and then there's two extra the party chooses.
Um, yeah. No, honestly, I don't think I'd want it on any of my items. My spell book is already higher, and
Mhm.
so is my gear. So, these are where
Sounds
I
good.
would put three of them. So on the helm to increase our sailing, on the spyglass, and on Ogro's cooking stuff.
Hmm.
One
Anyone
of the
else?
cannon as well.
Oh yeah. hmm
oh yeah,
Great
the
idea.
cannon is really good. Is
I
there
mean,
anything we can invest on in like I guess defense or like AC of the ship, or is that not a thing?
You want to ask Captain
Like
Danvos about this?
reinforce it?
Yeah, like is there a way to reinforce? Do we have hardwood or something? It just felt like the hull was really fragile to those sharks.
Right, you guys hear Danvos below deck now, and he's like just hammering in pretty much like steel plates to reinforce the holes that were made. But this ship needs to be sent to a dry dock for like complete repairs, pretty much.
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe when we dock, we can ask someone to see if they can use these crystals to reinforce this hull somehow.
that'd be
That's
nice.
possible.
hmm Yeah, I'd like that.
I like it to stop sinking.
Yeah, it just like completely crumbled. The shark didn't even. It wasn't even. It was like paper.
Okay, so I've added a new PC hand. I won't add in PC. I'll add it in new PCs. It's called a to-do list. So how about you do that one, Anastasia? You could just put like, yeah, reinforce the ship or whatever else. Any other ideas? So everyone knows kind of what our to-do list is, and the next time we head to port or whatever, we can just knock things off our to-do list. And I'll leave you in charge of that for now. So just like your quests, your objectives, things you want to do, just list that down in your to-do list under new PCs, and we'll always remember it. Okay? Uh, are you alright with that, Anastasia? Wonderful. So the group's finished their long rest. You guys have fed Noodles. It's satiated for the time being. It goes to sleep almost immediately afterwards, down in the hold of the ship, behind some boxes, just in the lowest level. You guys pump out the remainder of whatever water remains in here. The ambush reinforces it, and you guys look to the horizon, and there's smoke rising from Looks like a large fortress in the distance. There's smoke rising up.
Should we signal them?
Land ho.
Yeah, I asked Danvos if there's any like sailing protocol to let them know that we're coming into the dock. I assume that's like the cathedral, or is the cathedral in a different direction?
No, you guys see what appears to be a massive cathedral, but this is not a religious place. This is a fortress built on an island with a small bridge connecting to the mainland itself. And what you guys see before you is it's under siege. You guys
Oh,
watch
Shit.
as the fortress is surrounded by other pirate vessels, each of them captained by someone who you assume to be just as strong as the fellow that you all dispatched. Each of them laying siege to the fortress of the Paladin Queen. Guys are seeing this from a distance. Doesn't look like they've noticed you. That ship you guys sunk was probably some sort of scouting ship.
Hmm. Anathema, I understand that we need to go help, right?
Of course.
Okay. We're going to need to stop somewhere before we can participate in any naval battle. I think we're a little underprepared for this. Is the entire island under siege or just the cathedral?
Just the cathedral. I can show you a simple description of what you guys see, if you want. So the cathedral itself looks like this, right? It's massive, it's a huge port, and it normally has a bunch of ships with it. You can see the magenta sun of Skylarkia behind it. It's quite clearly a fortress. But from above, from your guys' approach in the southeast, you guys see it like this. This is what you guys are staring at.
Okay.
This is a lot.
I mean, we're at an immediate disadvantage on sea. I think we should just at least be on the island, right?
Yeah, if we can get the ship repaired and everything, I think we can find a way to handle all of this. And honestly, if we could work with a larger crew, like perhaps while we're there, we could hire some people to get on board with us and help protect this. Some paladins, even.
Do we? Surely we just like board off to the side and try to hide the ship somewhere and just like make our way there?
Yeah, maybe.
Because I don't know that our ship can endure another sea battle.
It definitely can. Does it look like there's a dock that is safe away from the siege that we can actually land in?
I'll say for the purposes of this, there is. You make your way there, and you meet with some of the locals, and they are like scared. At first they think you're pirates, but make me a general persuasion check.
Yeah.
We'll see for the purposes of this, you guys managed to sail into this one here. This one down here.
Oh, let's go.
You just managed to keep out of range of them because they're just trying to blockade, and they don't chase after you the way the scout ship did earlier. Under cover of night, so you guys wait till night and you guys make your way down here, they managed to reinforce the outside of your ship with steel plates at the cost of, let's call it, okay, they'll let you know, they'll reinforce it to such a level that it'll probably survive bombardment from a ship for about 250 gold, or if you give them 1,000, it'll be able to be reinforced enough to get in, withstand a bombardment, and get you guys out afterwards. So you guys just want this thing to survive going straight in there. It'll cost you 250 gold, or for 1,000, it's enough for it to be reinforced to get in and get out afterwards.
I'm down to spend 1,000, guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yep.
Sure, for the sake of brevity, they'll toss in a cannon for you guys for free. Okay? So the old cannon is now repaired. So for the sake of this, we'll just say no more X over this cannon. So you guys have both of your cannons, the ship is repaired, the ship is reinforced.
Do we have also extra crystals, right? Can we put it on the other cannon as well?
Yeah, of course you could.
Yeah.
So now that one is 88.
Awesome.
It's +1, so whoever is using your heavy weapons. And oh yes, they offer books. Now books don't sound very important at first, but they have books that is written by the greatest hero of Regalia. What's his name here? Captain Salim Ruckus, The Adventures of Captain Salim Ruckus. And they teach you how to sail a ship, fire a cannon, and even fire a blunderbuss or a flintlock. So if you want to pick up one of these books for any of those specific things, it's 50 gold, guys.
I
Anyway.
would love to pick up a How to Sail a Ship book.
Sure, it's 50 gold.
Yeah. I'd also pick that up.
50 gold.
What was the second option again?
There are a bunch of options. There's sailing a ship, firing a cannon, firing a blunderbuss, firing a flintlock.
I'll do firing a cannon. I'll take a book of that.
Sure, take this book out. And, yeah, just doing a cursory read over the course of over the course of when you guys have downtime, you'll be able to study this. Right now, it's like the place is being bombarded. You don't think now is the time to read, but you have these books now, and they are important for the downtime when you're sailing across Regalia. Okay?
Yeah. I'll get buying a pistol, and Ogro, I took out 250 for all 5 of us. So if there's something you want to learn. He's gonna learn how to fire a blunderbuss.
We can't hear you, Ogro.
You are muted.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to learn how to fire a blunderbuss.
Cool.
Sure. They got a book for that. You can study it on your downtime when you're sailing between islands. But right now you're in the heat of it. They just barely within the course of an hour, all of their workers working as furiously as they can. Dambo screaming orders here and there. They reinforce the entire outside with heavy steel plates to be able to withstand sustained cannon fire to get you in and get you out.
We talked to them as like, listen, for how long is the siege gonna last? Do we have time to get a long rest in?
10 minutes before you guys showed up here, this siege began. Essentially.
Okay.
That was the ships that Damvo saw on the horizon when you guys were on the island that he told you about.
Yeah. Yeah. So we don't have time to rest. Or like
We
I'm
did
asking,
short
like,
rest.
Yep, you did short rest.
Yeah, but like I used all of my spells. I can't like vortex warp anybody onto a ship. I have one spell slot, one first level spell slot left.
It does look like it's a lot of them. I'm not opposed to waiting it out.
I'm also thinking if they just got here. Okay, never mind. This is above table. I'm just like, this is a fortress. It'll last. It's only been 10 minutes.
Yeah, anathema. Okay, while we're on land, I think, we could get you into the cathedral and speak to like a high priest or something like that, and maybe they can like heal us back to fighting. Like, we can make it clear that we're like able to fight, and like they can heal us, and you could talk to them as a paladin.
Yeah, also, Anathema, your goal here was to speak with the council, right?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with how to get an audience with them, or where to go?
No.
Okay.
It was just to walk in. I mean, I was gonna see what would happen.
Let's
Do we want to
yeah.
try to sneak in, or...?
No, I think we could just enter. Let's go speak to like a priest or a paladin about like healing, and we'll tell them. We'll ask how we can assist the fighting.
Let's get going.
Okay. Wes, we look for like a spot in. We look for a way to get into the cathedral.
Into the cathedral. I need you to be... I need you to be more specific than that. Into the cathedral. Okay, so...
Yeah, like where we're looking for like the captain of like the resistance against the siege, and we want to talk to them about our situation.
Okay. The captain outside here. Okay, so I'll describe it as best I can as we move step by step. So, you guys are on the mainland, right about here, and there are pirates everywhere. Now, it's under cover of night by this point, but there are pirates everywhere. They have control of the town hall, they have control of the garrison. Everyone who is anyone has been taken from the town itself and brought into the fortress. The pirates likely had, and these are like you're hearing this from barmaids and stuff who managed to get away, farmhands and stuff like that. The pirates, they knew what they were doing. They'd planned this well in advance. A bunch of them were staying here within town. They attacked from here first, prepared for the invasion. They got rid of all of the members in the watchtowers first. That's how they managed to get this close, without anyone sounding up any alarms. They took the town. The mayor ran away, made his way into the fort. All the important peoples too. The rest of us were just kind of left here to our own devices. Pirates told us that they'll let us go, so long as we don't tell anyone, and so long as we don't reinforce the fort, of course. They're just here for... It's Bloodburgle. Captain Angus Bloodburgle. This is his fleet. He's the ruler of Dervish. He's come here for some reason. I don't know what it is. Maybe he's there for the treasures. Maybe he's a rebellion against incursions by the Skylarkians, who always trying to extend their reach within Regalia, not honouring the sky regal concord that we have. I don't know why he's here, but he's here. And he's after the Paladin Queen who's inside. Vizslan must make his way here immediately. He has to. But then again, he's on the other side of the Stygian Sea, out in Zurich. Can't march. He can't quite just sail his fleet through it and reinforce us all the way here on the other side of the world, can he? The Paladin Queen's all there, all by herself now. She's strong. I think she'll be able to withstand it, but with that many cannons, that many ships, who knows how long they'll be able to hold out. And just then in the background you guys hear, "Run! Run!" And you guys hear a massive explosion as the bridge connecting the mainland to the fort is shot down by cannon fire. Every moment you guys spend is another step towards ruination of this fort, you guys think.
Alright. Do you have any potions for us? Ones that we can use? We're able to fight, and we have a paladin of Vizslan with us.
Make me persuasion.
Yeah.
Can I give you help on that?
Can she?
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course.
29.
29.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh, nice!
So he'll say, yeah, I got a full stockpile of healing potions. I managed to get him out of the potion shop before the pirates raided him. So I'll be able to supply you with as many as you can purchase, of course, for half off. And he has roll me 48, and then somebody else roll me 2d6, and then somebody else roll me a d4.
Rolled a d4. 3.
2d6, someone else. So for Seal, he has 13 normal healing potions for Seal, all for 25 gold. He's got greater healing potions for Seal, normally 150 down to 75 gold. He has 10 of those greater healing potions, and he has 3 superior healing potions, normally 5,000 gold, down to... normally 500 gold. I was right. Those are 5,000 gold. Normally 5,000 gold down to 2,500 gold, which is quite expensive for the superiors.
Yeah, we just can't buy those. But the normal healing potions are 25 gold apiece.
Shirk, let me speak to you in private. Oh, someone's messaging me.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course you could do that. Just speak to the group beforehand, Kina, okay?
Yeah, I thought we were about to end session, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna ask that later.
Okay, I just need
Okay.
to speak with Shirk for a little bit.
100%.
Alright. Shirk, you know that you could pay this man for those... You could use magic, you could kill this man, Shirk, if you wanted to steal those 3 healing potions. And who would judge you? You hear whispered in the back of your mind, your patron. The choice is yours. What do you do, Shirk?
I think if Anastasia wasn't in our party, he would really consider just stealing them. But he knows that with her and Anathema, there's a serious good conscience in the rest of his party, and he wants to at least honor their wishes.
Okay. All right, let's head on that.
Okay.
3rd level.
All right,
Mm.
That
so
should be.
now I'm going to ask if there's anyone here that has less than an hour left to play.
Yep, I got time.
No, there's...
Free.
Go ahead. So everyone here can play longer than an hour from now?
Yeah.
All right,
Hmm?
to the siege it is. Um,
Hell yeah.
you guys buy a bunch of healing potions, and yeah, you guys are...
Could we take like 5 minute break?
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back. Go as long as we can from then. 5 minutes.
Perfect. All right, 1 second.
You
Because I'm a
wanna
completionist. I really need to find out every single little thing. in
you
the
wanna
world.
compare ours? Because I also never reached Act 3, and I haven't played the
Wait, yeah, let's compare ours. I mean, I
Okay.
haven't played in a really, really long time though.
Okay.
But I had a weekend where I was like no lifing it.
I'm
Alright, help me
gonna
out.
type in the chat, and then do you wanna post it
Oh,
together?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, and then we post it, okay? 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Oh my god! Alright, you have more hours than me.
Which game is
Last
this?
played Baldur's Gate 3. Last played November
Ah.
30th, 2025.
Last played December 28.
It's been so long. I want to get back to it, but I just like
Yeah, me too.
I want to get back to it, but I don't want to go through the Grove again for the 500th
The
time.
Grow, I don't want to go back through
Whew.
the Underdark.
All right,
Oh yeah.
too.
let's get back to it. So, the group gets repairs on their ship. They finish their short rest. They buy a bunch of healing potions. They look towards the fort as it's being besieged, when it seems opportunity strikes in their favor. There are a number of places that you think it would be suicide to try to attack. They have a fierce hold on the following places. Here, the docks. That seems to be the first place that they decided to attack. And although there's still some ships there, most of them have been destroyed and sunken. Those that remain there are in the protection of the husks of their fellow ships and are returning fire in all directions. To the north is the central keep itself, and if something were to happen, for example, angels to make their way down and attempt to assist the Paladin Queen, they would likely face a massive volley of cannon fire from there. The third of the breaking points, these are just like sheer cliffs. It would be impossible to make your way up them without someone spotting you and likely firing, shooting you down and things. And all these places are watched. But the third place is a beachhead. It is the point that is lowest and easiest to take, with the exception of the docks to the east. And it looks like that is where the majority of the pirates currently rush in. And there is a breach in the gap, as all of the ships there rush towards the walls themselves, and are currently pinned against the inside of the walls as cannon fire is launching above their heads. This, as best you guys can tell, those of you with experience in military tactics, might be the opportune place to make your way into the fort. However, the choice is yours. What do you guys decide to do?
Before we go in, we have to heal up first, right? Did we decide how many potions we need?
I don't think
If we're
so
gonna kill
yet.
as many as possible, then I suggest we go to the beachhead.
Yes. Let me see here. I mean, I should be fine right now.
Okay.
Oh, could I cast aid?
Sure, what does it do? Go ahead and click on it.
Good.
So like I would be able to basically just give 5 hit points to 3 people.
Sure. Yeah, of course you can cast that. Let me think to myself here. It took you about 12 hours to get to the first hex. It would have taken about 12 hours to make your way into this one, uh, I'd say there is a chance that with all of that you might have gotten a long rest, but it's uncertain. It's uncertain. You might have been able to get the tail end of it here. So here's what I'll say. If you guys manage to have someone keep an eye out, the ship might be safe enough to achieve such a feat before you suspect the fort eventually falls due to bombardment. So I'd like to know who is the one person that is deciding to stay up and watch out from the crow's nest while everyone else would try to get some sleep here.
Ina can do it as it feels pretty. I volunteer to do that.
Okay?
You sure? I can also do it.
I feel great. I honestly feel great. We're close to water. You guys should just, make sure.
I'm just wondering. So, are you guys sure we want to take a rest right now, or do we find time to rest before we get there?
What we're saying is you guys would have taken maybe 4 to 5 hours worth of a long rest in the time between the
Oh.
attack and now.
Okay.
And you guys finish it off in the sail between here, and if you're making your way over there to the beachhead, then you try to get the remaining 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the attempt here. That's what I offer you if you want to try this, or you can sail in there right now and just do it.
But Kina looked at Anathema to make sure what his opinion is.
So this is taking this long rest would be before we even got here.
No, it would have been you've taken between 4 and 5 hours of a long rest, were unable to complete it fully when you guys arrived, and are trying to take 2 to 3 hours of the remainder of the long rest in between now and the walls.
Ah, I see.
I'm gonna take like a power nap to finish, basically. But it's your call, Athena.
I think Anathema is gonna be the one to take watch. I don't think they could sleep right now. But they could rest right now.
Alright?
Okay.
You're offered this.
So that takes a long rest.
Sure. You're offered this, Kina, for them to do it instead of you. Do you accept?
I will not try to change your mind, but do you prefer to be alone as you take watch, or would you prefer company?
Well, if you provide company that I'm not going to reject.
I'll be up with him.
Okay then. So both of you, I'd like perception checks, please, as you guys are trying your best to keep a lookout and ensure that the patrols are not making their way too close.
Okay.
And for those of you who drank regular healing potions or whatever, if you guys wanted to, you could have chosen to save those instead, because I expected us to to go straight into it next session and no long rest, but if we're going right there right now, might as well just see what we can do here. Alright, so 19. 19's good enough. So with that, I'll say you managed to keep lookout long enough for you guys to sail the remaining distance, to make your way in, and there's a close call where one of them chases back behind you, but eventually it spots like a merchant caravan or a merchant trade ship trying to leave the city and goes in after them instead, the greed being too much for them. That being said, you guys make your way in through the lull, beyond the blockade, behind them, and in the distance, this is what you guys see. As cannon fire is raining down onto you as you approach the beachhead. You guys will be approaching from the very bottom of this map.
Holy shit.
I don't
Oh
even
my
know,
God.
man. This looks insane.
It's going at like 1 frame per second right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just a huge
Yeah,
map.
that's
Hold on.
big.
Give me a second. Where? Where are we, Wes? Like
At
in the
the
bottom
very
right?
bottom, by where the seagulls
The
are.
very bottom?
Very
Okay.
bottom of it. And from where you guys are entering this place, you'd be sailing straight in there beyond a line of ships, and there are very few people manning those ships. So there are options for what you guys want to do. And no, you don't need to drag your tokens in yet.
Okay.
I'll let you know. But you guys are entering from the bottom. And this is the planning part of this. You guys would have had essentially 10 minutes right before you arrive here to make a decision. And 1,000 thoughts pass through your mind. There are a bunch of ships there. What if we send someone in? Could we steal a flag? Maybe we can get close enough, but then the cannons on the fort will think we're one of the pirates. Do we bring up a flag that lets them know that we're on their side? But then all the pirates will attack us. What do we do? What do we do? Do we pretend to be pirates ourselves? Then those on the fort will attack us. So many ideas cross through your minds. What are you guys doing? And at the top of all of this, Gulop is just like, why don't we just sail straight in there? Just pretty much seal the ship, beach it on the thing, and jump across
honestly,
straight into the port.
Goose, I'm not.
That's a great idea,
honestly,
Gloves.
That sounds kind of like what I. That's a
I
little
mean,
close.
are we gonna show the angels that Anathema's a paladin of Islan and we have a lady in light, and then they won't necessarily attack us, right?
I mean, honestly, what are the chances that these pirates also want to? I feel like they maybe also won't want to attack me. They might just want to kidnap me. But at least that makes me a neutral force. Maybe I could approach with anathema. Kinda squared.
Well, I think they just perceive us as enforcements, and they'd probably attack anathema and kidnap you, which I'd like to avoid both of those things. So, yeah, we could just try running over this captain right here.
Yeah.
Running over the
Yeah,
captain.
I mean, honestly,
Wait. There's like a spot in the top over here where it doesn't seem like there's a lot of them anymore. The top left.
Yeah, you guys
That's
don't
true.
think
We
you're going to
could
be able to reach there. There are a lot of ships blocking that path.
Oh,
But that
damn
being
it.
said, if you wanted a stealthy approach, you might be able to take a rowboat there. It is still night at the moment, despite how bright this place looks.
Yeah, do we want to try with stealth, or are we going in guns blazing?
stealth. I vote stealth.
I vote
I
guns
mean-
blazing.
Okay.
That's what Anathema would do.
Ogro, what do you think? Stealth or we attack?
Hmm. I like. Okay. Let's. How about let's weigh the pros and cons of stealth and approaching. Okay, first before I really answer. So, if we go in just guns blazing, potentially both of them might attack us, right?
Yes,
Unless
that's true.
we convince one of the angels that, hey, we have a paladin and a sister of light, so please don't. And then if we go in stealthily, I just don't know where we can go, is the question. And I don't think a lot of us is very stealthily people.
Well, our
We
boat
could
is
blend
really
in
strong.
as... Go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say our boat's really strong. I mean, I think we should use what we have. Our
Strength?
greatest strength is firepower. I think we should take advantage of it. We have a very
Sure.
strong ship.
You know what? Sure, okay, I guess we...
I guess
Stealth
the
is
most straightforward act of alliance with, the paladins and the angels is to shoot at the pirates.
Mhm. And
I
if
like
we
that.
angle our approach well, we could use the cannons on some of the pirates on the beach. So, but yeah, I would suggest we just run this guy over, park our ship right there.
Okay. I believe in you, Shirk.
Well, I won't be sailing. I'll be doing damage, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
that's what I'm saying.
actually, Shirk is not even going to be on the ship. He's going to be on the land, just drinking ale on the tap. You guys enjoy that? It's a great plan, by the way.
Reminds me of a certain angel.
I just have never experienced combat or violence to this degree. Truly.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Honestly.
Keenan stares at Anathema, and his resolution goes, I vote guns blazing.
What about you, Shirk? What do you vote?
I think
I'm
we
down
know
for
what he
whatever.
votes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty good at sneaking through things, but I did get all my spells back. It might be fun to cast a few.
DM,
Okay.
were the shark people with humanoids, or were they not?
Well, what shark people he what?
The officials we fought on the ship, the two officials that were there, were they shark people, or they were just... Do they count as humanoids or not, basically?
Do they count as humanoids? They count as humanoids in their human forms, and they count as some kind of beast creature in their other forms. But even when you were fighting the lieutenants, there was a moment where its mouth like got larger and became shark-ish. So you get the
Okay,
sensation that they are were sharks pretty much. They are.
Perfect. I'm just asking this because I'm gonna use an average invocation. I'm gonna use Master Myriad Forms, as Kina just says. But if we go sneaky, I can do this, and he turns himself into a shark person.
That might be useful.
Wait,
Go.
I can use alter self as well. I could disguise myself as a were-shark.
You guys want to disguise yourselves as were-sharks and then pretend that we're...
So we're splitting the party. I don't think that.
Yeah, let's not do that. And I think
Or
that-
hey, if anyone's good at acting, it could be one of the classic setup of you guys are taking us in as prisoners.
Yeah, exactly.
How many of us have been theater kids since we grew?
Oh,
How many of us does improv?
This is Shirk's bag, 1,000%. That being said, I don't want to do it. I just want to kill these guys.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my,
mean,
you...
Sorry, I'm a gremlin. Dude, I have to get back at these pirates. They just fucked me up big time. They almost killed my friends. My friends. You guys belong to me. You guys are my properties, and they've damaged them.
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's okay. I love
That
you,
is-
Shirk.
Right, well, I guess it's guns blazing.
Yep.
Kansukino, let's go.
I turn back into a dragonborn before we go in. I don't want to be killed.
Alright, guys. What's step one? You guys are on the ship. You're sailing straight into him, attempting to crash into the walls, jump off of the ship onto the walls, and then reinforce the people in the fort. That's the plan.
Yes.
Give me a check with your sea vehicles, Oguru, as you're the one that has it, right?
Yeah. Let's go.
Come on.
18.
Nice.
Okay. Is there anyone else that's skilled with this that wants to assist Oguru?
May I?
If you're skilled with sea vehicles, are you skilled with sea vehicles?
I am backseat driving him, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna give him the
Sure,
help
so
action.
you're both here. He's like
Can
pulling.
I also guide him?
Yes, and of course you can use guidance on him as well.
Right,
Sure, so roll me the d4 and roll with advantage. So you get to re-roll your sea vehicles, Oguru. 23
Ooh,
plus
nice.
the d4.
Ogre was it, right? Not me.
Yeah, Oguru.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Thanks. Go.
Alright, so for the purposes of this, I want you guys to... actually, let me describe what happens and then you guys can roll this too. So, Oguru, you are sailing this ship full throttle as best you can. The sails are...
Yeah.
They are rippling. They're almost tearing at the speed that you guys are currently going. Is there anyone with any sort of wind capabilities to help blow the ship forward faster? Anyone at all?
No, but I brace for impact.
Yeah, I don't have that spell right now.
Alright. Both of the cannons are loaded. The fort itself will fire at the group. With your 26 sea vehicles, you manage to dodge all of the shots, predicting where they will come beforehand. You could almost hear the will of the cosmos whisper in your ear where the cannonballs will strike before they happen, Ogro. This is the power of a monk. This is to be one with nature, one with the true world. And you hear them. You hear them whistling through the air before they happen. And you don't... It's amazing. Ogro's eyes aren't even open while they're sailing the ship. You're like really worried, Kira. You're like staring at him like, look, watch out for the... okay, well... Oh shit, they're gonna fire...
Liz, can I say I love your description of this is what it means to be one with nature, driving a ship full throttle into a wall. That's what it means to be one with nature, truly one with nature.
One with the universe.
One with the universe, and then it cuts to Ogro just like absolutely
Murdering.
pedal to the metal.
Yeah,
Push it to
murdering
the
swear
limit.
I love being
God
one with
along
nature.
raises it.
You know,
Gas,
You know,
gas, gas.
Like,
Got him.
it's like one with nature. I'm on the highway
Who the
to
hell?
hell.
Oh, that's a good one.
maybe the dragon weed is a little bit too much.
Oh my god! Dude, the differential of the
It's
size of
just
the ship.
sailing straight through. For the briefest of moments, you hear a, yes, it's finally here. Captain Bloodburgle will ascend us for sure.
Oh no!
Clement Marduk, we're doing it for just as a giant ship comes out of the back, bangs into the back of this guy, crashes forward, bangs into the side here. I'm almost tempted to have it do a freaking like 360 as it like
Wait, he drifts. He does like a Tokyo drift.
crushing a whole bunch of them. Okay, you guys can drag your tokens out on top of this thing and then roll me initiative on the part of the ship you guys would be.
This feels insane. I feel high.
Augury is too.
Roll me initiative, guys. Alright, I'll
Ooh,
do
I've been rolling high for initiative.
one for enemies, one for whatever.
thought we were good.
allies. Okay, virtue.
Oh my gosh, we're
All
gonna
right,
be together
where
again.
is the kitty? Oh, there's also pirates here. Oh
Except
no.
for Shark.
Oh no.
No.
Shirk actually was drinking ale, huh?
Yeah, that is my crutch, and I have been seeing things recently.
Tokyo drift.
Excuse you?
Yeah, my crutch is excess.
Oh,
So, you know.
right.
Gluttony, alcoholism, gambling. Basically being a piece of shit is what restores my sanity.
How did you go from a hermit to like?
I met up with the wrong people. I used to be
no.
I used to be a vegetarian, man.
Used to? Oh
Yeah,
right.
well, yeah. Dude, I mean, you know. Well, Oguro has had like a front, and Anathema have had front row seats to like his descent into madness. I feel bad for Shirk, but he's supposed to be a very tragic character anyway. So
Oh.
yeah, he's cooked.
Alright, so to make everything go as streamlined as possible for this, we'll be painting in broad strokes, and also my Roll20 just crashed, so I'm trying to reload and it's not reloading. So,
no.
I want everyone to have a good idea of what their plan is. You guys don't see the entire battlefield. There's some parts, further away that you guys don't have line of sight with, but you guys see the immediate area. There appears to be a strong battle for the stairs leading up to the walls. It's being held by some Skylarkin defenders. Those are paladins to Vizulon. You guys can see some Skifir, I think they're called. These are tiefling archers trained in fragrance, so they are loyalists to the god of gold and greed. And they're also the Dakar. The Dakar are paladins to the god of greed. Okay, let me just check something. So they're like flying versions of Vizulon's paladins. Ooh, and I'm trying my best to reload. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, thank goodness. 3 20s. What? And it got a 22. It got a 20 also. Alright, so here's what's going to happen. Bullets are flying everywhere. Everywhere. There are cannonballs going off above your head. So, okay, this doesn't make sense. Oguru, you would have been piloting it. You would have been at the helm, Oguru. Why are you in the front? Move your token back to the helm. And okay, Oguru, roll me luck. This isn't to see if the ship gets hit by cannon fire or not. This is to see how much cannon fire the ship. Okay, so with a 15, the ship doesn't get any cannon fire this turn. So it's still pristine. It's still ship shape. Bullets are flying everywhere, knocking all along the sides. Cannon smoke is going off left and right. Arrows being fired above your head. And I'll just put this in the back for now. Center back. Okay, you guys will be completely surrounded, so never mind. Let's just bring this. You know what? We'll just say that you guys can move over them for now. Those guys are beneath this place at the moment, so you don't need to worry about attacks of opportunity or anything like that. Alright, guys. Their turn. They are going to make a rush for here. So here's what I'm just going to say. I'm just going to describe it. I'm just going to write it. With this much force, they managed to break through these guys, rush up here, and they managed to make their way here in this turn. So that is their turn. That is the amount of progress. The people in the bottom right, they managed to break up, but it'll take them one more turn to break there. Here, these people are tossing their grappling hooks up. They're going to be able to get up next turn. These people have no resistance, so they get up this turn. So, 1 here, 2 here, and this is 1. It's going to take them 2 turns. That's their turns. But at this point, the Bloodfin Pirate Captain gets up after you guys just steamrolled over this guy, and he is angry with you. Take them! And no, it's your okay, the enemies now. I mean the fort. The fort, she is going to look towards you, and she's going to scream out, "Who are your loyalties to? You dare try to attack?" Says in like a more regal voice of this angel. And who speaks from the deck of the ship towards this angelic person who appears to be the one responsible for holding this part of the fort? Who speaks?
Oh. I say, like I shout almost, I give my life for Vigilant.
Sure, and you add some epitaph to that, some words from the holy book, and she looks at you, and make me persuasion with advantage, and add 2 to it. And add your piety. I assume you only have 1 so far, so add 1 as well. So add 3
Yep.
total. Okay. 26. So she says, "Then man the walls! We don't know how long we need to hold out, but we need to hold out for Suriel. Hold out until Suriel arrives." And they're firing. So I'm just going to broad spectrum, remove some. This is cannon fire. This is archers. And with all of these corpses removed, it should run a bit better. So we'll just say the sharks eat the corpses in the bay. We'll say 1 line of these guys get deleted. We'll say some people here get deleted. 1 of them gets deleted. All of these get deleted. Back here, the corpses are deleted. And 1 line of them deleted. And up along the line, in general, people begin moving forward. People begin moving up. People begin moving up here. Battle left and right. These guys, these cats. Okay, geez, I'm going to move this down to map layer now, as it's very difficult to work with. Oh, it's disappeared completely. Oh, wonderful. Alright, send to back. There we go. All these guys move up here. The battle is now moving up the ramparts. And that's where it's up to you. Ogro, it's your turn. Cannons are flying overhead. Arrows, left and right. People are screaming insults in you in half a dozen languages. People are tossing daggers at you. Flintlock shots going off left and right. Blunderbusses firing. It's pandemonium. What do you do, Ogro?
Oh, wait. Guys, what's the plan?
Guns blazing, right? I thought you.
Guns blazing? Okay.
Ogre, we have to get into the fort. Get up on the wall and help them out from there.
Okay, well, let's... Oh my god, how do we do this? Okay, I summon my astral arms, and Anathema and Jerk, I'm taking you guys with me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm taking you guys with me. I hope you Okay. Okay. So this is. I don't think I
Ogoro,
can just climb up here,
Ogoro,
right?
I think you should.
Oh,
I think you should take Anastasia with you, because
Anastasia. Okay.
wherever we go, we need to take her somewhere safe because she can't get hit. That would be bad. That'd be really bad.
That's true. And you can go.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd be
this is
fine.
this
Oh,
is entertainment for me.
you have a problem.
I do.
Okay, it seems like here is much more safer, right? From what I can tell west.
Where?
So there's
No,
also
no, it's not.
Well, they're getting up. They're pretty much rampaging through at the moment. Nowhere is safe, Ogro. You're in the middle of a war. Nowhere is safe.
Okay, I grab both of them with both of my astral arms, and I'm gonna just drag them. I'm gonna action dash, and what you call it? I'm just gonna start climbing this wall rest, and then try to like
Sure.
throw them up there. Yeah.
Sure. So right now, all of you feel powers coursing through your body, beyond your normal capacities. You feel the gods watching over you, patrons and uh, demigods, deities, everyone that could wants you to succeed here. So Ogro, here's what we'll say: with your monk might, who are you carrying?
Uh, the Anna squared roots.
Anna
The
squared.
Anna squared.
Yep, just
Both of these
Anna
guys,
squared.
Yeah. Yeah, both of them.
Sure.
Yeah. I only have 2 arms right now.
Sure. You leap on over. Where do you want to leap? Do you want to leap somewhere else? Somewhere down here?
Down here. Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go down here.
You leap.
Not
You
right
land.
next to the people, hopefully.
You're in the heat of it. This is where the battle will be decided. But they are flooding in from every direction. Every moment you buy here will be another life saved, will be another second closer to reinforcements showing up.
Okay. And but that's my action. That's
No,
my
that's not
bonus
your action, that's
action.
just your movement. Just
Oh.
your movement.
That's just my movement. Okay.
We'll say for the purpose of this, everyone would have prepared everything they wanted to on the ship on the approach. So if anyone wants to cast your bless, your buffs, your astral arms, we'll say that you already have all that. So everyone make those decisions now.
okay.
What would you have prepared
Okay.
before the invasion began? Go ahead and list that now. How about we go in order? Ogoro, what do you prepare?
Okay. I would have taken some pocketed some cannonballs just in case,
Sure.
and I would have pop out my astral arms as well.
Yes, and now is the time for, if there's anything crazy, now would be an interesting time to probably try to do that. So Ogoro, you have a sack of cannonballs, you can just say you have it. Alright? Anastasia, what do you prepare beforehand?
Aura Vitality, I have that up.
Sure, Aura Vitality is up. What's your range on it?
I believe 30 feet from
Well, you should have control of your character, but I will go ahead and add a aura to you so that everyone can see. It's a 30-foot aura, you say? You sure? Okay,
Yeah.
very well. 30 feet aura. How long does it last?
Just for so sorry. How does it say this? Why? Oh, up to a minute.
Sure.
So just
Then
a
it pretty much for entire combat unless your concentration is broken. Anathema, what preparations?
How many things can we prepare?
You can prepare a thing, but how many things do you want to prepare?
Uh, I'm gonna prepare primarily Fine Steed and less.
Then we'll say for the purpose of this, you are on your steed at the moment, okay?
Okay.
Sure. So Ogoro didn't need to jump over with you. You leapt over on your steed. Is there anyone else you would have wanted to bring, Ogoro?
horse.
Okay. Shark, you're good, right?
Hmm?
Or do you, are you
I'm good.
I can take
Yeah.
one more person. Okay, I'll take Kina with me.
All right, Kina, you're there in the heat of things with your companions.
Mm-hmm. Kina has Pact Blade on. It's the sword we just got. And Armor of Agathis.
Got
If I do the Warlock thing to get the spell slot I spent on Warlock
Yeah, you can do that if
back,
you want to.
is it too much?
You get two
Okay,
when you
so-
use the whatever. Just click on the thing. Click on it.
Okay, perfect. So I have Armor of Agathis on and 2 Pact slots. That's it.
Okay, but that thing, it gives you up to half your level, right? So wouldn't you want to use 2 spell slots and then use that?
I only get 1 as a Warlock.
Oh, okay, very well. And Shik, what
Yeah.
preparations?
I'm gonna have a flaming sphere ready to go.
Got it.
Oh yeah, noodles. We
Oh
forgot,
shit,
we
noodles!
forgot about noodles,
Yeah,
the
can we-
Hydra on our ship.
Yeah, I'll unleash him from the barracks.
That's your new steed.
I do
Hey,
understand him.
Go, be a terror.
His hunger, it speaks to me. I know how he
Hey.
feels.
We really need to give him a little more training before we just unleash him.
it's fine, you know. He will only attack if you don't feed him. Look at the snacks that he gets. They
Yeah,
will
we
with
did
get
give him
the
really
amounts of
good
snacks we
snacks.
prepared for him. I think he also has a taste for seafood now.
Noodles.
Alright, there are corpses everywhere, by the way. There are piles of these things all along the walls. I'll just be deleting them so things run faster. Okay, and with that, everyone is nice and prepared. Everyone's ready in. Oguru, that's just your movement. You hopped on over here. You're prepared for this. Everything is going smoothly right now. But Oguru, there is an army in front of you. If every single one of them pointed their flintlock at you and fired, you would be dead. But thankfully, there are a bunch of cannon fodder everywhere. And it's an open battlefield. No one is, focusing any one person in particular. Apart from that giant one you guys ran over with your ship. That guy appears to be gunning directly for your group. Oguru, what are you doing?
You know what? Okay. I mean, all I need is anathema anesthesia safe, right? So I'm gonna go join the scribs over here and start throwing cannonballs at this pirate.
Sure,
If that's
you're
possible.
tossing a cannonball. Which pirate? Go ahead, feel free to draw some
This
skills.
captain over
Oh,
here.
that guy over there. Sure, you think it would probably be
Yeah.
wiser to throw it while you were still on the ship and before jumping all the way over here.
Yeah, I know.
But fine. Go ahead, we'll say you threw it while you were there. How many arms do you want to create? You think you'd be able to throw as many cannonballs as you could create arms right now?
Okay. 4. So okay. So let's do 2 more. Let's do that. I'm gonna throw 6 with that then.
Sure. Tossing 6 of these cannonballs. And go ahead and just roll me general athletics. Whatever you
Okay.
get of the highest of the hit die, you can add that to the athletics. So make me athletics. Roll me
Okay.
however many
Athletics.
extra arms you're creating as hit die.
Oof.
Now keep in mind you
26.
expend your hit die when you use this, okay? So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Alright, 26. It would just be 1d8 plus your constitution
Oh.
mod, okay?
1d8, so that's 5 plus, and then that's plus 8 then, so that's
Okay.
34.
Sure. So 34. I'll say with your initial volley you managed to kill a third of his remaining bodyguards who jump in the way to die. So 1/3 of his bodyguards are gone.
Okay. I'm Gucci then. I'm staying here.
Got it. Anastasia, it's your turn. You hear the screams of the dying all around you, Anastasia. You know that this is where Muriel wants you to be, where you can do the most good. What do you do?
Okay. Are there her allies, or do we not play with those?
Yeah, there are a bunch of hurt ones around you. Everywhere.
Okay. I'll do my heal them on the start of my turn for 2d6 from our vitality,
Sure.
11. And then
So who's being healed here? Is it everyone in range?
no, I don't think so. I believe it's just like one. I pick one person.
Sure, so here's what we'll say. You pick one of the Skylarkin defenders to bring up, and he looks at you, recognizes you as your Skylarkin defender, and you now have your own little guardian for the rest of this little battle, okay? That's what we'll say.
Oh, awesome.
So anytime someone shoots at you, they'll jump in the way, they'll protect you as best they can, got it? Ah, my lady, Sister of Light, I will defend you as best I can.
Please just stay safe enough. We need people.
I believe. Okay, so that's just, I think, part of. I don't know if it's part of the action, but it just says at the start of my turn. So, I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to move back a little bit. Do you guys mind?
Sure, move as you see fit, you have your movement.
I'm gonna move back a little, so I'm not just right in range.
It's a bonus
and
action
I'll-
during the Aura of Vitality to
Oh,
heal
it
someone.
is a bonus action.
Just a bonus action. Got it. So he's up.
In that case, I'll just do that, and then for my action, I will. You know what? I'll just Sacred Flame.
Sure. Sacred
This
Flame.
is a pirate, right? That
Yeah.
guy?
Yep.
Alright. It's a deck save for them or radiant damage.
Sure. So we're going with you just pick a target, and for the most part, these people are just going to die. It's the middle of a battlefield. So you send out. Describe what your sacred flame looks like, Anastasia.
I think it's just light. I open my hand and from my palm emerges light.
Okay. So in this moment, you know, jeez, this is really tough to roleplay out. There is a pact that you pretty much make as a sister of light to ensure your own safety, and the cost of this pact is very simple. It's you don't harm anyone else. You can break that pact right now if you want to.
Oh, I did not know that! Okay, awesome. I'm not gonna do that then!
Sure.
Was not aware, very cool. Am going to fully retcon that, not doing that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess that's my turn. I'm not gonna do anything then.
Sure, you have an action. If you want to, you could try to empower someone. You could even like guidance one of your friends, and I'll say they gain that on an attack or something. You can like guidance your defender, and when he tries to jump in the way of cannon fire for you or anything like that, he will have a bit of a buff. You can do any of those things if you want to, and he
I
would
can
follow you.
guidance. I'll guidance Ogre. Who's? Yeah, I'll guidance Ogro. Cause does he make skill checks? He does, right? You make skill checks, Ogro?
Yeah, I make a lot of skill checks.
Okay, I'll give you guidance then.
Thank you.
Anathema. It's time. Visulan calls you to his side. It's here, what you always wanted, the battlefield, the front lines. Anathema. Visulan has chosen you, no one else. You're here for one reason, and one reason alone. You ought to make your way to the Paladin Queen. You ought to earn her honor. You ought to become a champion of Visulan. What do you do, Anathema?
Alright, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to dismount my steed.
Sure.
And...
Why?
Can it not act independently?
Yeah, it could, but it can move and do stuff like that. It could, of course, move independently, but if you want to just move, you could just say, ride, steed, and it acts on your turn. It just runs with you.
Oh, okay. Alright, then yeah, I'll have it move over here.
Sure, you ride on over there.
I'm going to bonus action Divine Favor,
Sure.
which grants me 1d4 extra radiant damage. And I'm going to swing my maul at the Lieutenant Pirate.
Sure. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. Make me all of your attack rolls now, as a matter of fact, and I'll describe what happens.
Alright.
Alright, so you're charging through in this moment. And... Alright, okay, here's what I'll say. Ghoulops helps you with that first one. And he does this by like picking up a random flintlock and just kind of firing it off randomly, and it just so happens to hit the one guy next to you. And he turns to the side so that you can hit him on the side and pretty much gain like flanking on that guy. So that one hits, the next one hits, and here's what happens, Anathema. You are on the back of your horse. You're riding, and you are just swinging this maul down, and you are ripping people limb from limb. The first one falls, the second, the third, the fourth. You're just crushing your way through their ranks. This guy, you knock him up and he lands on top of the head of your horse as you are charging forward through the ranks of these creatures and pinning him against the wall. He falls to the ground bloody, but not quite dead yet. Only he survives your charge through the ranks of the pirates. And that's the end of your turn, pretty much. Oh, you still have a bonus. Okay, you use your bonus action, your movement, and your attack. You just cleave straight through them on your horse. Alright, Kina.
Oh yeah, it's my turn.
Kina, what are you doing?
Okay, any chance can bonus action... What was the name of the thing again? Shadow split limbs and climb up these walls?
Oh right, you're going to send out your arms and you're just going to climb up. Yeah, it automatically succeeds acrobatics checks. So for something like that, you could just say, I stand there and I just backflip up. It's an auto success.
Perfect, that's exactly what I do. I burn my last hit dice. I can't tell up Kina for some reason. Now I can. Just gonna move here and like, I'm friend, I'm not pirate. And... Can I see these guys right here?
Circle them. Draw in some circles so we know. because it's gonna lag if you're just trying to
Okay.
think.
Yeah, the map's pretty big. Yeah.
Draw it in whatever color you can. Anathema, could you select a different color that isn't magenta? Or like a pinkish color, because I usually use that so when I want to know what you guys are writing in, it's nice and unique, if possible. Go ahead, Kino.
Okay.
Draw away.
Take the zone out a little bit. I've drew. Little north from where I am right
North
now.
from where
North.
you are. Oh, those guys. So unfortunately,
The
there
big blue.
there are people in the midst in the fortress, and the pirates have been planning this for a while. You don't see those guys yet, but there's always a chance. Roll me perception. Those guys are coming in from within the fortress itself to break the wall here. This is their move. This is the
Okay.
heart of their play. They set all of this up so that their allies within the fort can break this particular wall, and with this beachhead invade the fort. So make me
Perfect.
perception.
If I roll low, I'm gonna add a
You can't
D4
see that.
with my Pact of the Talisman. No, yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah,
That's
unfortunately.
alright. Well, if I don't see them, I'm gonna focus on the ones that are at hand. I'm gonna try to just cast Hunger of Hadar somewhere around these ones right here,
the area of effectivity
where I know it's not gonna hurt anyone.
that it creates darkness, sure. So draw me a circle
Yes.
that doesn't include any allies. If you want to keep
Yeah,
the
that's the hard part.
allegiance of your friends. Because from the moment you guys sealed that pact between Anathema and this angel, the angel raised his spear in the air, and it looks like sunbeams, like God rays almost, shine out of the darkness on your characters to like pick you guys out as allies within this mess. So none of the archers are firing at you, none of the cannons. You're recognized as allies by this angel. So go ahead, draw me the circle, Kana.
I don't have a circle where I don't hit anyone. Fuck. Because of this guy right here, he's right in the middle of it. So sorry it's gonna it's taking so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are the chances if I throw my cold fireball right here, because of the wall, it doesn't hit these people and this guy who's
It
on the other side of the
unfortunately
wall?
bends around corners, does fireball.
Fuck. Okay, can I have cancel instead of have climbing up, and I'll just smack people with my Pact of the Blade weapon and my tentacle with a bonus action?
Sure, I don't see where you are. Oh yeah, I see you there. Yeah, you make your way in. So this is just roll to attack, roll to hit. Every hit is a kill. That's how it's going to be.
Well, I
And
don't have that
it's
much
AC
hits.
15.
It's
So anything that
it's
hits is
3
an
attacks
automatic
then.
kill. All right. So yep, 21 hits.
Choose
And
the
go ahead.
sword.
Roll me the next one. Yep, both hit. And if you deal more than 10 damage, you get to kill 2 things in a single hit. Okay, Kana? So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Just make sure that the dice damage for the weapon is a D8, right?
It's
Or
a
is it
D8
D6?
unless you're dual wielding, then it's a D10.
I am dual wielding. It's a D10 then.
Yeah, you're holding it in both
I
your
have
hands.
those
Sure.
hands.
There you go. Just go ahead and roll me damage. It's a D10 plus your charisma mod because it's your packed weapon. Go ahead, swing away. Yep, that manages to kill 2. So 2 drop. I'm just going to delete them instead of doing X's. 2 drop, Kina. Another 2 drop.
Perfect. I hit it 2 times.
You're running through.
The tentacle appears in the middle of them, hits once more for... It's the same attack roll as Eldritch Blast, so
Another
that's why
one.
I'm rolling it.
Oh, if you roll above 10, it'll kill 2. Go ahead and roll me another.
So sorry it took so long.
Another 2 dead. Kina, you watch as you jump down in here, and for the briefest of moment, all of those who are looking upon Kina, it looks like tentacles are growing out of his back and just reaching towards nearby people and picking them up and just strangling them. You hear it crack a couple necks as dead bodies fall left and right before Kina.
And I'm gonna inch closer with... Yeah, I'm gonna inch closer. That's it. That's my whole turn.
What are you doing?
I am going to use that flaming spear, and I'm going to like tear a line through this group of guys, and then I'll use my bonus action ability to like turn into a shadow and like flit around the flaming spear and use Eldritch Blast to finish off anybody that doesn't die from the thing. So here's the damage on flaming spear. And I will use the grimoire for this. Give me a sec.
This is one attack of opportunity against you, Kina, okay? One of them, for 12 points of damage.
Go for it.
Yep, 26 hit for 12. Alright, DC 16.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna make one for all of them, okay, Shik?
Yeah.
The dex is quite decent. Oh, it's actually really good. It's 17, so unfortunately it makes it. If you want to spend something to reduce it, or if you have some ability that reduces it by 2, they would all fail. In which case, if they fail, they're just gonna die. You know this. So if there's any way to reduce that by 2, they got a 17. Sure, so he dies immediately in response.
Reduce it by 2. Is there any way I could reduce the DC? Yeah, I could use silvery barbs to give them disadvantage.
Sure, so you scream this out, and it takes a lot out of you. Just roll me a d20, we'll say that... Actually, roll me a d10, and we'll say you lose that much hit points. That's how much you scream. Blood is like coursing out of your mouth as your magical powers course through your body, and you silvery barbs an entire group of them. Alright, where you find this,
Yeah.
draw me a circle. Just draw me a shape.
Yeah, it would be a line through this entire group. So anyone within 5 feet of that would just
Sure,
get,
they all die. Describe how they die.
The ball is like, normally it's fire, but I use my class ability to make it force, and it looks like this black hole just tears through the bunch of them. They get like compressed, they explode in like this bloody mist.
All of them fall dead. Alright, enemy's turn. So it's going to be Kina, completely surrounded. People on all sides trying to kill Kina. As there's this general rush, this Skylarkian defender is no... Actually... Yeah, no, he fought... Actually, here's what I'll say. Kina, this Skylarkian defender rushes up alongside you, and together, both of you are now fighting off all of these people. As they are here, and this is just in general here. This guy runs up, this person rushes up here. Shook, you get an attack of opportunity against one of them. As person's over here, these guys come down here, they're fighting, these guys rush up. The enemies, they just march through these guys. All of those guys die as these guys are like making their way here. Dead, they rush on up. They'll get their next turn. Dead, there's like people falling left and right here. The car flies up and flies away for reinforcements. Dead. These people up here make their way up here. Death, a whole bunch of people. Dead bodies falling left and right. Gunshots going off. These guys march down here, dead. All of them dead.
Yeah.
Death here. All these people dead. These people run out. They just begin killing left and right. Dead. The entire... Oh yeah, these guys up here. Death. Whew. Well, the map's getting clearer and it's running faster. Thank goodness for that. Alright, these people running up. The Skylarkin defender falls. Dead bodies here and there. These people are going to rush up onto the ship. Captain Dambos is fighting for his life. The sharks are rushing to the blood. Left and right, corpses hitting the floor. More dead bodies everywhere. They're falling, they're rushing, they're fighting as best as they can. But it's not enough. They are being overwhelmed on this side. You will be what decides this battle. As more reinforcements rush down from the back to these archers up here that were pinning people down and begin chopping into them. 4 of them dead, only 1 of them left. And they come down here and they're just firing as best they can, fighting for their lives as they're being overwhelmed, overrun from every direction as this force comes up here. And the allies, they're fighting back as best they can. Death's here. This person, like, someone attempts to slash at you, Kina. And, okay, Kina, it's a lot of attacks headed your way right now. Everything's gonna be public for this, at least for now. Alright, it'll be, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 5 slashes at you, Kina. 5 of them, alright? 1, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, how many hits? Kina, hello?
Sorry, it was muted. 1 miss, 2 misses, so 3 hits.
Okay, so, and the first one takes damage from the armor faculties?
Takes 20 damage,
So he
yes,
dies
and armor
immediately?
faculty is down.
Okay, and the second one is a slash for 11, so you take 11 points of damage. None of the others hit, and the rest of them are really knocking down these people, taking significant damage. Don't worry, brother. We die together for Vizalon, for eternity! This guy says to you, Kina. Alright, it's them. Oguro, it's a slash towards you.
Wait, okay.
Oguro, that's a 13, misses.
Wait. Get your chamando aqui, pois.
Are you saying something?
Sim. Sorry, I'm solving a lot of things at the same time. Sorry, I should be muted.
Okay, that. Okay, they're attacking. The forces are taking over your ship at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. It looks like your ship is being overrun at the moment. Master, help me!
No! No!
Alright, they got their moves, they got their actions, that's them. Ogoro, oh no, it's the allies force. This dead, these people here die, one here dies, a couple of these guys die. This dies, both of them die, and that's that. Ogoro, you're up, what are you doing? Your ship is being
Oh
overrun.
my god. What? Oh no. This is a lot. Okay. Buzz, do the what you call it, like the Skylarkians and Defenders and the scripts?
Mm-hmm. What?
Do they look like what you call it, like dejected right now? All
Not at
fear is
all.
lost.
Not at all. Every single
Okay.
Skylarkian defender looks gladder than ever because in their doctrine, if they die as
They go
faithful,
to heaven.
no, they come back as angels. Just like that creature there, that
Oh.
Skylarkian virtue. All of them, they go through their lives with the belief that they come back as angels in death. So they are like
Okay.
fighting
'Cause I haven't.
tooth and nail. If it was one of them left, they would not surrender. They would not give in. They would fight to the last man.
Okay, because I had an idea to try to inspire them, but if they're good, then it's good. Okay, I have an idea, West, because you know what is more scarier than an angel than the peaceful, right? Okay, so I have an ability called Visage of the Astral Self, right? And it basically covers my face like a mask or a helmet. Is there any way I can try to, what you call it, like make it look like the peaceful? Like how his like head looks,
Sure.
by any chance?
Sure. For the sake of this, make me a check using your wisdom mod, add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
And then
Wisdom
they get to
mod,
make a wisdom
proficiency.
save in response to that, okay? So you're
Okay.
looking to beat a
Then
9. Just gotta beat a 9 with that.
yeah, then I'm proficient with
Sure.
wisdom saving throws.
So for the
there we
sake
go.
of this, we'll say everyone within 30 feet of you will be afraid of you, okay? So disadvantage on attacks and they can't come near to you.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. And what you call it? I've been throwing a lot of these cannonballs. Do I have an idea what the radius is?
Now the
By
radius
any
appears to
chance?
be about a 10-foot sphere.
10-foot spear. Okay, and how many would you say I can have left
Enough
when
for
I
the
grab a
battle.
whole bunch of them? Enough for the battle? Okay. So I want to make sure that these guys live. So I want to throw one specifically at this group over here. Oh, not there. Here.
Sure,
So
go
it
ahead and draw
only
me a
hits
circle.
like
Draw me a
people.
circle with a blast radius if you want. And all you
And
gotta do is roll me wisdom plus your athletics if you're using one of your hit die. Using one of your hit die to make one of the tentacles.
tentacles. No, because I would have had to use a what you call it what do you call it?
A bonus action to
A
make the
bonus
thing of
action.
fear. Okay? Sure.
Yeah.
So go ahead and toss it. You just gotta hit a 10. That's what their dex save is, so you gotta hit a 10 to hit all of them. You probably want to move it
Okay.
a bit here so you don't get Anastasia in there.
Yeah.
If you
It's
don't
just
want
a
to
weird.
get that guy either. Alright, great.
It's just a weird, just a weird square
Sure.
circle. That's why.
Sure, make me a
Okay.
athletics. Make me
Just
athletics to
X.
toss one of
Okay.
these.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sure, just barely managing to, it almost hits Anastasia as a matter of fact, but the Skylarkian defender just
Oh
pulls
my god.
Anastasia
Wait, but I
out
gave
of
you
it.
guidance. I gave you guidance on didn't I give you guidance
Oh.
like on my turn or
Okay.
something?
15.
Right, so here's what I'll say. It kills all of them apart from this guy. We'll say with this check,
God
okay?
bless.
So all of
Okay.
these guys are dead. And this
Okay.
guy is heavily blooded.
Jeez.
On
With
the
my
brink of death.
extra action, am I able to throw another one at these guys over
No,
here?
I'd say with your action, this isn't like an attack. This is pretty much what you're doing with your turn. Tossing one of these things.
Okay, I got you.
Alright, is that the end of it? Do you
And
want to take any
then-
movement?
I want to move my fear near these guys over here.
Sure, you'll be
possible.
taking a single attack of opportunity from that guy, okay? Sure.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah,
a
that's
20
okay.
to hit for 14 slashing.
Ow! I'm gonna deflect. I'm gonna try to deflect that.
Sure.
That hurts.
Yep, you deflect it. Unfortunately, he has no allies nearby him, but I'm pretty sure you're just going to deflect all of it, right? Yeah, sure. You deflect all of it.
Oof,
You take
let's
no
go.
damage from it. And you can't deflect it at the target, can you? Does it say you can deflect it at a target, or is it a target other than them nearby?
I think if it's a range, I can deflect it back, but since it's a melee, I have to choose another creature.
Got it. So it's Anastasia.
Yeah.
Anastasia, you're up. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Your guardian just pulled you out of danger. What are you doing?
Thank you so much. I will be moving. How far in this direction? This is 30 feet. I'll just move over here. And Kina, did you take any damage last round?
He did. He did get cut up quite bad.
Okay. I will use my Aura Vitality. That is Vitality 6, 7. Well,
Sure.
that's all for me. Actually, I think I still have 10 feet of movement. I can move past the allied villains, right?
Yeah, you could. Moves out of the way.
Just move a little closer so I can maybe get.
Alright, Anastasia, it's time to get creative with what your character wants to do to stand in the way of these people, to annoy them as best you can. Anything you can think of?
I do just want to be in the mix as sort of a non-target. But wait, I can use my action to dash, right? Yes.
Of course you can use action to dash, indeed. As a matter of fact, I'll say you don't need to. Your Skylarkin Defender, he will lift you up and carry you, so you don't need to use your action to dash if you want.
Oh, amazing! Who's really annoying right now? I mean, I should just like stand in the mix of that no. Oh, but I also don't want to hinder you guys throwing like big AoEs. Is the thing, right?
I'm a monk. I'll be okay.
I mean, I kind of want to like get either in this mix or just here so that I can help Kina and be here. I think that's a good location for me. Right, like here? Yeah, sure.
Sure, go ahead and move your token, and this will be Skylarkin Defender carrying you. Brothers, fall in! We must protect this Sister of Light. And now you have two more buddies falling in alongside you. The army is growing.
My little party. Awesome, that's my turn. Thank you so much.
Anathema, your turn. What are you doing? You just pinned this guy to the wall. You think your horse would be enough to just crush this guy's head if you want to. He says, Bloodburgle will have regalia. Regal will fall, and the dogs of the Skylarkian Empire will burn. Your precious god.
I'll have my steed like just stomp him out before he even finishes
Like
his
crushing
sentence.
a watermelon, he's dead.
And then telepathically, I wanted to speak to Gulaps. I'll say, can I have him like disengage?
Yes. This is what we'll say. He's running between feet, and he has access to a single cannon right now.
Gulaps with one cannon and a dream. The
believe in
strongest
him.
of all of us.
Can I have him aim at this group over here?
The group to the north of you?
To the right.
The ones in the back there. Yes, you can if you want to. That'll be the only shot. Oh, yep, sure. We'll say he fires that. You will make the shot for him. Show me a d20 at his dex. I think he has...
At his dex?
Yep, at his dex. Roll d20 at his dex, that's the DC of it, and they need to make that save. I'll just make one save for the entire group. Their dex save is quite good. 24, very high. So here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. If he manages to get 12 or more, it'll deal 75% of the damage instead of half. And that should be enough to do something. Okay, so 12 is the DC you're looking for here. Dex check from Gulaps. 13. Wow, just enough to manage to take out the front half of them and severely wound their commander. So, about, let's say 75% of them die, just as the cannonball goes off, pretty much destroying half of them. And Gulaps is there now. Now what, Master? As he's surrounded on all sides.
All right.
No.
I'll have I'll have my steed dash. So that's check how far I can go.
Don't worry about how far you go. Just tell me what you try to do. It'll be like athletics checks
Yeah,
and
I'll-
stuff as you jump.
Yeah, I'll have it just dash all the way back to the ship.
You're trying to jump off the top there. Give me athletics. You know what? I'll say for the purpose of this is what your horse was made for. Anathema. For the briefest of moments, as you leap off the top, your horse sprouts wings like a Pegasus and flies you the rest of the way there before they crumble into energy. And you get the sensation one day you'll probably be strong enough to summon a Pegasus or a unicorn of your own. And maybe this very same beast will become that when that happens. As you land next to Gulov, who just fired the cannon, and he grabs hold of you, and he's pulled up behind the horse. He's out riding on the back of his little dagger, just poking down at people. As Anathema, what do you do as you land down here?
Good work, buddy. And then I'll start slamming my maul at the two closest to me.
Sure. Yep, you need... these guys are a bit harder to hit than the normal rabble. They're 17, DC 17, so their armor class is 17, and you need 25 points of damage to carry over. So you need... if you deal 26 points of damage, you kill 2 of them. It's pretty much how it goes, okay?
Alright. And I'm going to use Channel Divinity Vow of Enmity for this one.
Sure. Looking to hit a 17. 24 are almost enough. Do you have any smite? Oh, you don't have any smite left, do you?
I do have, there should be 1d4 added
Okay.
to all of my damage rolls.
So yes, roll me the d4. There you go. The first one manages, and the next one too. So you managed to kill these 2, and this one and this one. 4 of them. As you describe how you kill them.
Alright, so once I land, you can see me like just, as I turn to Gulaps, of course, I say, good job. And you see me like reach my maul from way behind my back and just swing in a giant arc, crushing through like ribs, crushing through bones. The light following the arc.
Nice. I'll award you an inspiration for saving Gulops. Good job, Anathema. Kina, your turn. What are you doing?
I'm attacking the people around me with action and bonus action tentacles.
Sure, got it.
So-
You know what you need to hit? It's 15 for them, and you just got to deal more than 10 points of damage to double up on the kills. Otherwise, it's a single kill. So both of them hit, and your friend, you get some like some pinning here. So these will be with advantage. Okay, so go ahead and swing away, and if you crit, you manage to kill 3 of them with a single blow. Okay,
Flame it arose.
10. So only killing 1 of them with that first blow.
Was that it? You were me with advantage for me to roll 2 more times? Or no?
Yeah, that's fine. You roll 2 more times. Just in case
yeah.
you crit,
No,
you would
no.
kill 3. Got it. So 1 dead.
Unfortunately,
Roll me
that's
the
right.
damage for the second, and then your bonus action, tentacle, whatever. Go ahead. Next one,
Bonus action is the same
another
thing.
kill. And the third one. Yep, that one hits. And how much damage does it deal? 6.
Ah,
Damn,
God,
unfortunately, only killing 1 of them this time, Kina. Alright, Kina, you can describe how you're chopping these people apart here with the Skylarkian defenders and Anastasia at your back.
It's just very, like, he makes one move and water just shows up and kind of pushes the people around into walls. They are stumbling back and stuff. The tentacles just slamming things, grabbing people and just slamming on the ground. It's very brutal and not much like it's been before. That's my whole turn. That's all I got.
Shook.
Okay, I am going to try something weird. I want to use Vortex Warp and take this fireball I've made, and I want to send it through a portal, like, up here.
So the one
and
that
I'm
you
gonna
shot and that killed people, that thing?
Yeah, it's like concentration, and I can move it around.
Okay. And you want to cast another
Uh,
spell to move it further than you would be able to move it normally in a turn, something like that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna send it through a portal, and it's gonna make a line through these guys.
Sure, line for those guys. Alright, same thing. What's the DC of the save? And
DC should be
14, so they
16.
fail. So all of these will die. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. And this guy will be heavily injured.
Yep. And that is my action and bonus action.
Yep. Where are you moving?
Oh yeah, movement. I'm gonna try to get on top of Noodles.
Sure, you leap backwards, climb up onto the ship, and I'll just put that to the back. And you climb on up of Noodles. Make me animal handlings. Let's see how well it interprets your intentions.
Hmm. This cannot go over well. There's no way.
Just nat 20, bro.
22, sure. We'll say you land on top. Shug, you actually leap
go.
forward and you're about to fall off, and one of its snake-like heads reaches out towards you and grabs hold of your hand gently, not biting onto it, and pulls you towards it and puts you on its back.
Mm. Yes, Noodles. He understands.
Alright, the enemies. Okay, this is where things are going to start going poorly. Alright. As from here, these guys here, this guy, Dambos is being... Okay, this guy's here. They're going to come up this way and here. And oh boy, surrounded. This guy's going to rush up here. This guy's going to move up this way. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from Dambos. So this guy's going to die. This guy's going to come here. He has no more attacks of opportunity. So he's going to come up this way. Up here, move here, surround that way. Surround... Okay, this guy's going to be here. Surround Damvos, surround you guys. Everyone's surrounded, and him. Okay, so you guys watch as Damvos is being cut into from all sides, stabbed, shot again and again, blood pouring, and the blood-fin pirate captain picks him up in the air as he's now bloodied and bleeding, having withstood this, and takes him and says, "Food for the sharks," and tosses his unconscious body towards the sharks in the bay, and he lands there. And now it's attacks towards Anathema. This will be 2 cutlass slashes at you, Anathema. This guy... Okay, this is the wrong sheet. It's Blood Pirate. There we go, Blood Pirate. Got it. Alright. These are tough hits, man.
Okay, wait. Could have cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action last turn?
Sure, what does Shield of Faith do?
It's +2 to AC.
Yeah, sure, you could do that.
Alright.
Alrighty. This is going to be tough. Alright, 2 cutlass slashes. We'll say it's going to be... Wow. 1... So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 slashes at Anathema and 4 shots with disadvantage at Anathema. Okay, I'll say your horse gives you 1 extra AC as like a little minor cover. Alright, Anathema, when you're on your horse, you gain +1 to AC. Alright, 4 slashes.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. And 4 shots with disadvantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your AC with those bonuses?
22.
22, okay. Oh, this is terrible news. Anathema, they got 2 crits on you. Oh,
Fuck,
this is
bro.
terrible
What the?
news.
Oh my god!
Oh my
geez.
god.
Oh,
Holy shit.
boy. So you take 25 from the first. You take
Jesus.
28 from the second. Those are the slashes. 2 of the slashes miss. And then 4 shots with disadvantage. What's your AC?
22.
Okay, so 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss. All 4 of the shots miss against you, Anathema.
God bless.
Whew.
Thank God. What the?
Alright.
Anathema, where are you at?
Alright, can I hellish rebuke one of the crits?
Yeah, you can rebuke the first
Holy
one. This guy down here, and that's a dex save from him. Okay,
Yeah.
he fails, so he takes roll damage. I'll take half of his hit points, but roll me damage anyway. Okay, he'll take half of his hit points, so another hit will be enough to kill that guy. Yeah, that's them. Now on Shirk. Shirk, roll me a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Actually, I don't know if you could. Roll me a d5. This is to see how many of them target you and how many of them... So 4. So 4 of them target you, Shirk. Alright.
Okay.
Oh boy, I'll give you partial cover, Shook. +1 to your EC because you're on the back of Noodles, alright?
Yep, 18.
Alright, this is 4 slashes towards you and 4 shots with disadvantage, Shook. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then 4 shots with disadvantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so what's your AC?
18, and I might, depending on what
Okay.
does and doesn't hit, I can use shield.
3
Yeah.
of the shots miss, 1 of them hits, and it deals 11 points of piercing damage to you,
Mm-hmm.
and it deals 8 points of fire damage. So 19 from the pistol shot, Shook.
Yeah, can I block it with shield?
Sure. It's 27 to hit on the pistol shot.
Oh, no, yeah, it's too high for me, because I can only get up to 23. So,
And
you said 11 and 7, 18 total damage.
yeah, and the cutlass, the first one misses, the second one because you're shielded misses, and then the next 2 are both 28 to hit. And
Goddamn.
it's 16 points of slashing damage to you, Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And you take 4 points of, well, it's chromatic, so 4 points of fire on top of the 16 slashing. The next one is
Okay.
14 points of slashing damage, and
Mhm.
3 points of Ultra Steel Cold this time, I guess.
You said 14 and 3?
14 and 3, yep. And the first one is 16.
Holy. Yep. I am down to 3 hit points.
Okay, but
Oh
still
my
standing,
God.
and one of them towards
Yep.
Noodle. Poor Noodle is now taking some damage.
No.
Noodle is a little bit hurt. Alright, that's that's just those on the ship. Now it's the rest of the gang. Oh boy, Kina. Oh boy, Kina. This is 2 strikes at you, Kina. Alright, let's see here. Normal Shark Pirate. Blood Pirates. Okay, Kina. Yeah, just do public. 2 scimitar attacks at you, Kina. 1, 2. Okay, that's a 20 and a 15.
Both hit. My tentacle is gonna get in the way of the first one to reduce the damage by 1d8 as a
Sure.
reaction.
Yep, sure, sounds good. Alright, that's those attacks against you. No one's gonna attack Anastasia. Where's Shirk? Oh yeah, Shirk is on the ship. Where's Oguru? Oguru's in the middle. Okay, they're going to... Yeah, they're going to... This guy's gonna march here, this guy's gonna kill this one's gonna be fine, this guy's gonna... That's the end of his, he'll march over here. These guys, they're gonna be... Okay, yeah, it's just full-on war at this point. Reinforcements are here, this guy's gonna command this
Oh my
one.
god.
It's gonna come up here, chop these guys, this guy's gonna move this way, these guys gonna jump down from here and begin to surround... Oh boy, they're surrounding Kina! They're gonna march all the way up here. It's gonna be kill, 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 kill as the betrayers pretty much make their way through there. These guys around this way, more reinforcements from the north, more from here. These guys are gonna march up this way. Come here, chop that guy to pieces. These guys are going to use an action to dash, run all the way down here. All these enemies up here are going to get chopped to pieces, but that's going to be their turn for now. These people are going to make their way up here, kill all those guys, all of them are going to kill each other left and right. Dead bodies falling left, more blood. The sharks they're making their way towards Damvos. They're making their way closer. It's only a matter of time until they get towards him. Will they be able to rip him limb from limb? That's the end of their turn. The allies are just going to be around in general. One here, one falls there, left and right. Couple dead bodies here, there. Couple go missing, one gets shot left and right. Arrows going down left here. Another couple chops. One of the people next to you shoot.
They hit everyone but the ones around me. It's incredible.
You're gonna chop this guy. Move here. Shoot him. Shoot this guy. Chop on this side. Left person dead again. Another one falls to the north. A few to the north get shot. One of the captains gets beheaded. Oguru, your turn. What are you doing?
Wait. Ah. There is
Cannonball,
okay.
right?
I'm gonna get Dambo. I'm running to get Dambo. Need to save everybody here. I am using an action to what you call it, step of the wind, become one with the air, and basically disengage and dash. And my jump distance is double for the turn, so I can move 110 feet. Okay, and then I'm gonna get. Let me see here. Let me see. Can I get?
Sure, for the sake
Oh
of
god.
this,
Okay.
you don't need to worry, alright? You just say,
Oh.
let's say for the sake of this, you're using your bonus action, you're creating your limbs, you have automatic success on acrobatics checks, so you can just say, I come here, I backflip, and I land on top Dambos. You can say that because it's auto success on acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and then drag him out.
So, for the sake of this, Ogru, because they're moving kind of within the same motion, you will take a single attack of opportunity from one of the sharks as they kind of rush towards you, okay?
With the step of the wind, I can disengage.
Oh, so no
So
attacks
it'll
of
take.
opportunity, got it.
Yeah.
Understood. Alright, so
Yes,
move
that's what I
as you
like
see
about
fit.
it.
As you pick Damvos
I
up.
can only I can only move 10 feet away, so I'm gonna try to put him like here away from the water.
You toss him out of the way of fire for now. He is still a little bleeding out a bit, Ogru. You still have an action if you want to do anything.
Okay, yeah, okay. West,
Yeah?
from what I remember, these sharks will eat their own masters, right?
They'll eat whatever they can. And the silt
Okay.
right now is full of dead bodies. These ones must be particularly bloody and only want live prey or people who are barely dead or wriggling or still moving around because there are more sharks than you can see, Oguru. There are a bunch of just... The horizon is full of fins glittering in the moonlight.
Oh, okay, so they want more live prey,
These
right?
particular ones appear to be even more aggressive than the normal ones, and they just want to tear apart anything living they can see.
Okay, can I pick it up and throw it at the bloodfin captain?
Okay, it's athletics, contested athletics. It's going to be very difficult to achieve this, but it is possible. And if you want to, now would be the time to use the tentacles so that you gain a bonus to the athletics, because these sharks are quite strong.
I can't. I already used my bonus action. That's the thing.
All right, then it's just straight athletics.
Just straight roll.
Straight
Yeah,
athletics.
it's just a straight roll.
Hell yeah. Ogre,
Okay,
I
it's only a
believe in
12
you.
that you need to beat.
Throwing a shark is the coolest thing ever.
I love doing the most insane stuff rather than the normal attacks.
You know, he just has a certain technique with sharks, this guy.
17. You reach
Shark
He
out
has a
with your
certain
arms
technique!
and you throw it. Who are you throwing it at?
At the bloodfin pirate captain.
Sure, so here's what we'll see. It lands and it bites these two to smithereens and it bites onto the hand of one of these creatures. What the hell are you doing? Ah!
That's me.
Oh my god.
Anastasia, you're up. Your army, your personal army is growing.
My personal army is growing. I do want to make sure that we can bring our two buddies back up. I'm going to... Oh man, I'm going to, move 30 feet just to the edge here. Because my aura does hit anathema, which is great. If I bonus action, I'm gonna quicken spell Misty Step to get to the ship.
Sure. Your guardians will be
Um,
jumping after you as best they can.
Awesome. And then, because I should still have my bonus action. Oh wait, does quicken spell make it?
So Quicken Spell normally
Wait.
makes it into a bonus action. If you want to, you can just cast a spell normally, then go over here. I assume you want to use your Aura of Vitality to heal someone.
Yes.
That's the goal. Yeah, got it. Understood. So you don't need to use the meta magic. You don't need to expend the sorcery points. You can just jump on over there. As a matter of fact, you don't need to even use your movement. Your Skylarkin Defender will carry you all the way here. So just jump on
Thank
over
you
and you're
so
still
much.
fine. And if you want to, you still have your action and bonus action.
Awesome. I will bring Danvos back up with my Aura of Vitality.
Sure, you'll heal him.
Just so that he's alive. And then, how close am I to Anathema? I think I can be within touch of him, and then I will cure wounds him for second level cure wounds.
Sure, cure him up.
Ooh,
23 healing points to you, Anathema.
23. Alright.
Right.
That's my turn. Thank you so much.
Anathema, it's your turn. You've just been reinvigorated by the power, the holy light of Muriel. You feel it coursing through your body. Now is the time. You have to prove yourself right now. You guys can now watch as roll me a d6, Anathema. You're looking for a 6 here. Show me a d6. The clouds are beginning to part and light is beginning to shine down. but Suriel is not here yet. Anathema, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm still like reeling, so that like the healing really helped. And as I recover, I swing my maul at the two captains in front of me, two lieutenants in front of me.
Sure. Go ahead and swing. You gotta hit a 17, and you need to deal about 25 points of damage to kill 2, or just below that to kill 1. 14. So you managed to take out the one that was injured before it dies.
It's a crit, holy shit.
Oh, it was a crit. I didn't even see that. But why is the total crit damage only 15? I mean 14. Or the total damage and then the total crit damage is afterwards. So it's 40 something. So yeah, you managed to kill 2 of them total. Actually, it's a crit, so it's killing 3 of them. Alright, next hit.
Next hit, is there anyone in range?
No. I assume a maul is reach. But of course you're on a horse. You could just walk on over.
Yeah. I'll step over this guy's body like immediately after I crush him, and I'll swing again at the ones directly in front of me. So one's to the left.
Jump, swing away. No, the AC, 17. "22 hits for 22 damage. Must be fate. You kill another one, crushing a skull in. If you have enough damage to get 4 more points of damage, you could kill him. Oh, just enough to kill another one. With a single blow. Breaking through. 2 dead bodies fall to the ground, blood leaking off the sides of the deck of the ship towards the hungry sharks below. Anything else, Anathema?
I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to. First, I'm going to move over here and have my steed heal Shirk for. Let me see again. 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Your
Amazing,
steed
thank you.
can heal people?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Nice.
Once per long rest. And then as a bonus action, I'll use the Shadow Shroud.
Okay, sure, as a bonus action. Okay, sounds good. And you egg on this guy. Understood. Alright. Tina, oh yeah, you need to choose what you're resistant to, what condition you're immune to, and what you're vulnerable to. You can just write that on the chart. Kina, you're up. What are you doing? You're surrounded on all sides. They're slashing into you. You're bleeding. You're on the brink of death. Your ally, Anastasia, just left with a little army of people.
All
It's
of
just
them
you.
left.
I'm so
Just
sorry.
you and the
Wait,
one
you didn't
defender.
have your health bar on top, so I
No,
forgot.
I'm looking like 2 turns in a row where everyone is healed, and I'm like, damn, must be nice.
It's
I'm
just
gonna turn
you.
to the guys.
It's just you and the one Skylarkian defender you decided to spare from your magic. Just you
Oh
and
my
him
God.
holding the line against the horde. Tina, roll me decent.
God fucking damn it. Tina is brave, but he's not stupid. I'm gonna turn to this Skylarkian, even if it's not necessary, but I'm gonna fucking do it. Grabbing him by the shoulder, turning him to me and like, come with me if you wanna leave or something. And I'm gonna thunderstep us 2 out of here.
Sure,
Dealing damage to these who are
and
around
they need
us.
to make con saves, right?
Yes,
These
take
guys-
4d10 damage. I roll on a fail.
Okay. So, it fails. 4d10, we'll just say all of them for the sake of this die. Even the one injured commander and the other commander becomes injured, and one more hit will be enough to kill this guy. Is it, would it hit this guy? What's the range? 15 feet?
10.
10. Okay, yeah, that's enough to kill this guy too.
Just barely hits.
Alright, where you turn the
That's
stepping to?
Do I see this?
There? Yeah. No, because that's like, there's a 20-foot elevation. You wouldn't have line of sight with there. But you would have straight enough line of sight for this place up here if you have range for that.
Sorry, I wasn't seeing where.
Northeast on top of where you were pointing. 20 feet above where you were pointing.
Like around
Yeah.
here?
It's closer to around here. I'll just draw a circle. There.
Hey, it's high vantage point. That's what I'm doing. If he's volunteering, he comes with me. If he's not, he dies.
Sure, I'll come with you. Why not?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna turn to him, Kina, and offer my hand.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is... The DM doesn't have a really good, plan to make these names up. Let's just call me Chad for now.
Alright, Chad, it's you and me. And bonus action, I'm gonna move my tentacle closer to us.
Sure. Alright,
That's it.
Shirk, your turn.
Honestly, the ship looks really taken care of. Things are bad, but it's okay. I will. Okay, movement. I'm going to move up here. Uh, I will. Uh, take care of. Actually, hold on. Before I move, does Noodles look like he needs direction, or does it look like he can take care of these guys on his own?
Let me see here. Noodle is a freshly hatched Hydra. It can fight to some degree. Uh, it's either or. It's your choice.
Okay, I think Noodle will need help. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy first, and one of the guys, the captain second.
Sure, you know what its AC is? It's 17. Gotta deal
Yep.
25 points of damage, or at least 26 points of damage to kill 2, or just anything less than that will just kill 1. So you just
Okay.
gotta hit a 17 to kill. Ooh, the
First
first
one's a nat one.
First one misses, second one hits, 19 points of damage, second one's enough to kill. Psh, blasted apart, falls to the ground, rolls in the dirt. In the sand.
Okay. And I will tell Noodles. I will stoke the flames of envy in Noodles as I have felt them, and I'll say, "Look, Noodles, they're taking what belongs to us. That's not okay." And I point them towards these guys.
Okay, sure. Make me. You don't need to roll. You think you and Noodles have bonded, Shook. We've bonded with this creature.
Yeah, and I point Noodles to these three, and yeah, I'll try to get him to like move over and start chomping.
Yeah, the dolphins
Get a
are
little
actually
snack.
helping fight too, honestly. They're here with you.
I just noticed. I was like, those are so cute.
Oh yeah, I didn't see them. That's funny.
They're
They're
right next to where the
acting-
guy fell. That's why I noticed them. Because I was like, wait, what are those?
Oh, they're
They're acting as
Yeah,
cannon
they're like
fodder
little-
for the sharks.
They're
I'm
cute
just
little
joking.
dolphins.
No,
Anything else, Shook?
I'm evil.
That's it for me.
Okay, the enemy's turns. Oh boy, they're gonna be the people on the ship first. Ooh, this guy right here, Anastasia. He looks towards your defender, the one that you just healed, the one who's still severely damaged, and he points towards him and shoots him. And slashes at him, and he falls unconscious once more, falling off the side, his hand reaching out to you as he falls to the sand below. Alright, these guys are gonna rush up here and surround Shook and Anathema. And this guy's still screaming, "Ah, get the hell off of me! Get the hell off!" He's striking at the shark. He's gonna pick the shark up, bash it against the deck of the ship. Not enough to kill the shark yet, but very likely next turn the shark is going to die. This one's gonna run up here. Right about here. Alright, Shook and Anathema, roll me a d4, each of you.
Yeah.
These are dangerous enemies. Okay, so Shook, 1 is going to attack you, and 2 are going to attack you, Anathema. Alright, this is first towards you, Shook. It's 1 cutlass slash and 1 pistol shot with disadvantage. Alright, first one, the cutlass slash. That's a 28 to hit, Shook.
Yeah, I can't stop that.
Unfortunately, I think this will be enough to knock you unconscious. It's 18 points of slashing plus 9 points of, let's call it lightning damage.
Oh, I go down.
Shook falls unconscious to the ground.
No.
Unfortunate. Anathema, 2 attacks towards you. These are 2 cutlass strikes and 2 pistol shots with disadvantage. That's a 13 misses. The second one does hit with a 29 for 22 points of slashing damage, Anathema, and 7 points of chromatic. Let's call it gold. Alright, pistol shot disadvantage. Second pistol shot disadvantage. First one misses, second one hits. 13 points of piercing damage plus 13 points of fire damage on top of that, Anathema. Alright,
Okay. How much did the first attack do?
let me see here. The cutlass or the pistol?
Cutlass.
Sure, the cutlass. The first cutlass slash was 18 points of slashing and 9 points of chromatic. I don't think it matters what type of chromatic. Let's just call it lightning. Wait, was this one at Shook? I don't remember. No, that one was at Shook, sorry. The first one towards you was 22 points of slashing and 7 points of chromatic. Then
All right.
the first pistol shot missed. And yeah, go ahead. You're going to use the
Okay, so I'm
effect,
going
the
to
reaction to
yeah,
deal damage back to
reaction,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, so it dies as you use this reaction. You could describe how you and its shadow kill it.
Right. So he uses the cutlass, he hits me directly in, but the shadow, you can see like my shoulder from it emanates this black aura, and the moment like his cutlass makes contact with my shoulder, like it reaches through the cutlass back onto him, and he takes the same amount of damage. His body is just like ripped apart.
And he's dead. Alright. Kina. Let's see here. Kina, make me
Okay.
general stealth. This is just general stealth. You just gotta get above their passive perception. It's only like 11. So you gotta get above an 11.
Okay, if I get less than an 11, I'm gonna burn a charge of my pendant that lets me add an D4.
Sure, no problem. So none of
I
them.
rolled insight. Sorry. It's +2 instead. It's still enough. Still enough.
Yeah, more than enough. Okay, so I made a mistake there. Anyway, so we'll just say that the fight there, fight here, surrounding these people marching down. The third and final wave of reinforcement makes it to the plaza, and now everything you're seeing on the screen, this is it. All of the pirates' forces have been exhausted, but will it be enough? And yeah, Kina's fine. These pirates are going to rush through here. The last remnants of those who were guarding the walls on this side fall, and all of these guys march up here. And this is a rush up there. This guy's gonna rush up here, blah 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 blah, left and right. And they've already attacked. He's already bashed that. That's the end of their turns. The rat who is left. Okay, this guy's gonna run up here, attempt to slash at him, slash at him. Dambos is finally with his brothers once more. They're getting around this side, slashing away. Oh, and of course your Hydra. Your Hydra is going to manage to pick one of them up and eat one of the pirates next to you, Shook. That was looking at you, Shook, and about to probably stab you in the neck. Noodles, seeing this bonded person that he just made friends with be cut down. Somehow he manages to overcome his will to eat you, Shook, as this creature does pretty much ravenously eat anything nearby, and instead
Yeah.
eat the nearby pirate instead. Okay, what else we got? Right, she is charging through, she's cutting through a couple of these guys, but she is on the brink of death at this point. Alright, probably only going to be one more. Alright, Ogro, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna go and 1v1 this blood pirate. I'm gonna jump into the ship.
Sure, leap on up to the ship.
Hello, and he's gonna give a lot of right hooks at the moment.
Sure.
Tough. Oh, wait, what the heck?
Tough guy to hit. 19 is his AC. Make as many attacks as you choose.
Okay. Let me see here. You know what? I'm gonna. This is my first time using it, so I might as well. I'm gonna use my blunderbuss. Like it just.
Sure.
Dead face in front of me.
The features of the blunderbuss are they don't get disadvantage from melee range.
Ooh, okay. Boop.
15.
No!
Unable to get through his armor. You fire the first shot. You get to fire 2 shots with this thing. Got 2 barrels.
Oh! Okay.
Oh,
No!
the second shot.
Okay.
Unfortunate, unable to get through his armor.
Man. I just toss it, and I'm gonna just do a bonus action punch.
Here's what I'll say, Ogro. Because he's surrounded on all sides, I'll say you have flanking. So I'll let you make these with advantage. Still gotta hit a 19,
okay.
It's quite difficult to do, but go ahead and roll me the 2 others. I'll see if any of them manages to get above a 19.
Please, Muriel, lend me your light. Oh, did it? Okay, hold on. Oh!
One of them manages to hit for 30 points of damage. Flames creep across his chest, and he takes some damage from it.
Okay. Alright, and what you call it? 2 punches. I'm gonna
Flurry of blows,
using
right?
Yeah, flurry of blows.
Got it. Bonus action, key point. Go ahead and make both of them. With
give me
advantage.
1 second. I need to open and close my thing real quick because Roll20 is laggy.
Yep. You know what its resistances are? Same thing as before, cold fire lightning.
Okay. There we go. Oh, oh, don't do that. Okay, thank you. Oh, oh my. Okay, good thing you have advantage. Okay, I guess that one does not hit.
Unfortunately, no,
And
his
one,
armor is very
two.
thick. Oh, the last one does hit
27. Okay.
18 points of damage to him. 7, 17.
Half the 7, so that's only 14.
Okay, so he heals. He heals a little bit. Okay, so heals 3. Got it. All right. You punch into him. You're kicking. You're knocking into him. But this is a thick guy, well armored. He's got that cutlass to his side. He looks down towards you. And you can tell there's hatred in his eyes. As on his turn, he's probably going to knock the shark off. All right, Ogre, end of your turn.
Yes, end of my turn.
Anastasia, you're back up. Your bodyguard just fell off the side, and is now bleeding out on the ground. Your buddy Shirk is over there being slashed at by a pirate. What do you do, Anastasia?
You know, it really sucks to have to prioritize one over the other, but I do need Shirk up more, so I'm going to... Wait, actually, I don't need to do that. I can, is this guy, like, dead, or are we, like...
He's bleeding out.
Okay. I'll use my Aura Vitality on him, so he's just up again.
Sure.
And then
Once
I'm
more.
going to heal, using Cure Wounds, which is... You know what? Let's pop my last. Yeah, third level. Third level Cure Wounds. What's this? 28.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much. I really did need that.
I was so scared. You went down and I was like, I was not keeping an eye on your health. I'm so sorry.
No, that's my fault. I am throwing myself at danger.
But I think I will stay here. This feels okay. Or maybe I'm... Oh no, I'll move further to, further, like, back behind, this here, and just chill here.
Sure. Sitting behind there. Anathema, you're up. They're falling, Anathema. There are only 5-6 more enemies left on the ship, but yeah, they are bum rushing the angel over there. She isn't long for the physical realm. Anathema, what are you doing?
Ah, shit. Um, the moment Shirk gets up, I'm gonna gesture towards him, like sort of like a fist bump, like, "Are you okay?" kind of thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I grab his forearm and he helps me up, and I'll say, "Need me to get you up there?"
Yeah.
Yep. I know the drill.
Actually, do I need you? Hold up. Could I leap? Could I have my yeah? Could I have my steed leap up over here?
Yeah, you could have your steed leap up over there.
All right.
Oh, hold on. So here's what happens. So you leap over here, you march around to the side, and Anathema, you run into something. There's someone invisible standing here.
What the?
Invisible.
Yeah, someone invisible standing here.
Shit. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, but I think Anathema would swing their maul, instinctively.
Sure. A figure catches them all midair. Whoa, laddie. You're playing with things you don't understand. At his side of this gigantic figure, who's smoking a pipe in one hand, and his entire right arm appears to be like a bunch of different weapons, from blunderbusses to rifles to flintlocks, all melded together in an automaton arm, like the arm of a golem built into the side of him. That's just a whole bunch of guns and weapons of the medieval age. And behind it, on the back of it, you see a cannon just attached to the forearm. What do you do, Anathema?
And I'm gonna wrench my maul free and try to hit him again.
Sure. You When you hit him, you will learn his AC. Go ahead and swing away. "28 hits. And you learn his AC, it's 20.
All right. Um, I'm gonna do it again. We'll see where it goes.
Alright, so 21 points of damage. And some fire damage.
Actually, can I re-roll that damage?
Yeah, of course. He is resistant to the fire damage. So you take the fire, so 16 and 3, 19 points of damage. Let me just do this math. 19. And then the second one misses, unfortunately, banging against his heavy armor.
All right, I'm going to. Oh shit. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna do Divine Smite.
Sure, go ahead and smite him. You'll take full damage from that. Go ahead and
So it's 2d8. Oh, yeah, and the
13.
radiant damage from.
Okay, so 19 extra 20, that's 6, got it. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. 8. Okay, got it. Is that the end of it then?
Wait, Gulaps is with me. Hold up.
Oh, sure. Gulaps is on the back.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Sure. Okay. Kina, you're up. You and your new buddy, you're up here, you're sipping margaritas while the rest of the party is, people are fighting to the death. You guys are enjoying yourselves up here. What's the plan, Kina? Where are you going for vacation?
I hope he was. Kina's just in for horrible things. Let's have a very good vantage point to know we're fucked. So, as an action,
Oh,
right
sorry,
here,
Anathema, roll a d6 at the end of it, Tim.
Ah.
Looking for a 6? Okay, your turn. Kina, what's the plan?
Hunger of Hadar right here, as Kina just clutching his tails and just, come on, Salazar. I know you've been helping a lot, just once more. And I'm gonna Hunger of Hadar all of these guys,
Sure.
as it's a 20-foot radius.
And it's at the start of their turn, they need to make something or they take damage, and at the end of their turn there, they take more damage, and it's darkness and difficult terrain, right? Something like that?
Yeah, let me cast it just so it's... Oh, it doesn't show up. Great. It's something like that. Yeah.
Homework for those of you using...
on their turn. Yeah.
Yep, homework for those of you using Beyond 20, I would like it if you tried to find a way to port the character over directly to Roll20 just so that we can see the exact description of everything, and it just feels a bit better. But I'll leave that to you during the week. Alright, yep, 20 foot. I know it's at the start of that turn. Right? Creature that starts its turn, it takes your damage immediately, and it ends its turn there. It needs to make the dex save or take even more damage.
Perfect.
Yep, I understand. Yep. Go ahead and no, leave the drawing. Leave the drawing so we know it's there and we remember, okay?
Oh, right.
Move speed bonus.
Sorry, I'm just not finding it. It's here. Okay. Boom. Hunger of Hadar. And I'm just... Can I move through these things right here?
Through what things? Yeah, of
like
course
do
you
this
can.
path?
Yeah, of course you can move behind if you want to.
I will do that path. And that's my whole turn.
Understood. You summon this darkness, you bring about the tentacles of your patron, and you move behind. Shook.
Mm-hmm. West, I look up to where Anathema went, and I see the Skylarkian Virtue, and I see, they're on their last legs. I have a question for you. Would a Virtue protect a Lifeblood? If the roles were reversed here, would this thing come to save me from these pirates?
Make me religion.
Yeah. Religion.
It would.
16.
It would if it was ordered to. No one would ever give that order.
Okay, I turn into I turn into a shadowy void again. I will use my bonus action to move up here, and I'll like interpose myself between these two pirates and the virtue. And I will start making attacks. Oh, hold on,
Noble.
let me roll
Noble, Shook.
my
Noble.
hit dice. 9.
And you get 9
So
temp
I got
HP.
9.
Captain, go ahead.
Shirk almost looks away at the virtue, but he does see Anastasia and Anathema, and he runs into fight.
Captain Flemont Marduk takes a puff of his pipe, and he breathes out, and it smells really, really strange, like a really exotic distant spice. It's not pleasing to the nose on first smell. He breathes out, and he lifts his arm up, and he points it at the Skylarkian virtue. And normally you would know that these types of weapons, they're, not the best in close quarters combat, but as your friend Oguro just learned, the blunderbuss is designed for this one purpose. You don't know how many of them fire at the same time, but you hear a as his right arm begins firing off, and the Skylarkian virtue is blasted backwards and blood flies everywhere as she falls off the battlement to the ground. He looks towards you, Anathema, who just beat him, and he's going to swing the entire thing like a mace towards you. Make me a strength saving throw, Anathema. Flemont Marduk.
That should be. I'm still 17.
17. You are knocked 15 feet back, and you are knocked this way, falling, but you don't take any of the damage, because you didn't fail by more than 5. So you are knocked 15 feet back, so you were here. That's 1, 2, 3. 3, with Gulop's next to you, as you're knocked off the side. And it looks down towards you, Shirk, but he doesn't have anything he can do right now. However, his army of soldiers certainly can. As Shirk, this is... Oh boy, Shirk.
Yeah. And I did not manage to help the virtue whatsoever. Oh wait, the soldier isn't here either. He's not here to help me out at all.
He does, but he gets cut to pieces by the army of soldiers that are rushing through here, just shooting left and right. As he's cut apart, we'll say that they don't do anything more than that this turn. But Shirk, my goodness, what a situation. Shirk, roll me a d6. This is your last one. You need a 6 right now, Shirk.
Okay. Roll d6. West.
You
For
got
these
this.
rolls, are the same options still available to us? The options to spend luck and sanity. First, let me roll the d6. That's a 1. That's a 1. As expected. Now.
Bro, you have to talk to
wait.
your dice.
Wait, you see Anathema like reach a hand out as he gets knocked away. I'm giving heroic inspiration.
Alright.
Reroll that d6, please.
Okay, here's what I'll say. It'll be a d4 now. So you just gotta get a 4 on a d4. Ah!
Oh my god!
There
Talk
are
to
few
your
things
dice!
now. Ha! Oh boy. Alright, well, let's play with fire, Shook. We'll see what happens. Alright. Public. Shook. Damn, they have flanking against you, Shook. So these are with advantage. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, they have flanking. That's not great.
5 slashes, Shook.
That is... fuck me.
5
Okay,
slashes.
let's go.
11 misses. Oh no, it's 22. 22. So, shit, your shield doesn't
22. Oh no, because I don't have the one from Noodle anymore. Fuck.
So you take 17. Oh, the second one you can shield. So I assume you shield.
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright.
That's
the
it for my
third.
shields too.
10 misses. 1 natural. Okay, 15 misses. Oh, the last one.
Oof.
Oh, they have advantage on it. Damn, because you're flanked. So you go unconscious, Shik.
No, I don't think I'm unconscious yet.
Oh, you
Because
don't?
I took
Oh, the second
took
misses,
17.
the third misses, the fourth misses. Oh, this. Oh, you're still up. Okay, still
I'm
up.
still up with 1 after this.
Damn.
Yeah, because this is
Oh
19.
my
I have 1.
god.
All right. So let's see what the rest of these people are doing. At this point, he tosses the shark off. It's time for Oguru to fight the Bloodfin pirate captain. Oh boy, Oguru. Let me show you how it's
Come on,
done, lad. As he takes out a blunderbuss
come
of
at
his
me,
own.
fish sticks.
Oh boy.
Sorry, what did you say?
He takes out
So
a...
come at me, fish sticks.
All
Oh,
right.
fish sticks. Okay.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
thought you said something else.
Ah,
I was
Oguru.
like, what?
Oguru, that's a 28 to hit.
Oh my god!
And it's for 40 points of damage. 23 piercing,
40?
17 fire.
What?
Just
Do
from
I
the
need to multiclass
just for the
barbarian
blunderbuss.
at some point. Oh my god.
And the cutlass.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Wait, hold on. I want to deflect.
Okay.
I'd love to deflect.
Go ahead and deflect away
Uh,
to reduce to 40.
Okay. 1d10 plus 11.
Okay, reducing it by
19,
19,
so-
only taking 21 points of damage. And the cutlass slashes towards you. Yeah, the cutlass slashes down towards you. Roll me a... roll me a d4, Gru. Roll me a d4. Looking for something...
4.
Alright, well, looks like he's focusing his attention... Okay, yeah, it looks like he's focusing his attention towards you right now. Okay. Okay, that's a cutlass slash. That's a 27th hit.
Heads.
You take 27 points of slashing damage and 15 chromatic. The chromatic of his choice, fire, why not?
27. 27 slashing. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. 15. Oh my god. Okay.
We'll say his last slash is towards this random defender here. And with that, it manages to knock this random defender unconscious. Alright, he's gone. That's done. That's his turn. Ooh, the slashes. Oh boy, they're going to be chopping into Noodle. Oh boy, they're slashing
No.
into Noodle. Noodle is bleeding.
No!
Noodle is dying. He's on the brink. He's
No!
being chopped apart. Alright, the squad. Oh lord, there's even more of these guys. Oh boy. Oh no, Shirker. Oh lord. Okay, so here's what I'll say. At the start of these guys' turn, roll me the damage. Let's see how much damage you deal, Kino.
Oh, me?
Yes, Kina. Roll me the damage.
Okay.
So
He
they
had
start.
already. Sure.
Yep, they start and they take 2d6 immediately, right? So go ahead and roll me that. If you get 10,
3d6 because it's a cast.
oh, you did upcast it. So here's what I'll say. All the normal ones just die in the darkness. They just die immediately. All of them die. And the blood pirate, he needs to make what sort of save to get out of this?
No save. It's just difficult terrain.
It's just difficult terrain. So he's
So
in
as
the
far-
darkness, so he's going to use his action. We'll say he uses his action to dash. So he has nothing more that he can do.
Sorry, wrong one.
That's the end of
Mhm.
his turn.
Sure.
Yeah, took some damage. I'll say he is injured after that. Okay. Alright. The allied forces at this point are essentially done. They fly away, they are broken. Those reinforcements from Fragrance, the payment that they've received is not enough for them to stay here. They break off, but the Skylarkin defenders fight to the last. That's the end of their turn. The ones that are here, he comes up. He comes to help you, Anastasia, the one that you healed on the ground. He chops the head off one of them, rushes to defend the other, unable to kill this guy, but he's protecting you as best he can. My lady, stay behind me! As he stands in front of you. Chad. Oh boy. Chad. Oh, Chad. Oh god.
Why did you ask for his name? Now we're
It's his
attached to
namesake.
Chad.
He's going to look around.
That's exactly why.
He's looks maxing.
If he has a name, he can't die. That's the truth.
Here's what I'll say. Chad will jump down and fight, and Visulan will maybe pay attention in about 1 out of 6 times. So Chad will get a roll on the d6. On a 6, Surreal will show up. Oh, Chad. Unfortunately, as he jumps down and he is fighting
If
to the
Chad
last.
is the one to summon this fucking angel, I'm going to ship. I'm going to actually lose it.
Oguro, it's your turn, Oguro.
Quest. I have no allegiance to these gods, but like, can I just like speak to the will of the universe just very quickly, please?
Make me insight. This is
Okay.
This is inciting yourself to see the truth here.
Okay.
22.
22.
You call out to whatever deeper subconscious, the reality of even non-conscious things, from rocks to plants to anything, to water itself, and you reach out and you try your best to form some sort of link, some sort of bridge. And I'll let you roll a d6 here. Yes, roll a d6. You're looking for a 6. On a 6, they show up, and this ends. Just with a 6. Looking for a 6 here.
Zuriel!
Ariel, please.
For the love of God.
Damn it!
Damn it,
Unfortunately.
dude.
Jesus!
Ogoro, it's gonna last one more round. Ogoro, it's gonna last.
Oh my
You gotta hold
lord!
out. You gotta hold out one more round. One more round.
What?
You gotta hold out
Oh my
one more
God.
round. Gotta survive.
What do you mean?
Survive one more round.
Ah,
It's not this round. She ain't showing up yet.
ah.
The clouds are parting. Light is shining. She's not here yet. What are you doing, Ogoro?
She's damn slow is what she is. I'm punching this stupid shark. Okay. Oh my god.
Okay, it's flanked, so you have
Sorry.
advantage. Its armor class is
Okay.
19. Looking to hit it. It's somewhat wounded. It can withstand about 2 times what it's withstood so far, is what you're thinking. Attack, do what you gotta do, Ogro.
Okay. I'm gonna try to stunning strike this first one. 27.
27 hits
To
and it
hit.
needs to make a con save, right?
Yes.
It's
con save.
got really monstrously high con. It's really tough. These are like the best in the army. And it fails! Well, 15!
Oh!
Oh my
15,
god!
it manages to fail to its stun.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Alright.
my god.
See here, stunned.
Jesus Christ.
Stunned until the start of your next turn, so he won't get any of his blunderbuss shots or his cutlass strikes.
Okay, oh my god. I do that, and what you call it, I'm punching the shit out of this guy too.
Yep,
You
and
don't...
it can't make attack of opportunity. Yeah, you just gotta hit a 17, and you gotta deal pretty much any damage will kill. So as long as you hit a 17, it'll die. Alright, 24 more than Kit. You punch him, his dead body goes flying, flipping head over heel, lands in the sand. What are you doing now, Ogre? You're bleeding, you're battered. Everyone here is fighting their hardest. What are you doing, Ogre?
Man.
Shirk is
man,
dying
is
over
this-
there, by the way. You see a whole bunch of people raise their blades
know.
about to slit his throat.
Okay.
Over, can you get me to Shirk?
Yes.
I can get back there. I can get back there.
Shut up, Shirk. He can't hear you.
I
If
actually
you can get me
think
there, that would be
I
very
can-
good.
I actually think I can get him to us, if anything.
I think I want to go there
You want to go there? Okay.
and just be a body. Because he did sort of like an AoE thing, right? Not AoE,
Which
but
one?
like a captain when he blew everyone back.
This what?
Yeah. He did sort of like a cone.
Yeah. Okay.
I
I'm
wanna be a
gonna
body
pick up
there.
Anastasia. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I need to dash. Let me see here. I can like make it here if
That's
you
fine,
allow
that's
me
fine.
to,
Yeah,
West.
that's good.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You leap on over.
Okay.
Do you have any more hit dice to spend to summon more arms?
I do. I do have 5 hit dice.
Sure, if you want to, I can say, if you want to, you can spend a bonus action to just automatically succeed getting up there, or you could just use all of your movement to get there. But if you use the extra arm, the tentacle arm, the shadow arm, you'll be able to pick Shirk up and jump back in the same turn if you want to.
I think Anastasia, you want to be in this spot, right?
Ideally, I mean, if you think it's not a good idea, I'm also down to change, by the way.
Because I don't I don't want
Yeah,
I don't want anybody to be in this platform at all.
I don't either, but I think I'm being a body that prevents a cone.
'Cause I think I could just pick them up very quickly, especially if I just yeah. Because
Sure.
force movement doesn't like provoke
Yeah, it
attacks
doesn't
of
provoke attacks of
opportunity,
opportunity.
right?
You would take one though from this guy as you approach. As you
That's
leave,
okay.
actually.
My
Yeah.
other
I'm okay
concern
with
is
that.
anathema. Like, I want to be there because I want to have this
You wanted to what?
aura. I want to keep like my aura around everyone who needs to stay.
Come on,
So
Ogro.
Oh,
Make your
anathema.
decision. Make your
okay.
decision now, Ogro. Come on, other people's turns coming up.
Okay, then I'll get Anastasia here, but I'm gonna take Shirk with me to the ship.
Sure, you're going to pick Anastasia up, go over there, drop her down, pick Shirk up, and come back.
Yeah.
Transpose
Yeah.
here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just transporting.
You can move yourself where you want to be put, Anastasia.
Not too close to this guy, but not much.
Very well. End of your turn, Ogro.
Yeah, that'll be under my turn.
Anastasia,
Okay.
it's your turn.
As a bonus
Wait.
action.
Well, hold on. At the
Oh.
end of Ogoro's turn, Captain Flemont Marduk's going to use his first legendary action to reach out to put his pipe
Oh, yeah.
into his coat and reach out towards you. Make me a strength save, Anastasia.
Me?
Yep.
And you know what my strength is, and it's an 11.
He's going to pick you up. You are grappled and restrained, Anathema, as he holds you close. A sister of light. Haven't had one of you in my collection in a long time. And he you're just grappled and restrained. That's it. It doesn't deal any damage. Doesn't do anything. But it's your turn now. He's holding you in his left hand. He's a
Okay.
giant, by
Am
the way.
I? Oh.
Some kind of sea giant,
Great.
but he does as best as he can to look as human as possible. But he's clearly a sea giant
Okay.
beneath the bed.
Damn it. This sucks. Well, can I cast spells still?
Yeah, you can still cast spells. But
Okay.
the somatic components which require you to move, you can't do those. So you can use verbal and material, but no somatic component spells.
Well then, I guess I can't cast spells.
Oh, at the start of your
well,
turn,
this-
Anastasia, roll me a d6. Let's see. Looking for a 6 here.
Aww.
Looking for a 6.
Aww.
Come
Does
on.
this? Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
come on,
Does this
roll.
count? Does this count as a saving throw? Would you say?
Tell you what.
I'm asking because specifically I want to use favored by the gods, which
What? How many times can you use Favored by the Gods?
only once per short rest.
Once per short rest. Then here's what I'll say. You use Favored by the Gods, and indeed Muriel favors you, as you get to roll a d4. And this time you're looking for a 4. Alright?
Come on.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Holy shit!
Yes!
Holy
It's
Oh my
amazing.
god, what is it with me and D4s? Like I feel like you know what? D4 is my best die. That's what I know now.
Sure.
You just saved all of us.
Holy
fuck.
shit! I'm like shaking.
So here's what happens. The clouds open, rays of light pour in from the heavens, and you see a familiar face, Anastasia, as the very same angelic figure who smote that snake flying creature with claws earlier descends from the heavens. You see Captain Flemont Marduk look up as his eyebrows are burnt off his head, and there's a flash of light, and everything goes quiet. And for the briefest of moments, all of you feel blinded, you feel deafened, you're witnessing a miracle. And when your eyes reopen, you're in the presence of a female form, and you're being carried in the arms of someone, and you are brought to the throne of the Paladin Queen by Suriel. All of your characters wounded, bloodied, battered, and bruised. Everyone's there alongside you. Damvos, the Hydra is there. Even that random guy Chad, for some reason, is brought alongside your group
Amazing.
before her. And Suriel says, "It was them, my lady. The walls wouldn't have held without them." And the eyes of the Paladin Queen look down towards you in recognition. And that's where we'll be ending this episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, the Merryweather.
Bro.
I'm so fucking tired, guys. I'm gonna be real.
And you each gain 5,000 experience. So that should be enough for each of you to level up.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
awesome.
West, you're not going to tell us Suriel's epithet, the coolest part about her?
Yeah. What's her deal, man?
She's sick. She's metal as fuck. She's so cool.
She's so cool. She took so long to be here.
Yeah, that was kind of a dick
God
move, but
damn.
I assume she had something going on.
She was taking her
I
sweet
mean, we were
time,
also
man.
just rolling really poorly on that d6. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
We were rolling so badly.
Do you remember her epithet? What is it?
Of course, yeah, it's Suriel the Spine Ripper.
Oh,
Spine
awesome!
Ripper story.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's his
Spine
name.
Ripper Suriel.
Right, I didn't show you guys the name.
I remember only because, like, the idea of, like, one of Vizslan's angels coming down and just tearing out people's spines is crazy. She's really cool. And there have been many times where, like, our characters have done something, she comes down and I'm like, God damn, she's gonna kill us. We're dead. We're all fucking dead.
Dude, I truly... God bless D4s. I will never doubt what a D4 can do ever again in my life.
It's
I
amazing.
will never look down upon a D4 ever again.
Holy shit.
I think I spent all my luck. You guys, good luck for the rest of this campaign. I don't think I'll be doing anything.
Like caltrops. That's what D4s are good for, right?
Yeah, and Magic Missile.
Oh, right.
Magic missile. A lot
That's
of
spell.
heals also have a lot of D4s.
Mhm.
Jesus. I was like, the amount of adrenaline that shot through my body when I saw the 4.
That's right.
Yeah, Shook, I'm sorry, man, but like, I'm not giving you another inspiration, dude.
No, honestly, I understand. I flubbed. Well, see, the thing is, there's some people who are just lucky, right? And you give them the inspiration, they pull through. I don't have that benefit. I'm good at spending sanity and luck, and that's my.
I think
purpose.
part of your unluck is your spending of luck. Am I crazy?
Nah,
Surely that can't be it, though.
Nah.
Lord,
That's sick. I didn't expect you to rush in. I was like, oh shit.
Well, okay, do you guys want to know what my plan was before this happened? Before he popped me up? My plan was to bonus action, like, part of my bonus action for Aura of Vitality, heal Shirk some, so he's back up. Drop Aura of Vitality as a free action, and then cast Aura of Life, so that I'm just a person and you guys can't die. You will just always
just
be
keep
at 1
fighting.
HP. You're just an immortal army, and they can't kill me, and you can't die. And I was just gonna stand there, but he picked me up, so he moved me so that I was out of range of, like, the people who I wanted to be hitting. So I was like, fuck, I'm so screwed. This messes everything up, and I also can't cast, like, somatic components.
Yeah,
It
that's
was...
bad. That's tough.
I was like, I didn't think that he could just grab me. I guess that's on me.
I'm really bummed out that Virtue is dead. I did not want them to die.
I know, that's why I wanted to Aura of Life, is just to, like, keep as many people up, like, and running as possible, and that was that was my goal there, was, like, to give you some HP to work with, and then just bring the Virtue back up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
should have killed them.
And also keep, like, Anathema, who's on the other side of that, like, wall, barricade, whatever that was, up also, because I was scared that he was gonna, like, aim for you next turn.
I don't think
Yeah.
Virtues can come back. Like,
Oh,
when
they can't? Are they like a constructors? Like
it's not quite like that, but I know when defenders die in battle, they can become Virtues. I don't know what happens when Virtues die, but I'm pretty sure it's just the end for them. Like, they don't come back again. Yeah.
tough. Well,
Yeah.
and as much as much staving off that I could.
Yeah.
Holy. Yeah. Anyways. Lovely! Yay!
How do I get?
Barely got to use the level 7 stuff.
I know! I know. But I'm happy, hey, I'll take more spell slots. That's, I love that.
Yeah, third level spells.
Oh, yeah.
Whoo-wee. Fine.
What is
counter spell.
your character, Sheik? Cause like you have a patron.
Yeah, I'm
you're
so
a rogue,
confused.
and
Are
you're
you
a
like a
wizard.
rogue wizard warlock? Do you have like 3 classes?
No. I'm an arcane trickster and scribes wizard, and at first
cool.
level for my feat, I took magic initiate and I took eldritch blast.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're a rogue wizard, and also you have very little warlock stuff.
Yeah, but my
Makes
patron is not at all what you guys think it is. I mean Ogro, and I think Anathema, you kind of understand what's going on because it was the same thing with Ganymede for a time. But as far as patrons go, we'll see.
God, that was the
This is
longest,
so weird. It's
longest
weird
2
being
hours
the
of my
only
life.
patron
It was going
solo.
so good, and then it went so bad.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
That's with everybody having a patron, huh? Like,
Is
yeah,
Anathema
well,
also a warlock?
Not a
Like,
patron, I have a
paladin
I believe
warlock?
in. I think they're
No?
different.
No, just paladin.
Wait, okay, sorry. What happened to Ogro throwing bombs?
Wow.
Because I feel like I was like, it's okay, Ogro can just like clear by like throwing another cannon, and then you were just like, I'm gonna go 1v1 this guy, and I was like, dude, you're the only one with AoEs! There's so many of them!
I didn't want to throw them at the ship, and anytime I try to find a spot, there's like a Skylarkian defender there. So I'm just
Yeah.
I
like,
guess, but then
goddamn.
at the end when it was just like a row of people, I was like, what? There's so many! It's like perfect AoE, they're all there!
I wanted to save Shirk.
I guess that's fair, but I
Yeah,
was
that
like,
makes
dude,
sense.
you're the only one with AoE. All of us are just like either single target or like.
I know, but like I also don't. I didn't want you guys to like what you call it. I thought some of you guys had AoE, so I'm just like, okay, you know what? Let me, because like I feel like if anything else, like this Bloodfin captain, he's gonna fucking hurt so much if he reaches any of you guys.
I mean,
Yeah.
true.
Oh, he's tough, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what?
I mean,
I'm at,
the
like,
shark throw was pretty cool.
one
The
turn.
shark
Yeah,
throw
shark
was very
throw.
funny. It's very funny to be like, so can I throw? I thought you were gonna try to wrestle him into the water, and then you were like,
No.
no, I'm gonna throw a shark at it. And I was like, okay, yeah, we can go that way too. That's also
I-
something that we can do.
I love unusual ways of beating people. That's why I'm like wrestling, owning, arm wrestling people.
Yeah.
Yeah, your,
I like
your
that.
athletic checks are so insane, bro.
I know.
I imagine the
Oh,
like
strong.
Lego shark, and you were just tossing like a big chunky Lego shark up at him,
But-
and I was like, this is like
What's-
shark torpedo. I don't know.
What's very funny is that like Ogru himself is not very muscled. Like, you know, he's not like the like standard barbarian or like what you call it, like John Cena or The Rock kind of build. He's mostly like basically like just like kind of like Bruce Lee but with less muscles. The only thing that's really keeping up his strength is his will.
Yeah,
Because
you get to add the wisdom to your arms, and your arms are.
yeah. Oh,
Like
I don't add them.
Observe.
I use wisdom instead
Oh,
of
that's
strength to
Pretty cool.
roll athletics, yeah, or strength bows, or my punches. So it's literally just pure will. That's letting him throw these stuff and do these stuff.
Insane.
This,
All
this
the
is the
cannonballs,
first
I
time-
can't put too much. Go for it.
I was just gonna say this is the first time we've seen Visaherx in campaign ever.
I know.
Oh, shit.
I'm excited. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy, right? Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna get some RP. And like, just we're gonna go through a really cool town and learn a little bit more
No.
about Anathema, but then we arrived and it was just
I
all
thought so too,
flames
and it
and
was.
fire, and I was like, god damn it. God damn it, we're fighting sharks for so long, and now we gotta fight more sharks and more people.
I think we got the RP next week.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we
if
gotta
anything,
meet the paladin queen who looks sick, and
I-
also the spine what
Spine
Ripper
Ripper
Serial.
Serial. Yeah, that's
spine
pretty
ripper
cool.
cereal.
You know, if anything, I feel like all that will get us good graces with the Paladin Queen. You know.
Yeah, we did kind
True.
of. We did do a lot.
If only
thus
there were
far.
still paladins alive. I mean,
Hey, I was trying to keep some of. I feel like
We got Chad.
We got
we got
Chad,
some
yeah,
of
we saved
them.
him. And Dan.
It's all we need.
technically.
oh, true.
I feel like there was one poor paladin who was next to me who just kept going down and kept being bring back. Like that guy's. I don't know. If I were him, I'd be like, just let me sleep at this point. I'm tired. Stop bringing me back up.
Hey, also, didn't I say it? Didn't I call it? I told you about the Hydra being a good idea.
I think that still remains to be seen. Like I like it,
I
but
think it would have remained to be seen, except I feel like you did forge a connection with it. So.
yeah, but
Yeah.
like, hold on, I should clarify. That connection is based on like a fundamental shared evil and selfishness. So it's still not a
You're kinda-
good idea.
You're like low key corrupting it. I was about to say that.
Yeah, I was about to say,
You're
we
like,
should
you're
get
like,
it on
I'm gonna-
concur.
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna use its selfishness, or I'm gonna make it envious. I was like, oh my gosh, it's just a baby.
It's just a baby.
It is just
I
a
see.
baby, but it is a baby Hydra. It's a monstrosity. So it's hungry. It was about to eat me. It was after I made the connection. It was still gonna eat me.
hmm
Look, we just gotta take it to like the people of Jagar, okay, and potentially ask Furyk Bureau to lend us some techniques. Maybe.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, based on the EXP and incredibly nutritious food it's getting recently, I think that Hydra is gonna grow up to be pretty.
Hold
big.
on. Is the
Oh,
Hydra
that's
leveling up?
I have to-
Terrifying.
Wes, please.
Can the Hydra level up? Please.
Uh,
We're
yeah,
fucked.
I mean, what level is it going to get? It's going to get rogue levels and run away or something like that. Levels is-
Oh my god, a Hydra with sneak attack? Jesus.
Hydra sneak attack would be sick.
Hydra that has high dex is so scary.
Ooh, the best one would
How many
be.
heads does the Hydra have at this moment?
They
by
all
the
have
way?
the same amount of heads. It's 7, I think. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Oh, it says
Is it-
5 heads.
it's-
Oh, okay, 5-headed.
Is this the 7-headed dragon? Wes?
Nope.
Okay. It's gonna make sure.
Yeah, this would be the part where like Anathema would hear, Anathema would just hear Prince Blue Ren wake up. Ugh, what did I miss, guys? Oh, we're finally here.
Oh yeah! What the fuck?
Where were you in initiative, dog?
Yeah.
Fighting for my fucking life. Bruden's taking a nap. Oh my gosh.
You don't get to be here to see the Paladin Queen.
All I have to say is that if after this the Gravebreakers fuck with us again, I'm gonna kill them. I'm going to kill them on sight. Because at this point,
Sure.
after we
You can't
get
kill
the
them.
I'm going to. You can't stop me. I'm gonna do it.
Yes, I
will start
can.
blasting.
I will stun you.
You can. You absolutely could. That being said, I'm gonna try. You're gonna have to restrain me. It will be because I'm sick of it. I'm after the blessing, after all this, after we have a Sister of Light and we're getting accused of kidnapping her. No, I'm absolutely gonna start Eldritch. I'm shooting Eldritch Blast.
I'm shooting Eldritch Blast.
We can't just kill members of the guild, or else we're gonna have the whole guild after us. Shark.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
You know what we can do to change this though?
Join the guild.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I know.
Hey guys, I have a proper position for you.
Yeah.
Would you love to join the guild?
Yeah, that's never happening.
Why?
It,
Those are your ass. I don't know any of them besides the asshole. That's like
Ignore
yeah,
them.
you
know.
you've met a couple. The guild has been painted in a bad light, honestly, in this campaign. But like you have to understand that like they're not like they're good. They're incredibly good. The guild is like most of them are amazing, and most of them are like also like they're adventurers that basically have done what we've done. Like they've done all this crazy shit by happenstance or whatever, and like the guild is meant for people like that. Um, it just so happens that the Grave Breakers are not cool, but the good old boys are cool. The
Arcanum ad Magnum.
yeah,
IF,
Artillery
yeah.
ad Magnum, they're cool.
I think there's also the
Oh,
Hounds, but we never met them yet.
yeah, haven't met the Hounds. They're awesome as fuck. And the Peaceful is like one of the heads of the guild, so that's Ogoro's dad.
Right.
Sick.
Yeah. Yeah, they're nice. It's just the ones that we keep running into suck.
I remember there's like this pirate crew that's also guild members, but I don't know where they would be at the moment.
Yeah, I don't remember either. There were a couple of companies that like we haven't seen in a while, but I hardly remember their names.
What do you call it? The one that Whisper is in. Those guys are pretty cool. I don't know shit about them, but
This was
sorry, let's go ahead.
this was a good session. This was a productive session. A lot of stuff
It
happened
was
here.
long.
Anathema, what's our EXP total?
Just give me 1 second.
Yep.
37. I'll just type it. 37,050.
Hell yeah.
God damn.
You know, this is the first campaign I've played that actually does EXP instead of milestone.
Oh,
I've never
yeah,
done
that's
this
funny.
before.
It's definitely fun to see the progress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Usually we tend to slow down a little bit more.
Yeah, like
on
once we-
later levels.
Yeah.
I mean, these two sessions were very action-packed. It kind of makes sense. And I don't know, I don't really know much of what was going on in that city, but it feels big, it feels important, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Would you guys like a spoiler for next session?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
It might ruin everything for you.
Okay, you know what? If the
Yeah.
people want to watch,
Yeah.
they can watch. I won't watch it rest.
Shook, buddy, you hit the nail on the head. The first thing I had planned for when you meet her is she takes out a wanted poster of you 5.
Oh my god!
Oh shit.
By Sir Oni, Knight Commander of the Order of Gravebreakers, bravest knight of the Eternal Tide.
Well, I can
Fuck.
speak for myself, I think.
Yeah.
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 I think nothing will be as reliable as my word here.
Right.
Who knows?
Hopefully.
Very funny to be like, you saved us. Also, you're arrested.
Yeah.
Also, you saved us. Also, this is a warrant for your arrest.
Yeah. I don't think.
I'm gonna read you your rights right now.
Wes, I
That
think
is-
you meant to. I think you meant to post bravest knight of the eternal light, right?
No, the Eternal Blight, the war. He's claiming that he was the bravest knight of that war.
Oh.
This guy.
This guy.
Oh yeah, this better be self-proclaiming because he is not. There's no way.
I don't know. I don't know. Like there's a lot that's been changed about history, so I don't. Because there's another knight I'm thinking of, Ogoro, that like I feel like he would probably be braver, but I'm not sure if he's still part of the canon or the guild or anything like that. I don't know what's up with him.
Wait, which one?
I was thinking of the Cataclysm.
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's cool as fuck.
As much as I love him,
What?
Sorry, I just had a real quick question. Is Fairy Fire considered a hostile spell?
I wouldn't consider it hostile for the purposes of the bond you have with Muriel.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Whew, yeah, I mean, this was a lot. Yeah, this was a lot, man. Damn. This is
Yeah,
just
you had me like sweating today.
No, I feel like I lived 3 days today.
Yeah.
and this is all because of Anathema. This is just like side quest content with
Yeah, Anathema just needed to, like, go to a jury summons. He had jury duty and was like, alright, you guys want to come with me? We're like, yeah, sure.
It was on the
I did not
way.
anticipate all this
Dude, it
happening.
sounded like jury duty. It sounded like you just kind of have to go. And I was like, alright, cool.
It was either that or like he's like blacklisted from Skylarkia. We couldn't let that happen.
Yeah, paladins have to do this, I think.
Yeah.
all right.
I'm sure it'll turn out fine.
Well, for the two piety-based people in the party, you each gain an extra piety for
Awesome.
coming to the aid of the Paladin Queen when she needed you in this skirmish.
Sick.
I like some fighting too.
Yeah, well, as much as I love
I'm wondering. Oh wait, you go.
No, go ahead.
I'm saying now I'm wondering like what would have happened if he went stealth instead of guns blazing.
And I
mean-
probably just would have gotten a couple of rounds in advantage, but I feel like it would have
I think-
maybe
think-
wound up similarly.
I think us going in guns blazing was the couple rounds of advantage, because I think eventually we just end up like sort of stranded in a pocket anyways, and I think if we were on the boat we probably couldn't have brought noodles with us. Or like
Mhm.
had sort of like a home ground of the boat to just like stay in.
Yeah.
Also, none of the sides seem too eager to talk, so I think we actually took like the best approach, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't
probably guns
really
blazing
see how
is
we could do much.
good.
Yeah. I am kind of fucked that I literally hadn't decided my new spells, and out of nowhere, it's level up again. So I have even more things to decide now. That's
No,
fine.
I just
It's a
fully
good
don't
problem to
know.
have. Like,
Yeah.
I need to swap like some of my cantrips.
I don't know what feat to pick, guys. This is
Yeah, I'm gonna have to decide that as well, and spells for myself.
oh yeah, you hit
fine.
5th level. Hey, 5th level wizard. That's fun.
Fourth, because I'm 4 in
Fourth.
rogue, 4 in.
Oh, okay. I honestly don't know. What we're gonna do? Because I was like, well, at 8th level, we'll see what feat I get. According to like, it's gonna take a couple sessions. Mm.
A lot of the choices I've picked so far are like, I know that as we progress in the campaign, there are going to be more things that it's like you have to have counterspell or shield or this will fucking wipe the party. So I like to grab those things ASAP, and then even like early on they're not like super helpful, but like later on it's like, oh thank God you could counterspell that,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I just shield. I haven't had to use it yet. I honestly don't know if I should have shield
You should.
on. Really? I feel like with my
There are
build,
two
I'm
goals.
baiting. I'm like baiting parries. I don't know if you guys play Deadlock. I'm like baiting parries here.
Don't listen to Shik. Your sister's light. No one would dare harm you.
Is
That is a lie.
Like, I should
That is
just.
a lie.
I think this guy, he's putting the monkey paw in front of me and being like, it's okay, you don't need to invest in your 11 armor class. My 11 armor class that I've been staring at for a while now. Being like, wow, people don't hit me, so I feel kind of safe right now, but I know the moment someone does, I'm insta-killed.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, there is people who don't care.
Hey, you don't know that.
Okay, okay. What do you mean? What? That is true. You know what? I'll shut my mouth.
I think it's funny for me to leave my AC at 11, just to be like, yeah, I don't think she's very invested in that part of herself. Makes sense. She's never had to.
Please do. Let's see.
This is good. I see this group going far. I see this group doing well together. It's nice.
Yeah.
Got a good mix.
The music is also so funny when the like stereotypical like angel music started playing. I was dying. That was such a good like break from the intensity of the battle, and then it was just like, and everything is peaceful.
Yeah.
Oh, here's your wanted posters, by the way.
And there is your warrant for your arrest.
I just gotta know, West. Who has the most bounty out of everybody?
Oh yeah, bounty. Does anyone have
Who
bounty?
has the most bounty?
It's gotta be Lifeblood.
At first it was,
Yeah.
but damn, Oguro beat him in arm wrestling. He can't have you going allowing him
He's that petty? He's that petty?
Damn.
I think, Ogre, I think we should take a look at the journal and write up rap sheets for each of us. Because, like, I know we've done a lot of crimes. I know Shirk is definitely guilty of thievery, at the very least. Magical thievery, assassination, magical assassination.
Oh my god.
I do pay my taxes, though. I would never.
Like, that's a lie. That's a
I would never.
No, there is
Dude,
no way you pay taxes.
There's one crime in Skylarky I would never commit, and it's tax evasion.
Insight check.
Insight check. Deception. Insight versus deception. Do you pay your taxes, and how much do you lie to the IRS? This year?
Who is the IRA? Oh, it'd have to be the Tieflings with Fragrance.
No, it would be a Krakenvile, right? Like, or something like that. Or Vile Tongue, yeah.
It's either that, or I think it's
Wild.
Raven, because I think they're like the trade masters.
Perhaps.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I think we have to go guns blazing once we meet these Gravemakers again.
Well,
They've been mean. They've been like
have been,
assholes.
you know what? Yeah, they have been mean. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say anything. But
They like.
they have been mean. That's true.
They took our credit. They. What do you call it? They tried to beat
I don't
up
know
our
anything
friend.
about your beef with these people. They are. It is.
Yeah,
It is.
we don't have any
It
beef
is
with
only
them at
funny to
first.
me.
We didn't even have any beef with them. They had beef with us.
Hey, jealousy surrounds you. You know what I mean? Like.
It doesn't help that they're trying to
I
tell
know
us.
that to be true.
Shark, you're in timeout.
Jealousy
You're going to
surrounds
timeout.
me, and I am just at the center of it.
Shark, you're in timeout. You know what you're doing. I
cantrip.
I can't
has
say
to do it.
anything.
Somebody has to do it. Somebody has
There's
to do it.
no.
Yes, I'm doing it so you don't have to. And I think that's a kindness in the grand scheme of things.
You're doing it so I don't have to.
I'm doing it so that maybe other people in our party don't have to, including you.
What if I
You
just
never
do
do. I would be shocked because for 8 campaigns you haven't. So if this is the one
do
campaign you
you-
do it,
What do you mean?
I'd be shocked. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
Wes, just give me a list. Just give me a list, and I'll just like
no, it's a list.
I'll just like flip through the pages
Release the
and just pick a
list, West.
and I'll pick
Release
like
it.
a random page West. Like I'll just. I'll bet you. Come on, Albert. Come on.
I'm very excited to see what everyone else does once we get further into the weeds regarding that. So I think, I'm excited to see what Anathema does. Kina, I think you'd like it a lot. Anastasia, I'm most curious to see what you do because I think there's like a inherent duality to some of the choices in this game, and like, yeah, it's hard to interpret it as good or evil, especially with a god that like prioritizes forgiveness above all else. You know?
Oh, for sure. Don't worry, she's having her own thoughts about that.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, very fun. I'm truly just going through cantrips right now and seeing how many more.
Well, guys, I think this is a good place to leave it. This was a really good session. I look forward to seeing you in the next episode, which will either be on Friday or Saturday. Is anyone missing Friday next week? I think it's you, Shik, something like that.
That
Damn,
means-
yes, I am missing next Friday. Fuck.
Oh shit.
That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone
Is it-
until the 16th.
Mhm.
I'll be gone the whole weekend. That being said, if there's like another day next week, I can do everything pretty much except Thursday, so I can do like Monday through Wednesday, and then yeah, I'll be back on the 16th, so I could also do that if anyone can.
Anastasia, you were going to say something?
I can also do. I can't do Wednesdays, but I can do everything else.
What about the rest of the gang? Apparently there's some interest to do this on some day that is not Thursday or Wednesday.
Next week's that'll be 16, 17, right? Just confirming.
Yeah, something like that.
If
We're
you're
just,
trying
we're
to
just
do
thinking about it for now.
days. Okay. I can do those 2 days, yeah. What about the rest of you guys?
Kina Anathema.
I'm
checking my
literally looking
schedule.
through my sheet.
Man, a Friday without Skylarkia. You get a void.
I know.
It's okay, you fill it later. And then you put an insane pressure on Wes by giving him 2 days in between.
Man, I might take Elven accuracy. That's always a good feat.
I thought you were trying to make sure people don't know you're an elf.
I have given up on that. I'm proud. Yeah, well, because
I'm done with that arc.
I think-
I think you were influenced by like Honest and Ad Magnum, right? That you could just
Yeah.
be proud.
our whole time in Sturgeon, because like they were like pretty open about it, and then the art master was like, "Dude, like you should really show these ears off. Like they look good." And like that is the thing. Like I think Shirk wants to live in a type of Skylarkia where Lightbloods aren't like discriminated against. So he's trying
that
to make
why-
things that way.
He also want to be in the guild.
The only... No, you can answer.
That was actually it. It's he wants to like be an example of like one that like people don't hate, you know. He wants to do something good enough that like people renew their opinion on Lightbloods.
Wow, a real hero.
No, not at all.
He's like, I want to put a good reputation out. I'm also just sort of kind of a scoundrel.
Yeah,
This
well,
is
Listen, guys.
Elmer's best friend, by the way.
We gotta clear our name. Now, quick, let's kidnap our sister of light. Come on.
Now, quick, let's get on the bad side of sort of the guy who's claiming to
We didn't
be
do that.
Monday or Tuesday?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
You didn't do that. Freaking,
Uh.
I'm gonna talk with Oni. Let's go square up. You better square up. 1v1 him.
Shit,
I'm gonna die.
the only storyline that leads to your what destination you desire is with Honora. No one else
Yeah.
has got what it takes to make that a reality. Alright, Anathema. Kina. Monday, Tuesday, 16th, 17th. Possible. It's alright if it's not, don't force yourself to do anything. It's what...
I believe
If
Anna
it's-
replied.
If it's the same time, then no.
Okay.
It'd
Understood.
have to be.
It would have to be. Go ahead.
Yeah, it'd have to be a bit later.
Sure. How many hours later?
I mean, this time, like, 3 p.m. is fine. Just 2 p.m. is not.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Kina?
I'm good with that.
With prior warning, I can do whatever time.
Okay. Well, I'll think about it. See how I feel on the day.
Sounds good.
All right. Good session, guys. Look forward to seeing what other adventures you guys get up to later on. Have a wonderful week. It's been an absolute pleasure DMing for all of you. I hope it was the same on the play end of things.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
GG's. Good
yeah.
games, guys. Awesome.
Yeah.
See you guys.
See you.
Take care.
See ya.
Bye.
Have a good week.
Bye.
Good night.